Welcome to Twickenham, welcome to Rugby HQ for what will be a spectacular day. Papa John's Finals Day has 4 games in it, starting now and going all the way through till 7 p.m. It will be an emotional day, an unforgettable day for all involved, and I'm delighted to say, joining me and to try and make sense of it all, England and Harlequins legend, if I can call you that, I'm sure I can, Rachel Burford. Rachel, it's easy to underestimate perhaps just how big a day this is for everyone involved.
Yeah, good afternoon. It's an extremely important day for these players coming out. You know, the opportunity to play here at the home of England Rugby, it doesn't come around often. Very special few amount of people get to say that they've run out on the pitch today, so it's going to be a huge day for these teams. And
I suppose what I mean by that was yesterday was a huge day for women's rugby in so many different ways, but for the players that was their biggest game. For these players, that's their biggest game. It doesn't change, does it?
It doesn't. You know, as a player, the opportunity to play at a stadium like this, your home of English rugby, you know, it's just as big as yesterday for the players, and they're absolutely relishing the opportunity to come out here and you know, come away, hopefully one team will be victorious.
Yeah, 4 games coming our way. We're going to be jam-packed. We're going to be working quite hard, I think, Burfs. We really will. That's the Papa John's Community Cup. The first game is the Women's Junior Cup final. Liverpool St Helens versus Dings Crusaders. Will today be a little bit about who keeps their head the best? Who keeps that line of sight the best?
Yeah, it's a challenging one, isn't it? The opportunity to play here is a big occasion, the opportunity, but you've got to make sure that you're focused on what you're doing on the pitch, and I'm sure they've had conversations this week to make sure they enjoy the occasion, they embrace it. You don't come this far, win the league, to get to this point to then not enjoy it, but at the same time trying to keep that focus. Yeah,
that's Liverpool St Helens that we're looking at there, just derobing and getting themselves ready. I mean, if you were there, if you were involved, Rachel, what would you be saying to them? What final things would you be saying? First moments, first 2-3 minutes or so, focus on that?
Yeah, I think it's all about, you know, you come back to a process, don't you? Just play the game minute by minute. Don't think, about half time. Don't think about where the game's going to go. Don't think about the result. Just think about, you know, the things that they would have prepared for this week. Think about the success stories. And it's all about just getting out the blocks and starting really well. Get some confidence from that, and then you can build. Yeah,
Liverpool St Helens obviously come a little away across the country. Let's have a look at the Liverpool St Helens team, and hopefully it will appear for you on our screen. So the Liverpool St Helens team, I think, is in front of you. Robert, Story, McCollum, Ward, Arrow, Smith, Taylor and Rowe in the back line. Emily Troe and Amy Taylor are going to try and steer the ship. Front row, Hudson, Thomas Dooney, Hobson, Schofield, Cotterill, Anthony, and then bringing it all home, number 8, Alex Bridge, captain. It's a big day for all of them, Rachel, but captains, leaders, this is what it's all about, isn't it? This is what they would have wanted.
Yeah, absolutely. The opportunity to captain your team at Twickenham, I think anybody would take the chance for that. But, you know, you don't want to go away too much from what you've been doing in previous games and all their preparation. It is a different setting, it is a different occasion, but at the same time, you want to be doing the things that you're familiar with, and I'm sure that'll be the messages.
Indeed. Liverpool St Helens' first full season in the league system. Unbeaten, they won the league. They're going to be full of confidence. Let's have a look at Dings Crusaders. A change. Millie Gilbert and Ray Bolden come in on the wings. Ray Bolden swaps wings. A shame for Megan Barrett. Evie Griffith, Cara Ellis, Sarah James, Freya Sawyer, Lauren Richards in the front row. Strickland Hills in the second row. Snape Wren Daly in the back row. It should be a good game. Dings Crusaders, a team, a club full of rugby history.
Yeah, and they're really aligned, aren't they, to the Bristol Bears women, so they'll have plenty of ambition to play today.
Yeah, for the last few words out on the pitch, they huddle up and look each other in the eye and say, let's give this a go. Let's do this. I'm going to try and get the names right. My eye has been alerted to a player wearing 23 on her back for Dings Crusaders, and we don't have a 23 on our team sheet, so we'll try and work that out. We'll try and make sure that everyone goes. But here we go. Finals day at Twickenham. Liverpool St Helens kick off. And Dings Crusaders do the first thing right. They catch it. Beautiful day of sunshine down at southwest London. Early spill in the midfield, and the referee's going to have a scrum, and we're going to have a look at it. First opportunities to size each other up and have a look at the front rows. Hudson, Thomas and Dooney for Liverpool St Helens. Rachel Thomas vice-captaining the side at hooker. Up against Sarah James, Freya Sawyer and Lorraine Richards. They will look to make a mark against each other in this opening scrum. St Helens with a quick feed into the midfield. Through they go. Nice hands. Good work from Hannah Roberts on the outside. Tries to press the accelerator. Nadia Story with the clear out, but Dings Crusaders are making it difficult. And they will come back. Referee's whistle goes, and they will come all the way back for a penalty, I think, at the scrum time.
It's been quite a settled start, hasn't it, for Liverpool St Helens? Kicked long on the restart and then just applied the pressure. And it was a lovely set-piece play. Playing out the back. Looks like they've got the ambition to play in those wide-open channels. Little chat with Amy Taylor, but I think she'll be sizing up the corner flag and trying to stick it as close as she possibly can. And a chance for a line out here as well. That's an excellent kick. That's all you want from your kicker. Get you right into the zone to give the pack an opportunity to potentially get a driving maul on. Rachel Thomas with the arrow, the first arrow of the game. Needs to pick out the right person, and here goes the rolling maul. Oh, it's a good wedge that's formed. Dings Crusaders come in and just momentarily stop the shove, but there they go, and the arms are in the air, and at the bottom of that somewhere is a try scorer. We will try and work out, is it Thomas? I think it is, as Thomas is going to come up with the ball, maybe. We'll just try and have a look. We'll call it a forwards try, shall we, Rachel? Yeah, it was excellent execution. Difficult first game at Twickenham. Throwing in the line out, it's not an easy skill. And then as soon as the lifter comes down, they get the drive on. Really compact, really well organised. And it is Thomas that gets over. All starting with her getting the ball in, being able to get the accuracy on her throw, and then just breaks away as she feels the momentum about to stop. It's a really good start from Liverpool St Helens. Great statement of intent. You can see what it meant to them as well. Taylor with the kick at goal. And like a laser, it dissects the posts. And look at the furrowed brow. This is serious. This is big business. Goodness me. Liverpool St Helens, exactly the start they would have wanted. Yeah, quality conversion as well, outside the 15. But what a great start. Already showed how dangerous they can be. A simple penalty, and then they're in the corner, and they've come away with 7 points. In terms of accuracy of entry into the 22, it's right up there. Evie Griffin will restart with a slightly shorter kick, which is allowed to bounce.
Get out there, 13 blue!
Becca Anthony, I think it is, with a little run through. In comes Arrow Smith off her wing. Liverpool again. Strong runners in the midfield. Dings going to have to try and batten down all the hatches and make sure that no tackle is left, because I think Liverpool will punish them if they get in behind them. To the right side they come. All lovely offload, and unfortunately Hannah Roberts has to watch that hit the deck and almost creep its way out. Story making a little bit of ground, although the referee has seen an infringement. Holding on, says the referee. Maybe an opportunity for Dings to get some good field position.
It's not.
Yeah, it's their first real opportunity with the ball, isn't it? First bit of possession. Be interesting what they can do with it. Just Liverpool St Helens, often the way you've started really well, and then you think, you can play out of your own 22. It's where the most pressure normally comes from defences, trying to pin them
Looks like a six in the line out with Emily Hills, who's a good strong runner. She looks like she's at first receiver. Oh, the line out doesn't quite work, although a bit of work at the back tidies it up. Richards thought about the pass, goes herself.
Leave it now, White.
Trundling forward, Dings Crusaders. Need to have the ball in hand, need to make this work. Into the midfield it goes, bobbles a little bit. Taken on the second attempt by Willow Hull. Hull, about 10 metres out now, Dings, centre of the pitch. Snape.
8 move.
Same way. Griffin. Good tackles come in from St Helens, and they'll be rewarded with a penalty. Well, it was an examination, and I think Liverpool St Helens will feel that they passed it.
Yeah, really good defensive set. Just stayed really organised, got numbers around the corner. They just got slightly isolated there. Kept playing the same way, but the numbers weren't also following around the corner to get in your 2s and 3s to look after the ball in the breakdown.
Nice your mark, Blue. Yeah.
Kickers taken them just outside the 22. Line out just about works. Dooney does well to tidy up. They sweep round. Still outside the 22. The kick is going to tiptoe into touch, and that will be a good one. Good exit from Liverpool St Helens. It was a little untidy in places, but they managed to get the ball out.
Yeah, it's good management, overplaying a little bit, not really going anywhere, not puncturing the defence, so just getting themselves into a position, move up the field slightly, apply the pressure back.
It'll be Dooney who throws into this line out. Again, neatly off the top, but the referee says no, not straight, and gives the option to Liverpool St Helens to have a scrum. The technical element of this game is wherever you are, whoever you are, it's always difficult to get it sorted.
Yeah, it's the second line out that's not quite gone the way that they would have wanted. Much better lift, right call to go to the front, but then just not being able to go down the channel.
Fine. Set.
Emily Cho will feed this scrum, and it's a decent scrum, and into the midfield they come. All good, hard run from McColm. Forward, says the referee, stopped in her tracks. Dings Crusaders are having a little trouble doing it, but the referee saw an infringement and will give Dings a scrum in quite a decent position.
Just seeing the variety of play from Liverpool St Helens. Off the first scrum, we saw them playing at the back, going into the wide channels, and then on that time, just changing the picture defensively. But the 10 there, what she did, she stopped and gave the pass, which then is what made it forward. She just keeps her step moving forward. It would have been a nice little line break.
Ooh, against the head. St Helens have won the ball, don't often see it. Oh, the kick is ricocheting around. McColm does well to sweep up the pieces and grab the ball back. Run from Schofield. Good run. Makes a couple of extra yards. Gets in behind the blue shirts of Dings Crusaders. Oh, and another cut hole. Here we go. Lovely work from Dooney, I think it was. Out on the left-hand side. St Helens, a little bit of buzz, a little bit of crackle in the air. The supporters who've come down from the northwest are getting behind their girls. Oh, ball is spilt into the midfield. It's going to be left. And we will go back for the penalty.
Time off. Blue 10 was hit by Blue 5, just an accident. Sorry? Blue 10 down off of actions of Blue 5 by accident.
And Evie Griffin, it is the Dings Crusader fly half who's just taken a knee. And an accidental shot off the ball, I think. The referee's just coming over to have a word. But Liverpool St Helens, Rachel Burford, they look as though they've got a fair few tools to open up Dings Crusaders.
Yeah, they really have. They've got all the momentum at the moment, but it's the forward carries, Schofield up the middle, that gives them the momentum, and the quick ball that they're playing from the breakdown just doesn't give Dings time or the energy to be able to recover quickly. What about that little line break? Superb run from Dooney up the middle. Tell you what, you wouldn't want a front row prop running at you with all the speed in the backfield, but it was a great tackle in the end.
Thinking, this is Twickenham, this is my moment.
Absolutely, she's probably watching Sarah Byrne, seeing what she can do.
Yep, thank you.
It is Evie Griffin who's going to make her way off, unfortunately. Sure, she's going to get checked out whether she will get to return. It's a shame if her final has ended like that. And I think it's Tilly Westwood wearing 21 who's scampered onto the field. Liverpool St Helens don't care though. Into the 22 they go once more. And another good platform from which to strike.
Wait for my arm to come down, please, Blue.
Thomas, the try scorer a few moments ago. A little bit further out this time for St Helens. It is going to be... it's not going to go straight. We're going to have another scrum here, and Dings will get a chance to clear their lines. The line-out functionality not quite hitting its mark at the moment. So many different parts in the line-out that have to go right. I mean, everyone suggests, perhaps the eye is drawn to the thrower, but it's so much more than that, isn't it, Rachel?
Yeah, I'm not a line-out specialist, but there's definitely a lot of technicalities there. Getting the call right, the movement right, the lift right, the timing right. It often does fall on the hooker's shoulders every time, but there's definitely a lot of things that go into a successful line-out, not just the throw.
Dings are going to break from deep, and Willow Hull is going to switch her hips and take the outside, and here we go. Dings Crusaders scorching down the turf. Oh, what a break this is. April Callanan, the captain from Dings Crusaders, has her arm in the air, and what a score this is going to be for the Bristol side. From their own 22, April Callanan will get mobbed, because that is a Twickenham special. That's the stuff you dream about, isn't it, Rachel?
Oh, that was a sensational try, and what a finish. Just the simple hands from the back line, the accuracy, but then just here backing yourself, ball transfer, big fend, and she knows that she's got the gas to get on the outside. I mean, that is something for the memory bank for sure. The good celebration. That's a Langi Tuima, England centre. She must be watching her. But how about that response? Moments ago, under pressure, knowing what Liverpool St Helens could do with their driving line out, but they competed, which made the overthrow happen. And then in the end, quick turnover, running it out of your own 22.
Well, there's the points on the board, which are of course important. Tilly Westwood adds a couple, but it's a little bit more than that. Suddenly Dings Crusaders, every single one of them out of the pitch, suddenly has a little bit more of a pep in their step.
Absolutely. That's probably the second real opportunity we've seen them with the ball, but they're just simple draw and pass. Get it in your speedster's hands, and here, really clever, transfers the balls there so she can use her right arm to fend, back into her other arm, more comfortable in the right arm, and then just sprints away. Celebration.
My heart was in my mouth when she put her arm up. I thought, not just yet.
Hey, why not? You're at Twickenham. How often are you going to get a chance to do that?
Ball has not gone 10 on the restart. Dings will get a chance to gather their thoughts, and I think it looks as though they're going for the scrum. Just have a little chat. Just deep breaths, eh? Deep breaths.
Exactly. Liverpool St Helens, making a couple errors on the bounce. You don't want to keep compounding them, and that often happens when you're trying to chase something. They could just settle, look after the ball, they get themselves into the right areas, because we know the damage that they can cause.
Crouch!
Referee just having a little word, a scrutinise over this one.
Stand up. Fred, I've got to go safety, you've got your chain on. Time off.
Oh. Actually have Lorraine Richards, who's wearing 3 but playing at hooker. She's She's forgotten, perhaps in the excitement of getting to Twickenham, to make sure that she doesn't have her chain on. But that's easily done. You can understand it. Freya Sawyer wearing 2. She's on the tight head side.
Interesting setup here. They've got it cleared 2v1 if the 9 sweeps round to the right-hand side.
That's out!
Yeah, she's tapping her 8.
She wants it. And it is a bit of open pasture on the right-hand side. More good fending work. Might go the same way. No, them this way. Cara Ellis, scrum half, spies the amount of players that are on the open side. She goes again. Good, decent press from Liverpool St Helens, but here's the try scorer, Callanan. Hills tries to get the ball outside. St Helens have now got it. Turnover ball. Dangerous transition ball. That miscatch actually worked and found its way into the grasp of Rachel Hobson. Taylor, little kick over the top, and if this bounces it could be awkward. Willow Hull has gone one, swept round and kicked the ball deep. Oh, it's a brilliant kick. It's going to work its way down this touchline. It stays in field.
Hold it wide.
St Helens have only kicked it back and open into the just above the 22-metre line. Dings Crusaders. Completely different energy from 5-10 minutes ago. Now they sweep left. Callanan, ball inside to her centre partner, Kyra Torre. Crusaders working hard. Snape again. Replacement, Westwood. Half saw a gap, thought about passing, then went herself, and it's an opportunity to turn over here. Now the referee's going to come back for a penalty. Yeah, this is turning into a fascinating game. I thought for one moment St Helens were going to have all this their own way, and Dings have suddenly just burst into life.
Yeah, you can just see they've settled into the game. They've got a bit of confidence about them now off the back of that pass, but just really good organisation, getting together in their pods, transition quickly.
On the edge of the paint.
The ball skills and the speed of the ball from both lines has been excellent. The accuracy of pass and the speed of ball, so important to get the flow into the game.
A little look at Tilly Westwood, who's come onto the field. That injury to Evie Griffin means that the substitute will have to steer this ship. Dings break off the broken line out. Round they come. St Helens have to be good in the tackle. Westwood, big pass over the top. Torre. Callanan is outside, probably shouting for it, screaming for it now. Callanan goes into clear. They come the same way. Westwood looking for a little hole. Wrapped up well by the defender. Referee says you're not rolling. And quick tap, and quick go. Cara Ellis to the line. Her mates come and help her out.
Not 10.
And it's not 10. And the referee will come back a bit further. And there'll be another go here for Dings. And they're going to kick for the corner and opt for the set piece.
We didn't get much chance to see the way that Evie Griffin could play, but Westwood's come on. She plays really flat to the line. She just holds up the defenders long enough for her to pick a gap. Just for the tempo that Dings have put it into this, and the discipline is what's letting Liverpool St Helens down at the moment.
125th anniversary last year, Dings Crusaders. Very proud club. And mean business here. Through goes Hills. Half through.
Penalty advantage.
St Helens just about stopped the door. There goes Snape. They go the same way. Westwood. Torre, there's a bit of space out here. Dings can smell it. To the line, grappled with and dived over.
She's got try number 2.
It's a Callanan again, is it? Slightly more straightforward from the first one, but equally as the wherewithal, the individual brilliance to think about the situation and apply the moment, and she's enjoying herself in the sunshine.
And rightly so. She's working for everything that she's getting at the moment. goes in there, really smart play. Can see that the defence are trying to hold up her teammate. Just rips the ball, twists away. But again, it's just that simple handling, taking on the defence. Great defence from the two, wrapping her up. But then the quick thinking, smart thinking, little twist away, and she's in for her second.
2 meat pies. She's got 80 metres for one and half a metre for another. Worth the same amount. Kick all the way on the right hand side. Yeah, they have the assistant referees, a little check. The drama, everyone's in on the drama today. Everyone's in on it, ramping it all up.
Yeah, that's quality, isn't it? We're seeing quality across the park, in the defence, the contact, the set piece, the handling ability, and then being able to slot conversions in the 15s. These games are often really tight, so the sheer fact that both teams are getting those extra 2 points for their team could become critical come the end of this game.
Well, there's been a reversal. It was an HIA. So Evie Griffin is back on. Westwood is going to take her seat on the bench. What a cameo 10 minutes that has been. Large hits in the midfield.
Yeah! Now roll, Kay, roll!
Middle of the pitch. Ellis. Out wide it goes. A little bit of space here for Hills. Well tackled. Ellis again. Strickland makes her way to the floor. That's the halfway line. Griffin. Space out here. Torre finds Callanan.
Leave it, 7 now,
Captain,
leave it.
of course, today and proving a vital cog in the machine. It's sideways at the moment. Griffin looks outside her, then Liverpool St Helens swarm around her. Torre straightens, thinks about the ambitious pass over the top, then works out what is best. Snape. Little look. St Helens at the moment are holding them. Maybe a neat little offload here could unlock it for Dings. Beat the first defender and then look for that offload. St Helens are doing well wrapping the ball up. Griffin. Callanan again. Those feet, that big fend of hers, causing St Helens a little bit of trouble. They managed to bring her down.
They've got a huge overlap if they can move the ball to the right hand side now.
Griffin, has she heard Rachel Burford? Ball is on the floor. It's going to be difficult for Sawyer to deal with.
Lost forward on the floor.
Referee has seen a knock on.
White ball.
And they will come back. It was an interesting game of high-speed chess, that, wasn't it? Trying to get the right positions in the right place.
Yeah, it's kind of just going left to right, really, not really going forward. St Helens being able to hold their defensive set, usher them to one side of the pitch and then usher them against the other side of the pitch. They did have a couple of opportunities that if they could just get that extra pass away. There is space in those outside channels.
Is that advantage St Helens in a way, that sort of defensive set? That you know, we've had a lot of ball in Ding's hands. We've had, you know, 2 great tries, but St Helens can take a little bit of comfort from that and they'll break themselves off the back of the scrum. I'll come back to you in a moment, Rachel, just about the way that defence can do things for you. Round the corner they come.
Off your feet now, Blue, leave it.
Ball out from Taylor. It's now bouncing around again. It's backwards that Liverpool St Helens have to go. Hannah Roberts trying to make the best of it. A little gap. Story makes the yardage lost by her team and the drop ball. Schofield, I think, doing some hard, strong work. Dooney again. Made inroads a little bit earlier, looking for a similar sort of opportunity. Left hand side, bit of space, behind they go. Away from the tacklers. Dings are going to have to work hard to get back into position. St Helens, and Dings have done well. Over the ball they go, and look at that reaction. from Callanan and her team. Really strong defensive set there, and pilfering the ball out of the till at the last minute.
Yeah, they were being so patient in attack, St Helens, just wearing the defence down, and then brilliant ball on the outside.
Yep. Blue 1 and
really
blue 6
flat to
off.
the line,
Blue
just
1
gets it
and
away
blue
to a
6
winger.
off.
But then now
1
everybody
and
needs to
6.
be get
Number
into
1 and number 6.
the player
Apologies,
to support.
White.
Okay,
Try and get over on the
back.
ball, but
One,
what a steal.
It's
1
Hull,
and
yeah.
6.
Willow Hull doing some brilliant work. You could see as it was almost
6.
unfolding
Sorry,
in front of
That's
her. She
all
was
right, no
thinking
worries.
about her positioning, thinking about where she was going to do, and she was going to put her head in a dangerous position, but she was courageous to do so.
Take your time,
Well,
girls.
all
Hold
good
it,
players
please.
try and play out what's going to
Okay,
happen in front
back
of
in
them,
that box,
so it gets them a second ahead. But yeah, really clever chop tackle, and then she's there over the ball. Quite a critical turnover.
Line out again, malfunctioning. Both sides suffering at the moment with this
Strong
particular
ball.
element of set piece. Referee not happy, and we will have a scrum. I threw you off. I threw you a question and didn't really allow you to answer it. But defensive sets, and we obviously, you'll watch the game and ball in hand, it's very important. But defensive sets can really set up a team. Moments without the ball can really rev a team up, and Liverpool St Helens had to sort of make that work for them, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, you can take so much energy and confidence when you get put in a huge defensive set, and equally you're draining the opposition's energy. They've had the ball for X amount of time and not been able to create anything from it. It gives you so much confidence, and you hope that it kind of takes some confidence out of the opposition.
Nadia Story makes a little bit of ground on this right hand side. They will sweep back this way. Pass well picked up by captain Alex Bridge.
Hands out now, Blue.
Ball is available. Tro will dig it out. Inside pass. Finds Emma Davis, I think it is.
Blue 7 never onside.
Again, another
Blue 7
inside
never
pass,
onside.
neatly played by Anthony.
Advantage, keep the mark for me.
Call from the referee is advantage. Free money that Liverpool are playing with at the moment.
There's crossing there, coming back from the not
And
offside.
Alex Bridge will be stopped, and they will come back.
A couple of little clever inside balls. Can see that Dings
Is it
are
7?
rushing up, but the
Blue
inside
7,
pressure from the
offside.
breakdown isn't coming up as well. It'll be something that Dings will need to tidy up.
They started so well, Liverpool St Helens, and now they're back in the part of the field that they want to be in. Amy Taylor's kick has moved them about
There's your
7 or
mark.
8, maybe 9 metres out. There is Taylor just having a conversation with her back line.
Wait for my arm to come down, please, Blue.
Set piece needs to function though. Early jump doesn't look straight there again. Line out really misfiring, and this will make the game, the flow of the game, very tricky.
Thank you. Come down.
Yeah, it'd be really frustrating for both teams. You need a platform to be able to play off. It's all well and good working hard to get into these areas, but then the execution, you just wonder as this game moves on, do they move to opting for the scrums at penalties or even tap and goes if the line out can't function?
Let's take this, Tom Tom.
Is that a problem that the players on the pitch have to solve? Is that notes from the coach will come on?
I think it's probably a mixture of both. I think the coaches will definitely be noting the areas of improvement that's going to be needed, and then some tactical changes.
Hold, I need the back rows to hold them back, please.
But you would have thought, amongst the players, they're
Then
probably
wipe
recognising
this
they're
side,
not
bind
getting the
this
success
higher,
that
bind higher.
they want
Okay,
to
go.
get out of it.
Prop.
So how can they change that? How can they keep the momentum that they've earned?
It's the voice of Rachel Burford. This is the Papa John's Women's Junior Cup final. Liverpool St Helens with the red, black, white and blue stripes. Dings Crusaders with the familiar blue and black stripes. Dings are going to run it from their own line, and they've had success previously from long range. No reason perhaps that they wouldn't believe it would happen again. Up to the 22. Again, good delivery of pass, good running lines. Hard and fast, and they're making a little
Penalty
inroad.
advantage, offside.
Griffin's pass is spilt a little. But the referee again has spotted a little bit offside.
That would have been fine. 16 off.
Referee says we will go for it. There's
16
nothing
there.
coming.
Not releasing.
And Dings will get a chance to clear their lines.
Discipline for Liverpool St Helens hasn't been great in the last 15 minutes, conceding at the breakdown, simple offsides. Got to work harder to get yourself back on side, then you can go and put the line speed on and put the pressure on. You're just giving the opposition easy yards.
Thank you.
You hear there that we have a couple of minutes until half time.
I did question that when I looked down. I got 6.
Thanks.
7 minutes we're now being told. The clock watcher just trying to work out, correcting his time, working out where we are. That's better for Dings, off the line out.
Now release her.
And as soon as a knock on,
Back down.
and there's applause there from the Liverpool St Helens players because they get the ball
Pick it
back,
up
and
and put it back down.
this is a crucial period. This game has swung one way then the other, and if Liverpool St Helens can just manage out this closing period of this first half and traipse in maybe level or nearly level, it will make the half-time team talk a whole lot different.
Crouch.
Started with such intent, Liverpool St Helens.
Bind. Set.
Yeah, you wonder were Dings awake in the first few moments? Have you got a bit caught up in all the occasion?
Quick
Not
tap
10.
and surely not
7, that's an acceptable.
back 10.
Not 10.
Yeah.
13.
And Dings will continue to play the advantage, and they will go back for it.
Time's off.
I think there'll be a little
Captain,
word
please.
here because that was pretty cynical.
Captain.
Let's have a little listen in if we can to the referee.
Okay. I need your girls to get back. You're 17 and need them to retreat. She then made the tackle. What number, sorry? It's 7. Okay, I need them to get the back 10 because it was here and further in field. Speak to them, please. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, time's off still.
It's Rosie Wren who's going to get the telling off via captain.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it? Tactic, quick tap,
Let's go,
and now they
Blue,
look like they're
Blue.
setting up for another quick tap here, or a tap penalty instead of going to the corner.
Forward they go. Dooney. Into the 22. Liverpool St Helens spread it a little wide.
Roll 2 blue, thank you.
Alex Bridge, little carry
Came
from
off
her,
her
but
foot, came off her
little
foot.
sloppy. It's been tidied up well. Referee's happy. Came off her foot, little nudge through. He's going to ask some difficult questions. Dings have just about swept the ball up, and they're deep in the dead ball area, and the kick is not a pretty one, although the bounce of the ball is going to help them out here. It's going to elude Rachel Thomas, who's going to have to walk back and work it from the back. Roberts, outside break from her. Arrow Smith is going to have to try and deal with ugly ball. Referee's going to see a knock on and actually give the ball back to Liverpool St Helens. Well, it wasn't the most graceful of kicks, but bizarrely it worked and just relieved a bit of pressure for Dings Crusaders.
5 off.
Yeah, that's why they always say never let the ball bounce, because you just never know what way it's going to go.
You're 4.
They allowed Dings to then get organised, put pressure on the open side of the field.
White
Got a bit of confusion over to who is going off. I think it's Hobson on the far side wearing 4.
Okay, let's go.
We're all young and old enjoying themselves at Twickenham. Weather is pretty perfect for late April.
Crouch. Bind.
And St Helens will want to get up a good platform here. Captain Bridge comes up, gets a face full of Dings Crusaders.
Stay low, stay low.
Hasn't made a huge amount of yardage. Now they're going to another go. There's an offload, that could work. Dooney eventually hauled down. Trout, inside ball again from Taylor. Worked a couple of times, so the referee says no, I'm not having that. It's gone forward.
Referee right in line with that one.
Breaking up a little.
You can see Liverpool St Helens, the way they want to play, they're playing really flat to the line, but then that means you don't have much time on the ball and they're shortening up the opposition. So if they just give themselves a little bit more depth, maybe move the ball to the outside channel, they may get a lot of success from that area.
Set! Hold the drive. Hold the drive.
Dings just about holding the scrummage. Tap from Ellis to give her the ball.
Just lost forward.
Again, elusive ball is just being spilt a few too many times, and the referee again will call another scrum.
Okay, let me know
Dings
if there's an issue. We'll stand up.
victorious in the semi-finals over Avonmouth Ladies, 22 points to 10. St Helens, Liverpool St Helens wallop Boston, 63 points to 5 in the semi-final. But they've come up against a slightly different opposition in the final. Maybe that explains the fast start. That semi-final still in the memory banks. But Dings Crusaders, different kettle of fish.
Set!
St Helens into the midfield, good run. Platform, Jade Ward, again
Roll
direct
left, 10,
from
roll 10.
the Liverpool side. Crossfield kick, could put a bit of pressure out here, good take. Runs into her own player and unfortunately he's going to give up the ball.
Accidentally into her
That's really unfortunate. It's a really good take under pressure.
Don't worry, babe. It's all good.
Important moment right now. 7:14 to Dings at the moment. If they could maybe get over Liverpool St Helens here just before half time, it makes such a significant difference going in at half time.
Fine! Guys, stand up, we need a gap.
Referee's not
okay?
happy
You're
with
in
the
gap.
scrum.
Need to
It's
keep the
going
gap till
to
the
talk
set,
again to
okay?
both front rows.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Better scrum from Liverpool St Helens, and they'll break right. Captain Bridge will come round the corner. Quicker ball. Becca Anthony has a foray and it's just about brought down. Now they'll try and find a little hole. Good pass from Amy Taylor, flat pass. Bit of space out here. There are numbers on the left-hand side. This could be the answer. Oh, steps away beautifully. Oh, the ball has gone loose and
Time is yours.
Dings have
Time
jumped
is
onto it.
yours.
And that will be half-time. Liverpool St Helens with the final flurry of this first half, and it isn't to be. And this is a fascinatingly poised Papa John's Women's Junior Cup final. St Helens started really well. Try from Rachel Thomas set the tone. And you thought at one stage the team from the Northwest were going to have it all their own way. But Dings Crusaders have gathered their thoughts, repositioned themselves, and 2 tries from Captain Callanan mean that they enter the half-time oranges in front. It is St Helens, Liverpool St Helens 7, Dings Crusaders 14. Talk us through these tries, Rachel Burford.
Yeah, well, it was such an impressive start from Liverpool St Helens. Really pragmatic, earned the penalty, went to the corner and then got their driving maul to do the job. Full pack, all involved, but the hooker just manages, it feels that the momentum is slowly stopping. Dings managing to try and hold it up and then she just peels away and then gets over.
And then the Hollywood moment. I mean, this will live long in the memory of many, many people.
This is definitely going to be on a highlights reel for years to come. Absolute quality, good bravery to play out of your own 22, see the space on the outside. Often with that much space in the backfield, you're going to have 2 players in the back, so there's got to be some space. And Callanan, brilliant run in, loved the celebration, got to embrace scoring at Twickenham. Not many people get to do that. It's just great work from the set piece. Simple hands, right to the line, simple offload. Draw the player, let the ball do the work. And Callanan goes to work herself. And this is an important quick transfer the ball, big fend. Can't go high on a flyer on the outside. You've got to be able to chop them down low. And she's looking around. She knows no one's with her. And then the big finger comes up.
And in the story of the game, this was a real uppercut, wasn't it? This was a real moment that suddenly Liverpool St Helens were rocking backwards.
Yeah.
And then Dings, you know, sort of made hay from there.
Yeah, it certainly gave them the lift that they needed, and the response to go the whole length. And then here, just again, the recycling of the ball, the quick ball. I think the number 9, Ellis, has been outstanding. And then here, it's again quick thinking from the captain, can feel the momentum of a player being held up. Good tactic defensively, try and hold her up and get a turnover. And just peels away and gets them over and gets them the lead.
Well, words being exchanged. Dings led by Ian Cooksey, Dennis Hull, Steve Harvey, Poppy Newman also in there. Liverpool St Helens led by Director of Rugby Chris Hall, Matthew Rabette and Connor Glynn responsible for backs and forwards, and Graham Canny also exchanging words. Just a 5-minute turnaround, I understand, not long. They stay out on the pitch, they won't go in, they'll stay out there and exchange ideas and words. You mentioned it in that first half, Rachel Burford, the change, the slight change, the set piece wasn't working. We'll try and keep the ball in hand. They've looked a little bit more dangerous with the ball in hand. They've hit some good lines, Liverpool St Helens, and they probably need a little bit more of that.
Yeah, I think, you know, tactically they're trying to play really flat, and you get those brilliant line breaks. We've had 2 already from them by playing so flat into the line, but it is high risk. Playing that flat doesn't then necessarily give you the options to move one more to the outside. It's just a little bit of lack of accuracy from them. They're playing really well, they're looking after the ball, but then it's just those last passes going on the shoulder, going behind a player, and then that final moment just before the half time, beautiful crisp balls being thrown across from Taylor. I mean, any international playing yesterday would have been proud of that kind of pass, but then just those last moments, just staying focused and concentrating to get the job done.
Let's talk a little bit about Liverpool St Helens and their position in the ladies' game, the women's game. Unbeaten this year, they won the league, first time at Twickenham. But you know, they're already talking about a second team for the women. They've already got plans, and it's a fascinating part of the world. I was up recently at Coldie, who are in the Championship and making waves, and there's a real appetite in the Northwest for rugby union. I know it's a stronghold for rugby league, and you know there are lots of other sports going on there. But if a team like Liverpool St Helens can just ride that wave, it's so important for the sport as general.
Oh, absolutely. You know, we've got plenty of talent who have gone on to be internationals that lived in the northeast, and they're very proud of it, and they want to see rugby flourish within that environment. And I mean, the sheer fact that they're already discussing to having another second team, but the women who are on the pitch right now, they're the ones who have set a standard. They've created that appetite, they've brought in excitement, people looking in and want to be a part of something. You know, it's an exciting time. We know that the women's game is on an upward trajectory, and so to see Northeast flourish with talent and ideas and wanting to grow the game there is very, very important for the game moving forward.
Well, words have been exchanged. Plans have been made. A fascinating second 35 minutes in front of us for this Papa John's Women's Junior Cup final. Good early carry from Becca Anthony, who's growing into this game. It's the type of player as well, Becca Anthony, vice captain. Huge voice within the setup. Will need to go well. Ellie Dooney as well. She looks an impact player and someone who can perhaps just unlock things for Liverpool St Helens and get in behind this Dings Crusaders defence. Ball spilt again. Backwards, says the referee. Yeah, little motion there. But this is scrappy ball. Dings doing well at the breakdown just to slow it down, and the ball is loose at the back, and in sweep Dings Crusaders, and actually have got the ball back on a counter ruck there from Liverpool, illegally so, but Dings have got the ball and they're waltzing into the 22. Round they come. Good, quick ball. See, Tilly Westwood is back on the field. We had 10 minutes from her in the first half. There's the injury to Evie Griffin.
Time's off as well.
There's another injured player out on the far side as well, and I think we will stop the clock and have a look at it.
Stop right there.
Yeah, Tilly Westwood is back on,
side.
Rachel. You like the look
Blue.
of where she was in that first half, and what an advantage to have her 10 minutes and then be able to take the field in the second half.
Just to make you aware,
Yeah, really good for her as a new individual. But I think, yeah, we just got a glimpse there going right to the line.
Okay,
She's
thank
looking
you.
for runners to come off her shoulder.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Didn't quite
Time's
come off that time. But when you've got a player that wants to play so flat, draws in the defenders, it questions the defence.
And as a centre, how are you working off that? I mean, is that something you work in training? You see that, and as a centre, you're trying to read body language, read shoulder angles, work out where you're going to hit the line and how you're going to use and utilise that position of such flat ball.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to, when you're working with a 10, you've got to know what their strengths are, the way they like to play, and then you've got to pick your lines off of them. You know, you've got to work out what defenders they're trying to attack. Whether you want to play out wide, then you know they're probably going to stay a little bit square if they're going to go to the line. Bit of footwork. Looking at, we've seen them cut angles, we've seen them come short of the players as well. So it's all about reading and watching what the opposition are doing to where you can pick the hole that you want to get through.
See a couple of changes at half time as well. Jessica Ainscuff is on wearing 17. I think that's Izzy Byrne as well on the right hand side of your picture. Is it Becca Anthony on the far side, I think, who's just taking the attention. She's up on her feet, which is good to see. Just being checked out by the medics. Liverpool St Helens won't want to lose Anthony. Well, we're good to carry on. And it'll be Westwood who is going to eye up the corner. And there's a decent kick. And I know it's a cliche, but in this sort of game,
Take the 5 for me, White. Take the 5.
poised as it is, the next score is going to be crucial.
Chris,
And
you
Dings
just watch
Crusaders
that,
are
make
in
sure the feet are on the floor
A1
first.
position.
Yep.
Got to make this line out work, though.
When I put my arm down, you can come
Lorraine
up.
Richards is going to throw into the line out. It goes well, sacked royally. Dings Crusaders got the ball on the floor. They're going to use their back line. Actually, it's Emily Hills who carries well. Little snipe from Cara Ellis, and I think she might be over. The referee's arm is in the air. Cara Ellis has found a little chink of light, and she may well have put a dangerous nail in the coffin. Third try for Dings Crusaders, and a bit of opportunism for Cara Ellis.
Well, so often when nines just do the job of moving the ball away quickly from the breakdown, that's all that the opposition come to expect. They just take her eye off her for a moment, and like any good nine, sniffs out the opportunity and then darts through. Still got work to do with 2 defenders trying to bring her down, but this is all compounded from St Helens errors, penalties given away. That's a really strong start from Dings in this second half.
Tilly Westwood with the conversion, and as she did in the first half with a little 10-minute cameo, slides it through the posts and extends Dings' lead. And Liverpool St Helens have got their work well and truly cut out. Really good opportunity, or opportunism, for Cara Ellis there. Just saw the overcompensation from the Liverpool St Helens defensive line. Made them pay. Restart is deep and spilt, unfortunately, by Beth Snape. And that will be a frustrating error because it immediately gives St Helens a position. There's an old phrase in rugby that says you haven't scored until you've gathered the restart.
Yeah, that one's so true. You always want to back up good play with positive play following it. I just wonder if there's a bit of lack of communication. You can see Westwood coming in from behind. But Snape just maybe didn't hear it.
Well, it's not a bumper crowd, but they are certainly making themselves known on the far side. St Helens get an opportunity to run it around the back line. Little loop from Taylor. Defence from Dings is up and in the face, and it's been knocked on.
Oh, and that's really frustrating. We talked about it in the first half, just those final moments. Really lovely little wrap-around play. Shortens the last defender. If that can go to hand, then they've got a simple 2-on-1 on the outside.
Yeah, it looks as though Dings read that one and pressed it hard, and now have the ball back.
Coach! Fine!
Dings out of the Frenchay suburb down in Bristol. Shaftesbury Park is their home ground. Good boys and girls setups all the way from under 7 through to Colts. And this is really good from Kyra Torner. She is let loose in the midfield. Torre does exceptionally well, although the counter-ruck from St Helens is going to make it difficult for Dings. And unfortunately not rolling away is the reason why that counter-ruck was so effective. And there's a penalty there. Kyra Torre introducing herself or announcing herself on the Twickenham turf. Good, strong, straight running.
Yeah, she's had a really good first half as well, but just the go forward. And what it is, she's got the ball in 2 hands. She's looking left and right, little pumps. It just makes all the defenders question what she's going to do. 2 hands, little show and go. And she just uses her strength and her power to get through. Again, still here looking, how can I keep this ball alive? Really, really good run. Gets her team into a real prime position. And then from here is where the penalty is conceded. And Dings are back in the opposition 22.
She's got number 3 shirt on. It's fine.
So Lorraine Richards, I think, has come off. And Rebecca Kettleborough is on for Dings Crusaders. Little confusion there from the referee as to the number of shirt being used. Lorraine Richards was playing at hooker but wearing 3. Line out to the front.
In 5, white 5, offside.
Safer and in the grasp of Dings Crusaders. Little bit of space here for Wren to work with. Again, looking on the inside ball. The dangerous Torre, big fend from her. Callanan is sniffing, wanting the ball, and it's been ripped out by Liverpool St Helens, but referee will come back for the previous infringement. At the moment, this game seems to be going the way of blue and black.
Pardon? Christine, where?
Quality there from Kettleborough. Comes on, hits her line out. First thing she's got to do, she has to sprint across the pitch to get into position.
Sorry.
So see there,
Line 5,
Westwood sprinting across, looking to have a quick tap. Just that tempo that she wants to have in the game.
Emily Hills is going to take up her familiar position. I don't think I've seen a line out from Dings Crusaders that has Hills in a strike position off it. But they keep it short again. Ball hits the deck. And I think Wren and Hills are going to combine. Wren takes it up herself. Rosie Wren almost to the line. Now Ellis is going to go one way, then the other. Strickland comes back against the tide a little bit. 2 or 3 Liverpool St Helens players there to make the tackle. Now it goes left. Snape. Again, decent tackles from St Helens. Westwood to the line again, but gets swallowed up before the ball is allowed to be played. Dings are pressing here.
Off your feet.
Crucial period of the game. This could get away from St Helens quite quickly if they're not careful. Out wide, Wren again. good tackles. They're going sideways rather than forward at the moment. A long, straight, tough line in front of them. They're going to have to try and break it. Westwood, Torre, a little delay. Hull is wrapped up.
Still got your mark. Thank you, that's out.
Dings into the 22. They've been here for a few passages of play. Ball over the top, slightly more ambitious, and Rosie Wren stoops and fails to pick it up. But there was all advantage.
Okay, 16 white.
And the referee's going to come all the way across, and 5
white.
metres out. More great position for Dings to deal with.
Again, it's that discipline, isn't it? That's just piling on the pressure for them.
Manage it, please.
Okay,
Did well there just to keep pushing Dings Crusaders back metre by metre.
Take the line for me. Take the line for me. 8. Watch penalty.
Well, the last
count now,
two
please.
line-outs have been
Needs to drop.
short and safe. Kettlebrook, again, same routine. Referee, though, this time says not straight. And I thought we'd broken the mould, but we're back with infringements at the set piece, and there'll be a little smile on Liverpool St Helens' face. And actually, that's made it far easier, because Dings Crusaders have gone and approached the referee, and a straight arm is up. And Liverpool St Helens will clear with a penalty. A little bit of indiscretion there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they were contesting. Definitely wasn't
That's
straight.
your mark.
But the referee just stamping their authority. Back chat isn't warranted or needed within our game. And St Helens just can have a brief breather and a sigh of relief just to get themselves off their own line.
Rachel Thomas, that's a decent line out. Well gathered by Anthony. Better from Liverpool St Helens. They make a little bit of yardage outside their 22. Runners coming back against the grain.
Hands down now, Blue, leave it. Thank you.
A little bit of space on the outside. Dings wrap them up.
Roll 20.
Once again, the ball is on the floor, but no knock on. St Helens are able to build once more. They're making a huge amount of ground. Big fend in the midfield.
Leave it, Blue.
Better.
Blue, 20, never onside.
Taylor.
Okay.
Pirouetting Kettlebrook. Kick over the top. Penalty advantage, so that was a free go.
Blue 20, never onside.
And they'll come back, St
Blue
Helens.
20.
Blue 20 is Pixie Rose Blakely. And Zoe Taylor, who'll kick to the touchline. It's good. And they just tiptoe into the Dings Crusaders half.
Chris, the other way,
Need to continue to build here, Liverpool St Helens.
Yep.
Amelia Cadman has the
White 3 and white 12.
ball in her hands, and her job will be to make sure that the line out works.
Boxy. Time's off.
It's not Cadman, it's still Thomas who's got it. Substitutions.
Okay, where you are.
Some fresh legs coming on.
Just hang fire for me. Time's on.
Thomas, seems a long time since she opening the score. Taylor on the wraparound. Little stab through. It's going to ask a question of Willow Hull,
Hold it, you're onside.
who returns the kick with interest. Story. Good run from her. Nadia Story just edging her way into the Dings half, and Arrowsmith this time, the opposite wing. Thinks she sees a little gap. Taylor this time.
Now release her.
Decent ball presentation. Taylor, inside line, is cut by Alex Bridge, the captain. Taylor again. Tackles have to be good from Dings. Door was open, and I think it was Touré who put her hands on the ball, and a crucial penalty. And Dings will take a quick tap and go. And Callanan, so lethal in that first half. An immediate strike back from Liverpool St Helens. The penalty goes their way this time.
Yeah, both teams just not able to look after the ball at the breakdown.
It's not.
Well, it will be that sort of time of the game, the tiredness. Players not being able to keep up with play, and when the ball carrier hits the floor, they're suddenly
15,
isolated.
White 14.
Got to work so hard off the ball.
Blue 7. White
Both teams are
14
playing
and white
from width
15
to width,
going off.
and this is potentially one of the widest pitches that they probably played on.
Blue 7.
So the work rate is high,
Time's
the lungs
up
will be
again,
burning, the
Bob.
legs will be tired. But St Helens, they're getting opportunities, but it's just that final pass, opting to step back inside or take the contact. I'd love for the wingers to just be a bit more demanding of the ball. Not really seen them get an opportunity with a bit of space.
This is defensive, not there.
Again, a couple more substitutions on both sides. And that, of course, adds the complication, just communication, just knowing what's going on. Got to quickly get up to speed with the game. Better line out. Awkward pass, though, dealt with by Taylor.
Rip backwards.
Ball is spilt again. Referee says play on. Taylor behind the original runner. Out it comes. A little bit of space down this left-hand side. Unceremoniously dumped into touches, Naomi Cunningham. First touch of the ball, tried to find the outside arc, and coattails were grabbed well and truly.
It's exactly what I wanted to see. Just that final pass, let the ball do the work, put it into the space, and then as the winger on the outside, when you've got covering tackles coming across, you've got to step off your left foot, get back in field, find support.
Make sure you're back on your touches, please.
Kettleborough with the line-out throw. Again, it's short and safe, and the referee is once again going to say that's not legal. And St Helens will be happy they've got a scrum. They've got to have a little bit more. Time is ticking. They've got to find their way back into this with a score, no doubt. 14 points the difference.
Yeah, they really need to maximise this possession and the field position that they've had for the last couple of minutes. Most of this second half, they've been under the pressure on their own line, defending. And if they can get a score now, it will just give them enough confidence to push on and not think that this game's gone.
Tro does well to dig it out. Taylor, little bit of space for Jade Ward. Jade Ward has spilt the ball. Referee, have they seen that?
Penalty
No.
advantage, blue 8.
Play on, says the referee. Good offloading. Good run, I think, from Neve Baxter. Now Taylor will pick her weapon, Schofield. Good carry from her again. The placement of the ball untidy.
Blue 8, not
But the
rolling.
referee's seen an advantage and will come back for a penalty. Quick tap from Taylor, bit of space out here.
She was fine, she was onside.
They go back the
Gone backwards.
other way this time. They're queuing up to try and pick it up under the door is open, and all of a sudden Becca Anthony is half through it. Ball over the top could work. Little pass offload might see the
Blue high.
overlap work. Round the outside they go, but dangerously close to that touch line and shepherded into touch by Dings Crusaders. Another penalty. They'll come back. The referee will say high tackle.
Watch the
Liverpool
penalty count now,
in the
please.
box seat at the moment. Can they turn this pressure into points? Anthony, once again, charges towards that line. Trout, Taylor, Schofield. Dings Crusaders, they're going to have to put their backs into it, stoop low, get those tackles complete. Oh no, they've dropped away! And I think Lucy McCollum is there. She twisted and turned away, and then all of a sudden the tackles dropped away and she kept going. Lucy McCollum points to the skies, says thank you very much, and Liverpool St Helens are back in this. That's exactly what they needed.
Yeah, it really was. They needed to maximise that opportunity of being in this half. But it was just the patience, the work rate, looking after the ball, good ball retention, good speed of ball. And here's just a little step on the outside, little pirouette away. Westwood, who's been actually excellent defensively, just slips up on that one, goes too high. It's exactly what Liverpool St Helens needed to get themselves back into this game, to feeling confident, knowing what they can do.
Yeah, it's a fascinating oddity of the game. You can be a great tackler, but you actually have to make every tackle great. And that can be difficult. Just the one slip in a game can be the difference. And I wonder what that will do to Liverpool St Helens and their team talk. They're back furiously firing into each other on the halfway line. Amy Taylor's lining up this kick. But what a fascinating next 15 minutes or so that we've got. Oh, off the post. I wonder, our conversion's going to be ever so crucial. She's kicked well, Taylor. She's frustrated with it again. And another look at this burst, just the power, the strength to get away from 2-3 players.
Got bib on the pitch.
Yeah, and it's just the desire not to go down easily, to stay on your feet, to keep pumping the legs.
Since you're ready, you can go.
They probably could have scored going through the hands as well, so the power through needed to happen.
Good response from the restart. Rachel Thomas. A bit more verve about Liverpool St Helens now. Good ball presentation. Taylor can work with that. Again, shirt tails are just about being held on to. But it's Liverpool St Helens who are making the inroads at the moment. Taylor pulling the strings. Try scorer McComb gets away from the first tackler, the second tackler. It's Dings who are chasing the shadows. Ball is loose on the Twickenham turf, but well picked up. Schofield makes an extra couple of yards. Round the corner they come. That's good play. Taylor, oh, hand in there. And I wonder what the referee will say. One hand, two hands.
Scrum down.
Yeah.
No.
And I think Westwood is going to have her game saved. There was a little discussion there as to exactly what had happened. Thought whether or not the one-handed shot out there from Westwood and maybe a potential penalty was coming.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looked like she was slapping the ball down and could have been a potential line break, so penalty would have been just what Westwood wouldn't have wanted. And particularly, we see so often that you can get a yellow card for that. But still, opportunity here for Liverpool St Helens. Just in that last 5 minutes of attack, the real tempo, momentum has swung for them.
McColl steps away from her defenders. Those big hands of hers all come out, and as I mentioned it, Touré steals the ball off her. Just what Dings needed. The antidote comes from Cara Touré. Good carry from Harriet Daly. Dings need to manage this a little. Don't need to be too ambitious. Hold on to the ball. Sap the energy from Liverpool.
Thank you, 10, thank you.
They're making small gains. But without the ball, Liverpool are going to be starting to get frustrated. Might get over-eager. Westwood, neat little kick, good decision. Pins them back, makes an extra 20, 25 yards. That's the management that Dings will want.
Yeah, it was great work. Just really big carries through the middle, coming onto the ball at pace. Means the defence can't recover, often taking 2 players to bring a player down, then they can't get their fold right, and then line speed off the back foot. And then lovely little management there. Just, we're overplaying a bit, we don't need to force it. Let's just punish them, put them down in their own half. And we know how the line out hasn't been functioning every single time, so we can throw somebody up, try and pressure the throw.
Line out, well gathered, and again Liverpool St Helens will make a little bit of an inroad. Taylor is growing in conspicuousness in this game. She seems to be marrying it all together, and if she can get players like McColm into the right position, Liverpool have always still got a chance in this game. Taylor again, good pass in front of the player, allowing...
You can't keep rolling.
Rolling, says the referee. Tough decision considering that there was no one in attendance. And she was thrown rather hard to the floor, but Liverpool have got to get back and defend. Dings with maybe a little bit of a rub of the green there. Up to the 22 they go. And they kill off this game. Another score you feel might well break the hearts of Liverpool St Helens. Ball is still there for the Bristol club. Westwood sees a little gap in behind the winger, Cunningham. Cunningham gets the attention of Willow Hull. Willow Hull making a real mess of it for Cunningham. But away Liverpool St Helens come. Again, more Fens coming. Willow Hull is working hard off the ball to make 1-2 tackles in the space of a couple of seconds. Barlow makes a little bit of an inroad there. Ball is along the floor. Taylor can deal with that. Neatly done. Oh, McColm has spilt it. Dings go again. Left they go. Westwood. Ball out on the outhand. The outside.
Nothing going there. No advantage.
Dixie Blakely is wrapped up, and they're going to come back for the knock on.
Jen, 2 subs,
Well,
please.
Yep.
both sides almost
15 and White
throwing it all. You can
White
feel Liverpool
15
St Helens
and
are
White
trying to roll the
17
dice.
going
They're
off.
trying to give it a go, but it's not quite working. Credit to Dings Crusaders.
I mean, both teams, it's been a frantic 5 to 10 minutes, hasn't it?
Time's off.
You can see that Dings starting to get a bit disconnected defensively. A couple of little half breaks just through the hole.
That'll give you a
And
rough idea
in the
anyway.
end, it's the errors compounding again for St Helens.
Well, the water bottles are up. There is about 10 minutes left in this game, and a few extra notes, extra messages coming on from the touch line.
On White back line at the set piece.
Ian Cooksey, the Dings Crusaders coach, sending on messages. Chris Hall responding as well.
Time's back on.
Come so far, all the way to Twickenham, from Liverpool and Bristol respectively. 10 minutes left. It's a 9-point game. Wonder whether or not, if there is a penalty, whether or not Dings take it to sort of move themselves out and manage this game a little bit more. Don't want to give Liverpool any way back into this game in a sense. This cushion is good, but you just want to manage it, keep the ball away from them, keep pressure on the scoreboard, time away as well. If there is another penalty, I just wonder whether that conversation will come up for Dings Crusaders.
I wonder if that was part of the messaging just moments ago in the little huddles, potentially discussion around that. And then you see Westwood there, but it's too late, her 9's gone.
Yeah, she came in to talk to her about it, but Callanan has got her hands on the ball. Maybe this will work for Dings. Maybe the quick tap will work for them.
White 10, never on
Snake,
side.
been busy all afternoon, Beth Snake. Typical blind side. Another penalty coming for Dings. Daly working hard, keeping her feet. Liverpool are over the ball again. They're going to come back for the penalty. And now is the conversation going to take place?
I wish the referee just let that flow, because they had a huge overlap on the left-hand side.
They're going again. Snape towards that line. This would be a killer blow. Willow Hull is with her, trying to clear out. Ball is on the deck. Strickland tries to find her way through the hole. Ball is on the floor again. Liverpool have snaffled it. They're going to push their way out from their own goal line. Now the kick comes in. Huge kick from Taylor. Hull runs her, shoulders rolling. It's tiring out there. No, Hull has got away from the initial tackler. Slightly high, and referee has seen it. Advantage for Dings Crusaders. It's a bit of an opportunity out here on the right hand side if they can get it there. No, they go straight. Snape, I think it is, who does the hard yards. Westwood, kick over the top of the defender. That's where they need them. Pinned back. Cunningham, is going to go back. The referee's going to come back for a penalty. And at the moment, it's almost Dings' game to lose here.
Westwood's just managing the game so well. You can see she wants to slow down those penalties in the 22, but the Nine's got different ideas. You wonder if they're just going to have a quick conversation, just talk about the time on the clock. Let's manage this. If you're going to pick and go around the ruck area on the 20 in the 22, you've got to go with players. You've got to be patient, wait to reset. So that's how that turnover came about.
Yeah, calm heads. We talked about it before the game. Rachel Burford, this is the witching hour of a game of rugby. You've got to just see it clearly. Deep breaths, take your time, trust the process, and you could be Twickenham champions.
Time's off, guys. Time's off. White 7 and 4.
They've swapped shirts, it's white 5.
Okay, white 5 now. White 5. You've changed shirts earlier.
Couple of late changes, substitutions.
Yes, 5, you're off.
Abby Schofield is being asked to
And
leave the
7, you're
field.
off,
She doesn't
thank you.
want to, understandably so.
Here's your mark.
Becca Anthony is also off as well.
Time's still off.
Kettleborough, the line out doesn't work ever so well. Referee sees an infringement. Knock on, and they'll come for a scrum here to Liverpool St Helens. They're a long way back. Dings won't necessarily mind them being in this sort of position. Again, management from a defensive point of view. Just got to keep them, get the line speed together. Don't disconnect and keep them down here, make them kick.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it.
Scrum from Liverpool St Helens is a good one. Taylor has runners, loop around. Ball is loose, snaffled by Callanan. Bit of a counter break here. Dings Crusaders doing well from Ainsclough. Into the 22, all of a sudden it breaks down. A little bit of pushing perhaps from Liverpool St Helens on the backs move meant that ball was coughed up, and Dings Crusaders have them where they want. The foot is on the throat. They come back the other way. Westwood thinks she sees a bit of space on this right hand side. She loops round. She'll get the ball back. Westwood again. Callanan, little delay on the pass. Tackles come in, isolated slightly. Now Callanan can play it back. Crusaders again still knocking lumps out of their opposition. Kettleborough, carry from her. Penalty was coming. The referee's whistle has been very kind to Dings Crusaders in this second half.
White, not rolling.
Not rolling away. Surely, there we go. the message has got on Rachel Burford, and they're going to kick it goal. And that is the management we want. We almost want from the Dings Crusaders.
Yeah, exactly. They've been in this position, for a number of minutes. the previous time before and didn't come away with anything. St Helens defence holding out really strong. So you've worked that hard, you've got a tired pack out there, tired bodies. Take some minutes out of the clock, secure another 3 points just to extend that lead. It just makes it a little bit more comfortable for them.
Tilly Westwood was actually asking the referee how much time she had. She kicks it through the points, through the posts. She kicks it through the posts, and the points almost a secondary. It's almost just that management, that time out of the game. Moves them even further ahead. But crucially, matches them or marches them a little minute closer to that magical full-time whistle. Nervous tension in the crowd. Ball over the top, not gathered correctly. Referee says no, and the referee does say knock on. I thought for a moment that she was going to let that one go.
It was a clever little kick, nice and low. Doesn't give the opposition, the catcher, time to get underneath it comfortably. Just dipping down, and that's what caused the knock on. St Helens here are going to have to score very quickly if they want a shot at trying to turn this game around.
Some late changes. I think Ellie Dooney is going to come back on. Now, St Helens have come to Twickenham and certainly played their part. They've been courageous and brave, and just lost a little bit of the game management late on. Dings Crusaders have struck well. Is there anything left in the tank from the team from the northwest? Try scorer McColm is unceremoniously pulled down. Taylor, little offload from her. Dings still resolute in their defence. Dooley. Offload is stray, and there's a clapping of the hands for the Dings Crusaders who'll get this ball back. And as this game ebbs away, Rachel Burford, has this gone to the team that have warranted it? Obviously finals so often do. But the power and the patience has come from Dings Crusaders, and at the moment they look as though they're going to be the Papa John's Women's Junior Cup winners.
Yeah, it's just that relentless defence from them in these moments just then to force the error. You can feel and see Liverpool St Helens just trying to force it, offload after offload, instead of just being patient, setting up, go forward, go through the phases, really work the opposition defence. But Dings, you know, opening 5-10 minutes, not quite at the races, but completely turned it on its head with their leadership captain, getting that 80-metre try that really settled them into the game.
And I'm not a mom.
You know, throughout the game, they've definitely built in confidence. They've looked like the team that was going to come out on top. Just their accuracy, their discipline's been fairly good in comparison to St Helens, which has been the downfall for them. Discipline in the first half, and then those handling errors. Created plenty of good opportunities for themselves, some lovely set piece plays, but just the accuracies in the catch and the pass, which has let them down.
Time is back on, and it's a scrum to the Bristol side. Dings Crusaders, one of Bristol's oldest clubs. On the brink of a Twickenham win.
White, angle.
Penalty. Referee sees an infringement from Liverpool St Helens. Their day looks as though it's going to end on an infringement.
Yeah, and that's desperation right there. Just going too far, just trying to win the ball back against the head, but illegally so. And you just like to think Dings now will walk to everything, slow the tempo down,
That's your mark.
just wind down the clock.
Tilly Westwood still barking instructions. Been a good combination, her and Evie Green at 10. They've worked well as a double act.
Please, girls, come on.
And I think they've steered this Dings Crusader ship to the title. Line out again. Isn't well held. Amelia Cadman makes a little bit of ground. Maybe there's a final flourish from the Liverpool girls. Emma Davis, fend off from her. Tro. Out wide, Captain Alex Bridge still working hard. Come back this way. Cotterill sideways a little. Dings Crusaders are happy to just move them, work with the drift. Olivia Barlow.
No, you're not on the ball, you're on the player.
Ball over the top from Taylor. A hopeful kick at that. Emily Hills away. She's been threatening to burst forward all game and almost got away. The covering defender just doing enough, getting a fistful of shirt. Carry from Sarah James. Every one of these Dings Crusaders a hero at the moment. Cara Ellis, a try scorer at Twickenham. Cara Torre.
Gone backwards off one.
Callanan. Those two scores will live long in the memory.
Leave it 11.
White 20
Dings
offside.
playing with the ball crucially. Taking the time out of the game. They'll go back for one final penalty. And the Dings Crusaders, faithful on the far side, will be joyful of that. Is that time? Westwood says yes. And let the celebrations begin. Dings Crusaders have won at Twickenham. You have to have a thought for Liverpool St Helens. They played their part. Courageous and brave, but not quite working out. And it is Dings Crusaders. Made the journey all the way up the M4 this morning from Bristol. And they are jubilant. It's a ding-dong for Dings Crusaders. 24 points to 12. They win the Papa John's Women's Junior Cup. And it is a jubilant start for the Southwest against the Northwest. And it is the Crusaders who come out on top. Rachel Burford, your thoughts overall? Dings Crusaders just a little bit too good.
Yeah, just final moments, wasn't it, within the game? The catch pass, the execution, definitely thoroughly deserved from Dings. Slow start, but then came into their own into the game. I thought the pack were excellent, really strong carries go forward, which gave them the momentum for their backs to be able to play and move the ball. I thought the centre partnerships were excellent. Westwood playing so flat and fast, the tempo that they put into the game. But, you know, it's just showing the experience, the history of the club, how long they've been going for. And, you know, St Helens, plenty of talent across. You know, we saw plenty of moments from them, but just at times wasn't able to finish, wasn't able to execute those final passes. We just think just before half time they could have scored, could have evened it up, could have been a very different story, but deserved winners are Dings. The work rate and relentless defence that they put in every time they turned the ball over. They wanted it back, they were hungry for more.
Lovely pictures. Lovely bit of sportsmanship as well. Liverpool St Helens gracious in defeat. Dings Crusaders there for them as well. Lots of friendships made on our Twickenham's finals day. Lots of memories as well. And it is Dings Crusaders who will lift the Papa John's Women's Junior Cup. And we have more rugby on the way. My goodness, 3 more games. Cheltenham Tigers versus Hackney Gladies later. And then Cheltenham Tigers' first 15 are in this. The second 15 first. The women's second 15, then the Cheltenham Tigers' first 15 up against Leicester Tigers. And then the final game, Driffield versus Havant at 5 o'clock. Papa John's Twickenham finals rugby all day here. We're going to take a little bit of a break. Thank you, Rachel Burford. We will be back very soon.
It's great that Honda, as a partner of England Rugby, have come on board to support specifically the work that volunteers do. And events like we're holding tonight are just a great opportunity to recognise the great work and the great effort that volunteers put in, and really importantly to bring them together to have a good time and to say thank you.
But actually, more importantly, we should recognise everybody, every one of the volunteers right across the organisation. And when you're building a successful organisation, everybody has an equal role in that. And that's where we want the reach.
Our first winner is from the Unsung Hero category. Ladies and gents, our first winner is Jodie Hill of Lincoln RX.
Volunteering has done so much for me. I found myself completely, probably 5 years ago, I was so unconfident, I was anxious, I struggled with my mental health, and now I can say I actually have a purpose in life, and I find myself making other people happy gives me a big purpose.
We're going to move on to our second winner. This is the victor in the Game for All category. Would you please give an extraordinary round of applause to our second winner, who is Will Gilgrass from Old School Twickenham.
It's amazing being at Twickenham. It's obviously a really special place to be as a rugby fan, and it's been incredible to hear the stories of everyone else that's been nominated. And I mean, a lot of those people have done incredible things, and to being the person of honour seems a bit silly. But yeah, it's just lovely to be with people who are all sort of very supportive of rugby and want to push it forward for more people.
Now we are going to move on to our third and final winner this evening, ladies and gents, which is the Beyond Rugby Award. Ladies and gents, our third winner is Arthur Crabtree of Pittsburgh RSC.
It's so great to be announced as a winner. It's an honour. As rugby, we're a pretty prosperous part of society, so it's so great to give back and help where we can. It's given me that confidence to kind of give back and help the little ones. So I coach in the sixes, so I love coaching them, and it's great seeing them grow through the club.
The one message that I'd give to volunteers, actually there'd be two. One would be, please keep doing what you're doing because the sport just needs you. And secondly, please go away and tell everybody else what a great experience it is and get them involved.
Welcome to Papa John's, how can I help you? Right lads, we're here at Papa John's. The challenge is simple. Best pizza wins. Let's go. Bro, I am flying. Our diet's pretty strict whilst we're in camp. We're very fortunate we've got a chef with us that cooks pretty good food all the time, and it makes it easy to make good options and good choices with what you're eating. You haven't crossed your fingers. No, it's a different technique I learned in Spain. Spain? Yeah. The home of pizzas. the home of pizza. It's a Spanish pizza.
I like the food in camp, it's good stuff. I take full advantage of it, so.
160 kilos. Keep stretching it out and it keeps coming back in. But that's typical with a Spanish pizza, so.
We'll have more carbohydrates, I guess, towards the game. And then when we're training, if we have a tough training day, we'll have more kind of pastas and carbohydrates and proteins and stuff.
The night after a game is probably the one time that you can treat yourself a little bit more. So something like a pizza or a takeaway is always a nice little treat because you're pretty tired and you just want to get the calories in, really. That's the key thing post-game.
It's always the same, yeah. I'd like to go for some food that I don't usually have during the week. So sometimes Italian, Chinese, Indian.
I'm just going to flatten it out. Mine looks like it's been in Benidorm for 40 years. Very wrinkly. It's a wrinkly pizza. There we go. No, I like mine upside down. Yeah. He's having what we call in the industry a meltdown. What do I like to eat before a match? No red meat. Day before, what do I eat? Pasta, like carb heavy dish. Yeah, pizza. Anything carb heavy really, because I don't like eating on game day. In the zone here.
Try to make any more mess.
Quick, before it shrinks.
I got a pizza oven in lockdown, so I had quite a lot of practice at eating pizza. It wasn't very good. Sorry, I'm bigging myself up.
Yeah, he's one of them, like,
all the gear, no idea.
Can we get some help for Hazy?
By the way, guys, he said he got a pizza oven in lockdown. Not only has he put the pizza on the wrong side of the, which is a rookie error for anyone who's ever trust him. He's also looks like he's made a cookie dough as opposed to a pizza man. But yeah, you carry on. The pizza chef, the pizza connoisseur, carry on.
Do you not do any of the throwing overhead stuff?
Yeah, go on. You can give it a go. Go on.
Yeah, use your head. That will help. That will stretch it.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That's actually impressive.
It's gone quite oval. Looks like a rugby ball and it's quite thick.
Night before a game, I tend to try and load up on carbs, eat spag bowl or carbonara or something like that. And then if I'm feeling lucky, then I'll chuck some garlic bread in there as well.
My pizza's called Spice Up Your Life. It's a Spanish pizza.
Post-game, straight in the change rooms afterwards, you could get a variety of things, but quite often there is pizzas going around and a few chicken nuggets as well, which is always a nice little win.
Because I had loads of caffeine and stuff, I struggle to eat loads, but I'll go straight in for goujons and anything I can dip in mayonnaise, really. Jalapenos, oh, they're quite a bit hotter than Spanish jalapenos. A bit of cheese next. And then what I'm going to do is just add the secret ingredient, which is more cheese.
So my pizza's called Jack's Meat Stack.
I find they eat like a lot more more salad on their plate. Not even like stereotyping, but they eat a lot more veg than I would typically. If like we have meat, potatoes and veg, like I'd be a load of potatoes, same amount of meat like protein wise, but they'd eat way more of the veg, I'd say, fibre.
And then this is the final special cheese. Voila.
I've added a bit of the secret sauce, just garlic sauce.
Didn't realise that was available, but Genji pulled it out the back pocket, so I've joined him.
This is Papa Joe's pizza.
So you get these things called chocolate biscuits. They've been going for a few years. They're decent. You get them the day before a game. So match day -1 it's called. You can chili that.
Just a little bit of chilies. Looks great.
As it goes, I'm allergic to whatever you've got on that.
Yeah. The anchovy was not a good idea.
Like where you have most of the fun, like after you've had a hard day of graph, we go out for a team meal to like a restaurant. So yeah, I think a lot of good conversations happen around a dinner table.
Joe, sorry mate, in third is yours.
You're all right, mate, no worries.
Bit of a car crash and I don't like anchovies, so you're not winning with me.
Should have
there.
mentioned that probably before I put anchovies on. That's cool,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Between these two, Ellis, yours tasted better. I'm going to give you that. I like the flavours in it. I like the sauces you put on it.
I don't want to win now, you said that.
But
It's a butt, mate.
in terms of a better overall pizza, better made, better slapped, better topped, it's all yours, Jack. Definitely
It's
the
a
best
bit
one
of
here.
sweet victory, to be honest.
Essentially, this was a date. You came better dressed, but you had a terrible
Terrible chat.
personality.
Welcome back to Twickenham. Game 2 of 4, the Papa John's finals day at Twickenham in full swing. Really good first game. Dings Crusaders were the victors. And now we have our second, the Intermediate Cup, the Women's Community Cup, sponsored by Papa John's. It's there tantalisingly out of reach as they run past it. Cheltenham Tigers women's second 15 in the red and black. Hackney Ladies in the quarters. And the teams will position themselves in front of you. Big day, huge day. The sun is just about pushing through the cloud alongside me, Rachel Burford. She is ready and raring to go once again. Rachel, what do you reckon to this one? Should be good.
Yeah, very much looking forward to this one. Cheltenham Tigers, women's second team. Their first team are going to be following this game as well. So plenty of experience playing amongst both teams and training together. But Hackney Ladies have made their mark in this season. Not having to travel too far, so got plenty of home support here as well to spur them on.
Katie McAndrew, the Hackney number 10, has her hands on the ball. Two captains at number 9, MC Dixon and Tara Godby will go up against each other. There will be a fair amount of chat, a fair amount of needle, a fair amount of one-upmanship. Referee gets us underway. McAndrew decides to look one way and then the other. Kick downfield from the Tigers' immediate response. Gets Castola running backwards. Castola turns and tries to look for a hole. It's a huge tackle on her. She recoils immediately. Good work from Nia Watson-Campbell, vice captain of the side, and Jess Evans is involved as well. Carry from her up towards halfway, and the referee's going to point skyward, and very quickly MC Dixon is into action. Quick tap from her. Rare wonderfully named open side for Hackney. Again, more straight, good carries from Hackney, good regurgitation of play, neatly off the left-hand side. Watson-Campbell, lovely balanced runner, Nia Watson-Campbell. We'll see a fair amount of her today, I would have thought. Zara O'Toole tumbles through the gap. They'll come back and McAndrew will spy a little bit of space and unfortunately will kick too long. The space was there, the kick wasn't quite right. But early signs seem as though both these teams are, well, certainly Hackney with the large proportion of the play, Rachel Burford, and a quick tap, and intention is there.
Yeah, well, opening minutes and physicality of the game is at a new level. Double hits coming in, big ferocious tackles, both trying to assert themselves on each other.
Line-out hasn't quite worked. Hackney Ladies will get a free go here. Ella Hart working hard to get away from tacklers. McAndrew brings in Castola. Castola, lovely offload. Oh, didn't quite go to hand. Knock on, says the referee. And we will have a scrum. First opportunity for these front rows to have a go at each other. Cheltenham Tigers in red and black. Dan Morris, the head of women's performance down at in Cheltenham. Fair few well-known men's rugby names on their coaching staff as well. Henry Walker, Carl Moore, Charlie Beckett. B. Michelin is also involved there. Front rows, Georgia Davis wearing 19, Minnie Morgans and Taylor Briggs in the front row for Cheltenham. Up against Jess Evans, Kate Davidson and Louise Simons. Good pressure applied from Hackney Ladies. And it is Gladies, we reckon. G-L-A-D-I-E-S. New club. But, making their impression felt on the Cheltenham scrum.
Yeah, it was really dominant scrum, wasn't it? Saw the power of the front row. And then just the number 9 infringing at the back. You can't pick the ball out the back of the opposition scrum like that.
Clearance to the touchline. Little look at Anna Howes wearing 13 on her back. Fair amount of talent in the Cheltenham Tigers back line, as Rachel Burford mentioned. Their first 15 play immediately after this. We have a battle of the Tigers, Cheltenham Tigers versus Leicester Tigers, coming at 3 o'clock. But all eyes on this one. Hackney Gladies managed to disrupt that line out again, and McAndrew is bringing in her back line. Watson Campbell plays conduit, and the ball is again misfielded but gathered. Knees on the floor, allowed to play it. MC Dixon finds McAndrew. Katie McAndrew stepping and going and bringing in her forward pack. Kick, crossfield, angled. Will make Westerland work hard for it. Westerland wearing 15. Westerland showing her running prowess. She's fleet of foot is Amelia Westerland. Penny Bevan is wrapped up. Delay on the pass, or a little fumble by McKinder. But it worked for her. She managed to grab hold of it. Godby feeds Fox.
Off feet, leave Hackney off feet. Never on the ball.
Cheltenham Tigers still going. Hadfield out on the right hand side is Atwell. Oh, brilliant break. Atwell, I think it is, going to storm down the right hand touchline, and it's another cracker of a score at Twickenham. It is Millie Atwell, who was given the smallest of corridors in which to operate, bust her way through and then stepped on the gas. That's one way to introduce yourself at Twickenham, Rachel Burford.
Yeah, what a quality moment for her, but it's all about the speed of the ball. Looking at the options, simple, right to the line, pulls in the last defender, but she's got work to do. Beats her opposite number. Still got the fullback to be able to beat, but it's just the deception with the ball, looking like she might pass or kick, just stutters the fullback slightly, and then she's able to get a fend in.
Millie Atwell will enjoy that one back on record later tonight. She will enjoy beating 2-3 players for that opening score, and Cheltenham Tigers, who were without the ball for a large portion of that opening salvo, have struck lethally down the right hand flank. Large frame of Charlie Beckett I can see there working the H2O. And out here on the right hand side, Anna Howes is going to try and look down the barrel of this one. Just giving it enough, and it's good. Anna Howes with the conversion, and 5 points turns to 7. Brilliant response from the Tigers.
Yeah, well, it's been all about the Tigers in the opening minutes, just their ferocious tackling and contact, but it's the organisation, the ability to recycle the ball, wingers holding their width, and then the simple basic one-on-one skills, the in and away, the fend, the use of the ball, and then turning on the afterburners.
Hackney Gladies may well be disappointed just with the level of their tackle, going a little bit lower potentially, maybe beneficiary, but certainly Atwell looks a fierce competitor and strong, able to get away from people. Tigers have got their hands back on the ball. Taylor Briggs with the carry. Oh, but this is going to go the way of the Hackney Gladies.
Yeah, just a bit of indecisive play there from Cheltenham Tigers, shifting the ball along the line. No one really going forward. And then as soon as somebody does, it's just hesitant to get to that breakdown. We saw it in the last game, how important the discipline's going to be, how the support play needs to get in and over the ball for retention. How it's an opportunity for Hackney Gladies to write a reply.
One of the tiniest ball boys I've ever seen has just donated the ball. for Louise Simons, who's actually going to throw the ball in. And again, as was a feature of this first game, the line-out not quite functioning. And they'll come in for a scrum. Straight, I think, is the call from the referee.
Yeah, I think so. There is a little bit of a swirling wind that we can feel up here, so there's definitely going to be one down on the pitch.
I notice you've put your coat on. The sun is trying to burst, so it's trying to be a nice day. But yeah, there is a little bit of a breeze picking up. Scrum from Cheltenham Tigers is going to be penalised again. Gladies will get a quick tap and go here. Dixon feeds to Jetty, I think. Through she goes. Ball again produced for Dixon. McAndrew. Watson Campbell. Well wrapped up by the Tigers. Ball is on out here. Nice delay on it. And then can they respond through Castola? They can! Hackney Gladies have scored at Twickenham. And Rachel Castola is delighted. Patience in the build-up. Delivering the pass at the right time. It's so much what attack is about, Rachel Burford.
Yeah, I mean, what an exciting opening 10 minutes of this game that we've had. Both teams displaying their quality. It's all about keeping the ball alive, the quick tap, quick thinking. But here, the time in there to thread the ball between two players, and then that last pass again, all about passing the ball at the right time, at the line, putting the last defender and giving your outside edge all the time that they need to be able to do what they need to do to get over that line. Just quality in display on the simple things done so well. The catch, the pass, the timing at the line. What a response from Hackney Gladies.
There's something incredibly wholesome as well about the response to the try. Perhaps we watch too much professional rugby where they're used to scoring tries. Castello thought, I felt that was Castello's first ever try that she'd ever scored. I'm sure it's not, but a sheer exuberance at getting over the line. It's absolutely fantastic to see. McAndrew a little short on the conversion. And this delay, McAndrew, neat. Little pump fake there, just allowed the defenders to bite. And Castello had to keep her head. She had to gather the ball from high up on her cheek. But have a look at the reaction. It is fabulous.
It was just Marley just got up and out of the line defensively, which just invited the 10 into the space, and then just has enough.
You keep that one. I'll get rid of
time to get the ball away.
My kick was better than yours.
Too many balls on the pitch.
Be a new development in the game, wouldn't it? It'd be exciting. Difficult to commentate on with two balls on the pitch, but we'd give it a go.
You take one ball, I take the other one.
Hackney Gladies, good gather at the restart. Really good work from Zara O'Toole. The intent is there. Katie Davidson, carry from her. Dixon, again McAndrew, brings in Watson Campbell. Watson Campbell, the ball out wide. The try scorer, I think, Castello. More good carries from Hackney Gladies. Oh, they're going to be brought back. You can hear the over on that far side. There is a good 200 Hackney Gladies fans all bandied together and making themselves known. Lovely ball over the top from Watson Campbell. It wasn't actually. It was Turchetti, another of the Italian contingent. She does well there, doesn't she?
Does so well, and I think they've recognised earlier, maybe in some analysis coming into this game, Cheltenham Tigers trying to get up really high. And if you go past your inside defenders, then that's what opens you up for those over-the-top balls or for players to exploit those spaces.
Tigers will get the ball away from the scrum. Cheltenham Tigers building neatly, the ball stabbed through. Castello steps away. Castello still going now round the bootlaces. The tackle comes in from her opposite number, Westerland.
Yes! Take him back.
Oh, ball is awkward for McAndrew to deal with. Beth Patterson is back there trying to make it all work. McAndrew is back. The kick to the touchline is going to bounce into touch and out. That'll be seen as a good exit in the situation, in the circumstances. Pressure was being applied there by Cheltenham Tigers women's second 15.
Yeah, just applying pressure to the breakdown, which just rushes the 9 and hits her 10 above her head, which is not the ideal, but just reset, hit her forward, carry up, get ourselves into a good position to be able to get a clearance kick away and get them outside of their 22. They're really narrow at the moment. Got a massive overlap on the right hand side.
Morgans with the line out. It's successful. It's little scrappy McKinder. Direct route from her. Ball is in the grasp of the captain once more, Tara Godby. And knock on, says the referee. So unfortunate Georgia Davey find herself just in the way of each other almost, the Cheltenham Tigers. Was it a forward pass? Maybe the ricochet made it come forward a little. Anyway, regardless, we are scrum time.
Yeah, you can see they wanted to try and get a quick ball round the corner after the 12 had punched up through the middle, but it's almost they were there too early. Overran it. Opening minutes, playing at Twickenham, everyone's energy's high, they all want to impress, got to be able to control it.
Hackney Glady's come down this shorter side. Wrestle themselves to the floor. Simons, good carry from her, gets Dixon a bit of front foot ball. Davidson. Powerful runners that the Cheltenham Tigers second 15 are having to deal with at the moment. McAndrew, who looks averse with ball in hand and ball on the end of her boot. And unfortunately Westerland is unable to deal with that. Don't think she touched it before it went into touch. No, it's Cheltenham Tigers second 15's ball. Neat little kick that though from McAndrew.
Yeah, they're playing quite simple, aren't they? Just hitting the first pod up off 9 and then playing off 10, and then if nothing's on and they haven't disrupted the defence, McAndrew just looking to turn the opposition, pin them down. No need to overplay in our half.
Better line out. Tigers through the boot of McKinder, sees some space, makes Hackney turn. The ball is going to stay infield. It's going to be awkward for Costello to deal with. McKinder has chased her own kick brilliantly. Now the pressure comes on. She's joined by her mates, and there's the knock on. Hackney Gladies have failed to deal with the emergency. And Cheltenham Tigers will be patting themselves on the back. Great chase. Your kick is one thing, but you've got to chase it and chase it well. They did well.
Yeah, but that was a quality kick to keep it infield, right deep in the 22. I love the ambition from Hackney here, keeping the ball alive. If this goes to hand, then they've got an opportunity on the outside. But you've got to commend the defensive pressure, kick chase. Now this puts Cheltenham Tigers women into such a prime position. But their set piece has been under pressure at scrum time by Hackney, so they need to secure this ball, be able to get it out of the back.
Both slip this side, just a slip. 2 slips.
Referee's going to have another look from this side this time. Have a reset. Decent position this. You can see that Tigers have got some of their strike runners on the left hand side, maybe as a decoy. Watson Campbell is out on the right hand side. She potentially sniffs something here. Tara Godby will be looking and is looking at that blind side. It's not much. That ball is bouncing around, it's awkward, and Dixon is through, puts her boot through it, and back come Cheltenham Tigers. Bibby Marley with a good offload as well. Westerland. Oh, what a turnover that is. Oh no, hands beyond the ball, says the referee. I think
9 off 2.
Too good.
Forearms.
Tara Godby Some good work there disrupting, and I thought she'd managed to pinch it at the breakdown. Pressure on that.
Yes, the pressure on the scrum again. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out throughout the game, because it's such a critical part. Cheltenham Tigers under all sorts of pressure from the number 9, punches through.
It's a good kick though into the corner. This is going to ask a question. Emma Harris wearing 6 could be put back up again. She's done well at the top of the tree on the previous couple of line-outs. Minnie Morgans gets the call. It is Emma Harris who goes up, and it's Emma Harris who comes down with the ball. Oh, Hackney Gladiators has somehow stolen it, or illegally so, says the referee. I wonder if they'll go again. Anna Howes has come over and taken the ball and said, yep, we'll do it again and see if we can do it better this time. Medic is on the field, so I think we might have a break in play here. Stretching off and a little time off and a little word here. We'll have a look at these 2 tries. We've started hard, started well, haven't we, Rachel Burford?
Yeah, it's definitely been an exciting start to this game. The great work of the winger, the footwork and the fend. And here, dummy into a Hackney player just to give her a split second of time to get away and use all of her power to get off. Millie Atwell getting her team right on the scoreline. But then Hackney writing a reply instantly from the kick-off. Such a good finish. Not work wasn't done there. Still had covering defenders coming across.
Advantage over!
Again, the line-out hasn't gone to plan, and Hackney Gladies have hacked it clear. Westerland. Good feet, Amelia Westerland, and make something almost out of nothing. Godby into Bevan. Godby again. Hatfield. Little kick through from McKinder. It's going to bounce, and Castola is going to have to be clever here. Castola does do well. Oh, it's almost been read by Howes, and referee has seen the touchline touched, and Cheltenham Tigers will get another go at the line-out time in the 22. Hackney Gladies thought they'd got out of it.
Thanks, mate.
And then they're being pinched back in. Nice little kick from McKinder, intelligent stuff.
Yeah, clearly a tactic for them, wanting to put them in the corner and put them under pressure. Just the complete hassle. Numbers coming in, not giving Hackney Gladies any opportunity to react or respond.
Tigers into the midfield they come. Big strong runners. Gladies are going to have to be careful about this. Emma Harris.
Yep, good steal, first one.
Ball pops out. Red and black shirts swarm. Georgia Davey. Little trundle from her. 5 is Fox. Almost up to the line. Almost in snatching difference. Over the line they go. And I think Laverly is there. It was coming. They had to be patient. They built it well. And Amelia Laverly is the try scorer.
Well, you could feel it coming, couldn't you? So much pressure in this area onto Hackney Gladies. It's just the work rate of the forward pack recycling themselves, coming round the corner. I think it's Fox there, carries up, gets the first go forward. Look how many defenders are all around them.
Katie, I'm not sure if you heard Mel. Can she get a drink?
And then Amelia Laverly positioning herself and
next time.
applying the finishing touch. A team score, no doubt. And Anna Howes is going to try and steer this one between the posts. Oh, how she would have dreamed of this sort of situation. Seen this kick on the TV so many times. Realisation of so many dreams here at Twickenham. Kick goes left, wasn't to be.
She's got the distance though, hasn't she? Just slightly pulled it to the left-hand side.
Little another look. And as you say, it's not just the bodies, it's the amount of bodies they take with them. These carries, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players come in to try and deal with it. So difficult.
Yeah, and then there's no support coming round to fill the gaps. And it's just all about the power. Can't go high there. You've got to get under the ball and drive her back.
Hackney ladies are going to have to respond. Cheltenham Tigers, second 15, have this game at the moment by the scruff of the neck.
Body, not the ball. Outside. There you are, forward, thank you.
Lovely spiral. That's what the spiral can do.
Very awkward. Nelken, unfortunate. As you say, the spinning ball just means that it moves in the air, and as I mentioned a little bit earlier, a bit of a swirling wind as well, and Ali Nelken was well, she could do nothing other than just to watch it bounce, and it's a neat little kick. Watch Nelken underneath it, doesn't quite know where it's going, and then makes a little hash of the gather.
Yeah, that's what it does. It just comes out of your line of sight. You think you're underneath it, and then just last minute pulls away. 10 for Cheltenham Tigers. Hadfield had all the time in the world to get that kick away. She's got a good boot on her. Hackney are going to need to put her under pressure to help their back three out.
Well, Cheltenham Tigers demolish Crewe and Nantwich 57-5 in the semi-final. Good game against Lichfield Ladies, a famous name in women's rugby. They ended up winning 26 points to 22 there. So they have had battles on the way to this Twickenham final, and of course the first team are next up. What a trip out that is for Cheltenham Tigers. 2 teams at the final, fantastic. Tara Gotby feeds the scrum, and again Hackney Ladies are putting pressure on it. Gotby gets the run around. Here goes Westerland. Lovely cut from Bibi Marley. Westerland gets the ball back. Play on, says the referee. Here's the try scorer, Atwell. It's down the same flank. Atwell this time is wrapped up by Costola. But still the ball comes. Howes this time. Hits a hard line. This is good for Cheltenham Tigers. Referee's seen an infringement, holding on. Good position over the ball from the Hackney Ladies, and they will get a chance to take some of the air out of the balloon. There was pressure coming there once again down that right-hand touchline. Atwell making a menace of herself.
Yeah, she really is. Great little wraparound for the set piece, but then just gets isolated, trying to play tempo, trying to play on top of the defence. But you've got to go in numbers, especially when they're all really tight towards the breakdown. You're going to have numbers around the ball carrier, so it allows for those turnovers to happen.
Hackney Ladies still in their own 22. And not straight, says the referee. Which will mean that Cheltenham Tigers second 15 playing in their red and black strip.
Mel, can they make a substitution?
Usually all black at Tigers, but
red 16, sorry, red 19,
call
red
for a
3.
substitution.
Who's coming off? 19 and
Georgia
3
Davies going to
off.
make her way off, and I think Taylor Briggs is also going to come off as well. And whether you see Jess Yeats and Georgie Brown, maybe Kim Drage is coming on, is she? Changes in the front row, maybe a response to the pressure that's being applied at scrum time. To see whether that makes a difference.
Yeah, 17 in the gap.
Charlie Beckett and Henry Walker obviously seeing an opportunity to address the balance at scrum time. Line out is good though. Cheltenham Tigers have the heave called and ringing around Twickenham, and they're making a beeline towards that try line, and the referee sees the ball down.
Now to work out which one did dot it down. They're all in there.
Well, they're all celebrating again. Oh, I think, there we go. Maybe that's a little reveal. Penny Bevan is the person who comes up with the ball. I'm ever so grateful as a commentator for the try scorer to hang on to the ball to let us know. But again, more good body position. We saw it in the first game. And once you get into here, behind this first wave of attacks, it's so difficult for Hackney Ladies to reposition themselves.
Yeah, it's really hard to recover. As soon as you get the momentum drive on, everything's in your favour, and then players splintering off. They've got to get themselves back round. But by that point, the momentum's all with the opposition. There was no way that Hackney Ladies were going to be able to stop that at all, but really strong from Cheltenham Tigers women.
Penny Bevan, the beneficiary, but each one of the forward pack there will be congratulating themselves. House's kick is again, she's tucking them a little bit to the left at the moment, but at the moment perhaps not as important as the momentum that Tigers find themselves with at the moment. It's a red and black swarm that is engulfing Hackney Ladies. They're not having the push at scrum time, but seemingly everywhere else on the pitch. The team from Cheltenham in Gloucestershire are in control of this one at the moment. Hands are in the air. McAndrew's restart. Knock on, is that? There, the referee says, and once again, an example of the fact that you must make sure that once you score, your concentration is ready to take that and get the safe exit. Otherwise, you immediately put pressure back on yourself. And with a new front row, the Hackney Ladies will be interested to see how scrum time goes here. Bit of miscommunication. Laura Westlake allowing the ball to bounce. And Hackney Ladies will have enjoyed scrum so far this game. Let's see if the change in the front row will have made any difference.
Foul! Binds! Set! Use, please.
Ladies, good platform. McAndrew can work with this. Hart makes it all the way out here to Nelcon. Nelcon's pace almost gets her away from the tackler. Dixon, ball along the floor, which McAndrew has to deal with. Durbin.
Penalty only. Keep them up, please.
Advantage coming here. The referee has seen a high tackle. Davidson on her feet, trying to get the momentum. That is the 22-metre line. Left they go. McAndrew spills it, but the advantage was there. And MC Dixon is scurrying, trying to work out where this quick tap could be potentially taken from.
High tackle, 17.
And she might relent. No, she doesn't. She just has a look one way then the other. Got to be careful not to isolate to Chetty.
Release 12.
Dixon, pass to McAndrew. Strong running from Simons. Hackney Ladies are responding here. They got the final piece of the jigsaw. Davidson spills it, but the referee says it goes backwards. Good hands from McAndrew to keep the ball alive. Good straight running from Ella Hart. Oh, and good positioning. Hackney Ladies did it earlier in the game, and Cheltenham Tigers have responded. Just slightly isolated and over the ball went the Cheltenham Tigers women's second 15, and they have earned a penalty.
That's some good play, wasn't there? It's a really good direct go forward, which was giving them momentum on the outside, but just a couple of check passes just allowed for the defence to be able to regather. But a good injection of pace here. Leg drive through the contact, excellent tackle there. See, she just goes for the extra roll because she knows that she's isolated. She's turtled onto her back, so it exposes the ball.
Cheltenham, they're on the line.
But good response defensively from Cheltenham Tigers.
Tigers with the line-out, Minnie Morgans. tasked with doing it and getting it there, but the referee is going to interject once more. And Hackney Gladies are going to lick their lips and get an opportunity here.
Yeah, frustrating, isn't it? You do all the hard work to relieve the pressure off yourself, guarantee the ball, get yourself a little bit further up the pitch, and then a simple error comes in. But the last scrum from Cheltenham Tigers was much better, managed to hold and allow Hackney to get the ball away cleanly without any infringements or penalties, not being driven backwards. So if they can hold again, the last thing they want to do is give away a penalty and then find themselves back on their try line.
Dixon peels off the back. McAndrew tries the little stab through, but Tigers have read that one, and they'll come back. There's a penalty advantage from the referee.
I've got red 8. Got that? Chris, is that the number? Good there, Mel, good there.
Red 8 is Penny Bevan, the try scorer.
And yes, the ball had already gone, and she put the shot in. Nice idea for the little kick.
Zara O'Toole wearing 5 on her back. McAndrew. She'll bring in Watson Campbell. McAndrew again the same way. Castola already scored 1 try this afternoon. Good work over the ball there to make sure it came back. Louise Simons, more of another good strong carry from her. Ball is desperately low and difficult to deal with. Referee is going to award the knock-on. Just the skill level there, the pass frustratingly low and difficult for Rhea Wawa to deal with. Ball comes out here and it's devilishly tricky to scoop up, and unfortunately the knock-on comes.
Well, there at the breakdown, you can see clearly a tactic for Cheltenham Tigers to not compete at the breakdown, which allows them to have all numbers on their feet, which can be really frustrating as an attacker, looking up and just feeling that there's more numbers than you've got in attack. And that's often where you start drifting off the pass to try and get the ball, try and find some space. That's where the error creeped in there.
Hackney Gladies once again applying pressure at scrum time. Tigers come away with it, but it's not dealt with ever so well. Dixon combines down this short side. Dixon still going. She's a whirling dervish of a player. Davidson's going to go in and play scrum half. Simons is going to truck it up. Dixon, McAndrew, again, strong players brought in. Dixon finds McAndrew again, this time. Wow. Neat little bit of footwork from Ella Hart, makes a little inroad. Cheltenham Tigers have to reorganise themselves. They go left, hands, one hand in, didn't make the difference. Good ball control. They stay awake and alive to it all. Hackney Gladies still pushing, still working. McAndrew tantalisingly puts the ball out on the plate for Zara O'Toole to run onto. O'Toole is repelled. McAndrew again, Simon. It's been busy in the loose. She is upended though.
Advantage not rolling. Still on the wrong side.
Advantage again for Gladies. Ella Hart is thumped. Out here on the right hand side is Turchetti. The ball has been spilt, but there was advantage, and they will come all the way back. Gladies are continuing to ask difficult questions.
And it was 8 red. 8.
I mean, some of the tackling, Charlie Beckett, defence coach, will be extremely proud of his defensive effort. And right on the other side of it, the ball carries within this game, it is not lacking any physicality across the park.
Yeah, you'd be all right out there, Berth. I wouldn't. I'd be I'd be trodden into the turf.
Pretty much where you are.
I don't know, watching some of the double hits, I'm not sure I would want to be out there. But it's important now for Hackney Gladies that they stay controlled in this area. They need to recognise that Cheltenham Tigers aren't putting anybody in the breakdown, so start picking and going around that area, really sucking the defence. They've got the skill set to be able to move the ball to the wide channels, but at the moment they're completely numbered up and they're running out of options of what to do, and then that's when they started to get isolated.
But they also can't force it, can't they? They've got to be patient. They've got Cheltenham Tigers where they want them at the moment, and don't try and play the miracle ball and release all that pressure. Hackney Gladies, well, the club Hackney RFC, founded back in 2012, quite a young team, and their ladies team, Hackney Gladies, I assume because of a combination of girl and ladies. They've got 2 senior women's side. They're in Championship number 2. They have to borrow all of their facilities, but where there's a will for rugby, there's a way. John Simons is their head coach. Matty Dixon, Sai Katamba as well. Scott Benjamin also involved in the coaching setup at Hackney. Really good, vibrant club in East London. Scrum time. MC Dixon is wanting it, calling for it. She comes back against the tide, thinks that she sees a hole, but Cheltenham Tigers second 15 say no. Short range. Run now, the spread. McAndrew onto Hart. Hart's got good power in those legs. Same way, McAndrew stoops to conquer. Brilliant pickup, great offload as well. Simon's on hand, but Tigers slam the door in her face. Dixon, Watson Campbell. This is better from Gladies, but equal to the task is the Cheltenham defence at the moment. Maybe there's a bit of space out here. No, miscommunication. Ella Hart fumbles the ball. Back go Tigers, and the kick bounces, one bounce into the hands of Rachel Castolo, the try scorer for Hackney Gladies. Nice little bit offload as well. Ella Hart is brought back in.
2 minutes.
McAndrew. Ball looked loose for a moment there from Turgetti. She managed to wrestle it back. Durbin. Once again, Simons into the 22. Now takes the chance to reposition herself and get it back. McAndrew has to stop and go. McAndrew, half gap. McAndrew, oh, what a beautiful bit of footwork. Oh, the ball is bouncing around tantalisingly for Hackney Gladies. They're still there. Bit of space out there on the left-hand side. Gibbons to the line. They have to convert this. Davidson, she's repelled. Dixon is looking for runners. There are bodies strewn in the backfield. Temporarily, Cheltenham are down to 14 players. There's a bit of space out here. Can they hold it in hand? Castolo again. Castolo for the corner. They had to be patient. They had to keep their heads. They had to keep their hands as well. And eventually it made its way out to Rachel Castolo and Rachel Burford. They get their second try.
Yeah, quality. Well, it all came from the 10. McAndrew, lovely little line breakthrough. And then just the patience and recycling the ball. They got the advantage. They knew they had a free play. And then, like any good back free player, would look up, size up that they've got a mismatch opposite them. Little step and fend. And then the pace to get on the outside. Almost scores in exactly the same fashion. Diving into the corner, she's being tackled. It's exactly what Hackney needed. Just going into half time.
Yeah, Rachel Costello has found herself in the right position at the right time twice, and sad news is that I think we've got Kim Drage making her way off the field. She'd only just come on, been a replacement herself for Georgia Davey, so I wonder what that means at scrum time. The kick from Akanju isn't big enough, and the referee's going to blow for half-time. We will have our oranges, and it is 3 tries to 2. Interestingly poised, this one, a 7-point game. Cheltenham Tigers second 15, 17, Hackney Gladies 10. And well, with that last go, Hackney have come into it, but it started so well for Cheltenham Tigers, didn't it, Rachel?
Yeah, defensively they were so good, and then also when they got their opportunity to play, shifting the ball to the outside and letting wingers do the damage on the edges. Really good strength and power and footwork, which is exactly what you need in a game like today. Both 10s just orchestrating the games today. It's been excellent. Yeah, that little step in and away, just gives her that split second just to get on the outside of the defender. And then a little show and go to nobody. Not anybody in her own shirt. It was a really strong start from Tigers.
But Gladies, the Hackney Gladies, they haven't had a huge amount of opportunity, but when they have, they've converted. And Costello, this was the first of her 2 tries.
Yeah, again, it's just all coming through. McAndrew having a really good game at the moment, pulling all the strings, just going flat to line. Look at the amount of dummy pumps she does, which just pulls the defenders out the line. Now suddenly they're disjointed and they find the edge. And as you say, Costello been everywhere, working hard to get in position to be an extra number.
And this was the period of game that I felt Cheltenham Tigers second 15 started to find the ascendancy. They were starting to apply too much pressure. The one good thing for going for Hackney was scrum time, but other than that, in other areas of the field, the Cheltenham setup, as embodied here by Amelia Lavallee's push through, it was too strong for Hackney to deal with.
Yeah, you just felt momentum was with them. Things weren't going right for Hackney. Gave up possession, a couple of penalties in there, and then just the tempo from the Tigers came on, and it was all about the front football from the forwards, not giving the opposition opportunity to reset. And then again, another big play from the forward pack. Again, it was the discipline from Hackney that got them into this position. And then the drive and the splintering off. Look at all the Hackney defenders dropping off on the sides of the maul. He just felt that there was going to be no stopping them.
But a response, and a positive response, most certainly, to keep fighting, to keep going. You're at Twickenham, you've got to keep going.
Yeah, you know, no team's going to roll over in the first half, and this was just simple things done really, really well. Again, going to the line, taking on an opposite number that you know that you've got the speed and the power on to get on the outside. It puts them in a nice position now.
Well, half-time in this Papa John's Women's Community Cup Intermediate Cup, and it's a really, really tantalising affair. We shall be back in a little moment, but I'm delighted to say that Melissa's caught up with a very famous special guest down in the tunnel. Over to you, Melissa.
5 seconds. If they want to kick off early, second half early, you can do.
Well, Kevin, Papa John's Community Cup Finals Day, silverware on the line, memories to be made for a lifetime. It's what rugby's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been great to be here. We've had one incredible first game, and then this one's really in the balance too. So to see the passion, to see the support today, and to understand what it means to the players, the magic of being at Twickenham, but to play in a cup final with your mates is, you know, it's been evident to see today.
Tell us a bit more about what you're doing here today, and what have you been saying to the players?
I've just been supporting. It's been really nice, obviously, with Papa John's pulling this competition together, and there have been finals across the country over the next couple of weeks. To have a presence here and to show that connection between the professional game and the community game, because it's so important. We need each other, and you know, speaking to the players, the memories they're getting from today, you know, a lot of them never dreamt there'd been a cup final, let alone one here at Twickenham. So win or lose, they've had a fantastic day, and the supporters have loved it too.
How important is grassroots sport, and how has it shaped your future career?
Yeah, I think it's massively important. I think we all remember that first time we picked a rugby ball up. I certainly do, and that feeling you get from being part of a community club, that belonging, the way that people are so welcoming and supportive, and there's hundreds and thousands of people across the country who are volunteers and put time and effort into young people, and we'll have to see how well the Red Roses did yesterday and the inspiration they'll give to so many girls across the country. I think it's been great to be here to see then the fruits of that and to see how important it is to those people. So, you know, the memories and the friendships, and then I suppose the standards and values you get from community sport are really, really important.
Are you still in touch with a few of your mates from before?
Oh, very much so, yeah. You know, some of my best mates are from when I was 7, when I first started playing, so rugby gives you some incredible things, and we should never forget that.
And this is the first time the Women's Cup Final's been held here at Twickenham. You mentioned the Red Roses' inspiration, record crowds. How good is it to see the growth of the women's game?
Yeah, it's brilliant. I think we saw it in football. We see, you know, the growth and the participation numbers. But to be here today and see it really close up, it's been really impressive. And to see what the girls have done yesterday, the Red Roses is magnificent. Another Grand Slam to send Simon off in the way that they have. It's brilliant for English rugby.
And the girls are back on the pitch, but just one quick question before you go. Can't let you go without talking about England. How are the preparations for you and Steve going ahead of the World Cup?
Yeah, good. We're obviously really excited about what's to come later on this year. We'll go back into camp mid-June. I think what's been evident through our short space of time of being involved is how passionate the players are to wear that jersey and wear this badge. So we're delighted with that, and we've got some wonderful players available. And you know, a lot of our time since the Six Nations has been planning and pulling together what we go after, and we use our time wisely.
I think there's a slight break in play there, so just one more question. Leicester Tigers up next in the Women's Championship playoff against Cheltenham Tigers. Keen eye on that one?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to be to have any allegiance today, but I'd say I'm torn because I love my time at Leicester and obviously want them guys to do well, but also understanding that Jill Douglas is president at Cheltenham as well, so from her work with Doddie's Foundation and the work she's done for MND, yeah, I'm probably split down the middle today, so rugby will be the winner.
Best to stay neutral. Thanks very much for your time, Kevin. Back to you, Sam.
Brilliant, Melissa. Kevin Sinfield's voice is the one you were listening to there. What an inspiration, an individual. It's just incredible, Rachel Burford, to hear him talk and mention, you know, MND there. You cannot begin to start to think just what an inspirational individual Kevin Sinfield is, and great to have him at the helm in England. I'm hoping that your microphone's working. Is it? It is. Good. And we're back out. But yeah, Kevin Sinfield, great to see him supporting this today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we all are well aware of how important community is to him and his family, and to see him supporting and talking so highly of the women's game. You know, it's really important that we continue to have great male advocates of the game, and yet he's definitely an inspirational man within our game and in our sport, and I think most of us could listen to him all day long.
Certainly could. The players are out on the pitch though, and haven't missed a huge amount. A couple of reset scrums. An opportunity here for Cheltenham Tigers down the right-hand touchline. This game, 7 points the difference, 3 tries to 2. And that's work from Laverley, one of the try scorers in the first half. Half goes through the gap. Godby, the captain. Good work over the ball. Referee's going to reward that. Rachel Castola, who has both of Hackney Glady's scores, has rescued a penalty for her side here. Look at the positioning. It's Howes who goes to floor, and all she has to do is make the referee believe that she can get hold of that ball. She doesn't even have to get it. She's in position, and a penalty to clear her lines.
Well, what was really clever by her there, she just allowed the tackle to happen, trusted her teammate to make the tackle, saw that she was isolated, and then knew that she could latch onto the ball. Probably the biggest clear release I've ever seen. Hands right above her head for the referee. So she's in absolutely no doubt that she did clear release and wasn't part of the tackle.
Yeah, textbook stuff. Hackney will throw into this line out. It's an area of the game that hasn't gone particularly well, but this one does. Neat little pass onto Watson Campbell, who's looked threatening. And they interplay well. Hackney Glady's tumble into the half. Good interplay again as well. Davidson and Simons. Dixon. Delay again from McAndrew. Although that was stripped in the tackle, and Atwell had rescued it for Cheltenham Tigers. Good quick ball from Emma Harris allows the move to continue. The press was serious enough from Hackney Gladies.
Penalty high, green 8. Penalty wanted.
Back on the field is Georgia Davey. Away goes Tara Godby, and we'll get a go again, maybe. No, they'll play on. Advantage at the moment. Good delay on the pass. Good interplay. Atwell looked dangerous, very dangerous in that first half, and is probing once again. Davey stands her ground.
No advantage coming back.
Referee says there'll be no advantage coming, and they'll come back for this penalty.
Substitutions if possible. No penalty next time, please.
A couple of substitutions incoming as well, and again just Watson Campbell here, just showing that Hackney can certainly burst forth. They just need a little bit more time with this ball. Got in behind them.
Yeah, it was quality offloading, flooding support, and then they just hit the short ball with Hart. I'd love to see Hart from Hackney Gladies in a little bit of space. She looks like she's got some real pace and power about her, but got the ball ripped and gifted the ball back to Cheltenham.
Cheltenham through Westerland. Hall to the floor.
Stop, head injury.
Referee is going to stop the game because there's a little bit of a head knock. And we'll just have a little pause in the game to look after them, and they'll huddle up. What do you think was said at half-time to both these teams, Rachel Burford? Let's start with Cheltenham Tigers. They're in front, but they've got to be careful, haven't they?
Well, I think the game is in the balance. One moment the momentum's swinging with one team and then with the other. So I don't think they want to stray too far from what they've been doing in the first half. Hackney Ladies is all about ball retention. They look lively, fiery when they do have the ball. But the defensive effort from Cheltenham Tigers has been excellent. Been really smart around the decision, around the breakdown, when to put numbers in, and that's what's been able to put pressure on Hackney Gladies and get the ball back. You can see them very mature, very organised, both teams throughout this game, showing some real skill.
Yeah, Cheltenham Tigers part of the pathway through to AP15, Gloucester Hartbury, and you can see that it goes deep, it runs deep with two teams at the finals day. First 15 of champions of level 2 last year. A real hotbed of great rugby. Obviously, if you know the United Kingdom, if you know England, you know that that southwest corridor down the M5, Gloucester is a very stronghold, a very large stronghold of rugby, and it's great to see that Cheltenham Tigers are able to run deep as well and get more and more people involved. Is that what you're seeing, Rachel? When you're going round and you're a key ambassador of the women's game, I suppose, are you noticing the conversations, the type of conversation, the amount of conversations, and the different level of people, the age of people that you're talking to about the game of rugby? Where 5-10 years ago you perhaps wouldn't have been having these conversations. Are you seeing that?
Definitely. I think across the country, I think it really helps taking the Red Roses around the country, showcasing it to the locals who can't always get down to London to watch us when we've previously only ever played at Twickenham Stoop. And that just because that falls down into the community levels, it gets people talking. We had over nearly 60,000 people here yesterday, and it was across all walks of life, men, women, young, older, children, boys, girls, and that does have a ripple effect.
And is there any women's sport as a whole seems to be on a real upward curve at the moment? Has there been any chat with the Lionesses? Is there any plans to sort of bring those two forces together, the Roses and the Lionesses? That'd be
well, not just the Roses, not just the Roses.
That's true. But I was going to say that would be one hell of a party.
Well, look, it has been in discussions, and they've done a lot of reporting around it, did a lot of research to look at what could happen and what could work. And I see it as being part of the future for absolute sure.
We've got Westerland is unfortunately going to make her way gingerly off the field, having taken that head knock. I would assume an HIA is incoming. Chloe Morris who's come on this near side, I think it is. But we are back playing scrum time. Hackney again putting pressure on Harris and the Cheltenham Tigers scrum. Across the back line it goes. Hadfield, little bit of space. Marley tries to keep the game going. Goldsworthy spills it a little. And once again we'll have another scrum.
You can see what she's trying to do. Just step between the two defenders and try and offload to her support round the back. Not an easy skill. Just seeing the rush defence there from Hackney. Number 13, Hart, is excited to get up and in the line, but if you're going to fly at the line and go for that ball and all shot, you've got to be able to take them, because that's what gives them that little extra overlap. Especially when you've got two sitting in the backfield. So there's a big exposed area defensively outside the 13 channel. But they did well to close it down.
Ball for the Hackney Ladies to play with. And again, delay on the pass to Watson Campbell. Difficult individual to stop, and McAndrew knows that. And again, Costello has brought in the wraparound from McAndrew. Neat little hands from her, and just as I say that, the referee decides that it will be a ball that's thrown forward. Megan Hollyman, wearing 18, doesn't get a chance to pace herself down this left-hand touchline. They'll probably be brought back for another scrum. Not that the Hackney Ladies will mind too much about that. They have been applying some pretty serious pressure. Although once again, Emma Harris struggling to get the ball out on. It's been hooked and gone back the other way, and maybe there's a knock on, which the referee's going to come back for a penalty. Scrum dominance there for all to see at the moment, and Hackney Ladies will be wanting to get into the Cheltenham Tigers half and apply some of this pressure in that half as well. Run from Vanessa Richardo. McAndrew's little nudge through. It is going to bounce into touch, but again, not quite into the Cheltenham half. There was a hit there, and we have a prone player, and I think it isn't McAndrew. The prone player from Hackney Ladies just needing a little bit of attention. I think it's Ella Hart who's come to blows.
I'm not really sure on that decision. He just had a penalty, quick tap, play to the outside, and then the kick over the top when you had an overlap. Just wonder how much communication's coming in from the outside into McAndrew. It was Hart that was down, but seems to be okay and back on her feet now.
Yeah, as you say, there was an opportunity to go down and try and get some field position. And obviously with a penalty kick, you get the ball back at line-out time. Now they're going to give the ball to Cheltenham. Maybe that kick comes off the side of the boot a little. Maybe it was supposed to go down the pitch more. Put pressure on the line-out. They do just that, Hackney Gladies, but Tigers juggle it and get it back, and there's more spillage in the midfield.
Did she punch that ball to her?
I think she might have done. I thought she might have given up on trying to catch it and just trying to shepherd it on.
That was clever. I like that a lot. Knew she wasn't going to be able to get two hands to it, so just punched it to her player.
Let's have a look here. Oh no, it's a bit earlier than that that it happens.
Substitution, please. Come up.
One of those things that maybe you turn to your teammates and go, yeah, I meant to do that.
Here we go. Let's have a look. Good pressure from Hackney, wasn't it? That just forces that disruption there. Juggling, yeah. There's a slap.
She was going with the left hand, thought this isn't going to work.
Okay, guys, both sides holding that, pushing the balls in, yeah. Thank you. Wow! Fine! Set!
Again, more pressure, but Emma Harris comes up with the quick ball off the back of the scrum. Howes pauses momentarily in front of the Hackney Gladies defensive line as if to try and find her way through. Goldsworthy with the pass on. Once again, it's bouncing around. Minnie Morgans is going to have to put her head down and get over it. Not pretty ball, and it's kicked out in the full as well, so Hackney Gladies will be happy with that. It's a little bit scrappy at the moment. The skill level perhaps just letting the players down at the moment, not quite going to plan. But if Hackney Gladies can steer their way through this could be an important period of the game for them.
Oh, I think you're seeing some of the fatigue come in from the physicality. The way that these two teams opened up the game, it would have been very impressive to see that level continue for 80 minutes. Cheltenham Tigers just getting too flat, bit indecisive, drifting away from the ball.
Katie, do you know where
And gifting the ball back to Hackney, but yeah, pivotal moment in the game. Only within one converted try away from levelling things up.
Yeah, a little pause. Games coming up. Cheltenham Tigers first 15 on the women's side play Leicester Tigers in the game at around about 3 o'clock. Things obviously reliant on the previous game. Had a fair amount of stoppages in this game. And then the final game. Chance to see the men's. Driffield versus Havant. Round about 5 o'clock. We'll be there with it. An exciting game of Papa John's finals rugby at Twickenham. Ball worked wide into the grasp of Megan Hollyman. Candrick brings in Simons again, who's done some very good work, and just as I say that, she spills the ball. Minnie Morgans is the beneficiary. It's fired out to the left-hand side. Goldsworthy, little dab over the top. This could work. Tigers in behind Gladies. And again, penalised Cheltenham for holding onto the ball. Won't get a good reception over on the far side near the healthy travelling Cheltenham support.
It's just a quality chase, isn't it, for Mackinder? just doesn't give up. And here, sorry, from Morris, she's trying all the will in the world to try and stay on her feet, buy some time, but she's got 3 Hackney players all swarming around her. This is going to be important as well, how they manage the bench. Obviously seeing some fatigued and tired bodies out there. How can the bench make an impact?
Line out is good from Hackney Ladies. Ball is spilt though, and that gives the Tigers an opportunity in which to try and strangle it, put the pressure on. They go left again, McAndrew. Neat little offload out the back. Hollyman is unceremoniously smacked into touch. A little high at times, but
she's been good, hasn't she? McAndrew just always pumping the ball, questioning what's going to happen, what am I going to do with it? It just turns in the defender, and then the little backdoor offload.
MC Dixon doesn't quite marry up with McAndrew there, and once again we'll have a stop in play and another scrum. I'm not sure these forwards with the sun peeping through the clouds are going to be terribly impressed with all these scrums.
Yeah, well, I think, you know, both teams are guilty of it on turnovers or just shifting the ball sometimes and trying to keep the ball alive, but you've got to manage those moments. Sometimes you just got to go forward, reset, slow it down. It's okay to slow it down, then to speed the game back up again. But when you're not expecting it, you're on the back foot, you're trying to realign, and you're trying to take a pass, then can lead to errors creeping into the game, which we've just seen there.
Penalty given away at scrum time. Dixon, live wire she is. Comes this way, then the other. Nice delay on the pass. Through goes Hollyman. Flings the ball back in field.
They've got him on the outside if they can move the ball.
Simons to the floor. Cheltenham Tigers have reorganised themselves. Watson Campbell combines with Hart. Better brings in the try scorer Costola. McAndrew, little nudge along the floor, little grubber kick. Sits up neatly though for the Cheltenham Tigers. Referee hits the deck in the way of the pass, and Anna House's right boot is going to find that touchline on the far side, and at the moment Cheltenham Tigers are able to deal with everything that Hackney Ladies are throwing at them.
Yeah, it's good game management there. Interesting, again, kicking in behind. It's well covered in the backfield. Probably the wrong option to go back down the blind side when it was clearly covered by Cheltenham Tigers. But really good clearance kick. Get it down the field, just keeping the pressure
what's the issue?
onto Hackney Ladies, keeping them in their own half, making them play out from there, make them force those errors, make them try and play.
Line out for Simons to try and get right. Goes over the intended recipient. Tigers in their red and black strip are going to let loose here. Oh, and the kick over the top is going to be chased back by Hollyman. Hollyman's right boot is going to be called into action, but loitering in the backfield is Hadfield. Oh, Hadfield makes a hash of it. It ricochets around, and the referee is going to say you were offside. You were in front of the player who made the mistake. Quick go. House is into the 22. Cheltenham Tigers could make Hackney pay here. They come back this way. Players lining up. Godby. Goldsworthy brings in more direct runners on a straight line. Left. Tackles are still tough and coming in from Hackney. Ball is spilt. back in the hands. Referee says play advantage at the moment. Justin Despat will try and clear the lines, but it will only be up to just inside the 22. Not much respite for the Hackney ladies. Cheltenham are still in the right position.
We just wonder there, was the quick tap the right option? We saw in the first half what their driving maul can do. Opportunity to kick to the corner, extend their lead, keep the pressure onto Hackney. Granted, they've got the ball back now, but they're going to have to work further out for it.
More fresh legs coming onto the field. Line out just rearranging itself. Referee's not happy. Wants a clearer gap. Good take from Harris at the top of the tree. Round they bend. Advantage, no, penalty, straight penalty, quick tap and go from Cheltenham. They're into the 22, good line, super score. Millie Atwell at the double once again. The prolific winger is scoring tries at Twickenham.
Well, how good. You always talk about wingers being able to finish on the outside with their sheer pace, but this is all about work rate, getting herself into the game, running off her teammates, and then the power to finish in the end. Bumps off one defender and has another one to finish as she's going over. You always want your wingers going, looking, sniffing, hunting for some work, going to get the ball, and it just waits patiently on the shoulder. Really good timing again, right to the line, little tip pass, nice soft sympathy in the weight of the ball. She doesn't have to break her stride.
Yeah, another good score. And maybe, just maybe, Cheltenham Tigers wrestling this final away from Hackney ladies. Anna Howes to add the cherry on the top, and she does. So that's 4 tries, 2 of them converted. 24 points to 10 now, and it is difficult to see Cheltenham Tigers second 15 giving up this one at the moment. They are looking resplendent in the Twickenham sunshine.
Let's hope they can secure this kick-off now. We saw the reply that Hackney had on their last previous score.
McAndrew. Ball bounces backwards and over the top, and as the warning came in from Rachel Burford, Cheltenham weren't obliging, but the referee has obliged, and there's a penalty, which will make things a lot easier for them to clear them the danger. Kick gains about 10-12 metres. Conversation comes in.
On the inside back, please, thank you.
Line out. Awkward for Cheltenham to deal with, and the reason why was because they were being infringed upon. Ball tantalisingly in front of Howes. Howes has to gather on the bounce and then comes back. again, we've got another injury.
I've got the mark now. Thank you.
And the referee brings a halt to proceedings. And I think we'll have an opportunity to just have a look at the most recent of scores that came from Cheltenham Tigers. The quick tap from Captain Tara Godby. And then the delay in the pass to Millie Atwell, who made a score of her own in the first half, and with that one was the beneficiary of a neatly timed pass. And then the speed and strength to crash through. It's Watson Campbell who's was lying prone. She's now back up, having a chat with the medics, and little bit of water, and now she's back to her teammates. Growing crowd here at Twickenham.
Keep going, keep going.
Very vocal up for the party. Of course, not much work on tomorrow. A double bubble of 2 bank holiday weekends following each other means the rugby celebrations on the Sunday can be extra especially good. The sun is out. My co-pilot has made a makeshift visor. I like your style, Beth. You're doing well there. I'm going to put that out on social media. You can see what she's done a little bit later. Infringement at scrum time. Tap and go from Cheltenham Tigers. They're looking dangerous again. Howes, try scorer. Thought she saw half a gap. Did well to bring Howes back in. Neat little offload off the floor. Once again, Tigers pressing. Hackney Gladies having to rearrange themselves, get the tacklers in the right position, get the shoulders toughened up. Got to put some big shots in. Westlake carries but doesn't make a huge amount of ground. David over the line once more, are they? Did she get there? The referee agrees with her. I think Georgie Davey has just scored a try at Twickenham. She reached out, looked immediately at the referee, who said, yeah, I agree with you, I think you've done enough there. Cheltenham Tigers in firm control of this, Rachel Burford.
Yeah, and look at the smiles on her face. Teammates all around her. But it's been the quick taps that have really punished Hackney, not reacting quick enough. They've done it so many times in this game. You would have thought they would have adapted. As soon as they see the referee put her arm up, they'd be backtracking. It's just the power and the strength and determination to get over that line. Quality work from Davey.
Doesn't have to touch the line by much. It had only just touched the line. But you could see it. The referee was right on the spot. And Georgia Davey can talk about that try for the rest of her life. Conversion from Anna Howes is good as well. And it is all to do for Hackney Gladies. Another look at it here. As you say, just Cheltenham just getting the speed, the alacrity there to play with the ball, and then once you've got a defensive line that's repositioning itself constantly, it's so difficult to defend against. Knock on at the restart. Ambitious take.
You can see, you often see that with teams that they conceded, they need the ball, they know they're running out of time, so they go for the short restart. Hart did so well to get there, but batted it forward instead of trying to turn her body in the air and bat it towards one of her own teammates. But we know what the danger of the scrum is.
It's the one area that Hackney Gladies have really turned the screw, and the response there from Emma Harris is to get the ball out toot sweet as quick as you possibly can. Ball is into play from Nelcon and Costola. But the chase from Cheltenham Tigers' second 15 was good. Oh, ball tantalisingly across the face of it. Hackney Glady's thought they saw a little gap because of the overcommitment there in the defensive line. Ball is looping dangerously, and it allows Cheltenham to apply some pressure. Ella Hart, who's worked tirelessly without a huge amount of good things this afternoon. And once again, the ball is back in the hands of Cheltenham Tigers. The kick downfield ricocheted from Katie McAndrew, and this is exactly where Tigers need them. Good outside line, lovely hands, lovely work from Chloe Morris. Morris into the 22. Hackney Glady's having to work hard once more in defence. Cheltenham Tigers are pressing.
Ball's available.
They come right again through Captain Godby. Again, more good work from Ella Hart over the ball. And she's robbed it from Cheltenham Tigers. Ella Hart is playing well. A little bit of a break from Costola. Castola's outside arc. She's going to be scythed down. She's not going to get too much further than just into the Cheltenham Tigers half. Front foot ball for Hackney to play with. Vanessa Riscardo. Despin. McAndrew, outside arc, sees a half through the gap, needs her colleagues with her. And she didn't get that, and that's why Cheltenham Tigers have turned over the ball.
Second back.
Kick downfield is going to come off the side of the boot, but it's going to find the touchline and carried back in, says the referee. So Hackney Glady's will get a line out in the 22.
Yeah, still good positioning for them. Again, just being able to look after that ball. They recycle really, really well. But then they start to run out of numbers and get isolated, and that's where the strip of the ball came in. But how good has Costello been?
Been a real threat, hasn't she, with ball in hand?
Yeah, from close range out, but also in open play. Big line break there, but nobody with her, nobody reacting. No one anticipating that she might just break the line.
Carling Wu is coming on. She will occupy this left wing spot. Bit of a shift around at centre time as well. It looks like maybe for this setup. Certainly Watson Campbell looks as though she's lining up at outside centre. Rare opportunity this for Hackney Glady's. I wonder if they can benefit. Culverhouse is going to try and hit the line out. She does just that. Hackney Glady's get their bodies in position. Justine Despin is looking for it, asking for it. Wants to unleash this back line. Runners. Costello, who we mentioned a little bit earlier. There's Watson Campbell coming on a slightly wider line. Now there's a bit of space. The new girl, Carling Wu. Now Hackney have got it on the outside. Can they convert it? They twist and turn their way towards the line. The referee says yes. How has she got that ball down?
I think it was a twist and a turn and something called desire. Brilliant work to get to the outside.
I think it's Ali Nelcon. I'm just trying to... Yeah, it is. It's Ali Nelcon who's got there.
Watson Campbell, the 12, has been so good and instrumental in the midfield. Often drawing 2 or 3 players towards it, but then still being able to get the offload away. And then it's just a simple hand. Big fend on the left hand, another fend there. But look here, she's being pulled and twisted and turned, but she's not giving up. And big twist and then finds the line.
Hackney Glady's third try. Way out on the right-hand side. And maybe the job is a little too difficult for them as it stands, but still they're playing adventurous heads-up rugby, doing themselves and their club incredibly proud in southwest London, Rugby HQ.
I mean, we've had a treat today, haven't we, in terms of finishers and wingers. The strength and the power to be on the outside.
Yeah, and it's great to see because many young minds watching the game. I've got a little girl at home, 9 years old, loves her rugby, loves seeing tries scored. Whenever you're playing, you want to see good tries being scored, and today has been no different.
Yeah, good decision from the referee there. Was definitely a slap down, deliberate knock on.
MC Dixon is continuing to play. She wants more. Camilla Turchetti, nice into play with Durbin. Durbin is going to get those hips moving. Into the 22 they march. Hackney Gladies. Durbin feeds McAndrew. The back line is aching. They want it. Watson Campbell through the first tackle. They'll probably go the same way. Durbin again. McAndrew. Run up. Is Ella Hart? Oh, that's a really good score. No, it's not. Was it Nelcon? It's going to be robbed again.
Oh,
it's close.
How important was that? Such a shame. Just the speed and the tempo. Probably could have gone here. Campbell decides to step back inside, go forward. But again, the quick recycle. They've still got numbers. Defender flies up on her own.
I tell you, if that was you taking that ball, I think you might be having a few words.
Oh.
Yeah, you would have loved a line like that, and you would have been chuntering as you made your way back with the referee making that decision. That was a tough decision on Ali Nelcon, and as you say, the momentum is with the Hackney Gladies at the moment. I mean, could that interjection just to spoil things for them? We'll have to see.
You're going to have to go for it on this scrum. Oh, and there it is. They did try and go for it, but too early. So free kick. Just a let off.
Referee is not a friend of East London Rugby at the moment. Seems to be making decisions against the Hackney club. Ball is still in play. Despin. She's going to run it left. Here's Watson Campbell. Little delay on that. Carling Wu steps away from the first defender. Now Despin will find McAndrew. High tackle, says the referee. Oh no, forward pass, and they'll go back for the advantage. MC Dixon is like an Energizer bunny out there. She is running every single moment that she possibly can. She's trying to generate some passion and some speed into her team.
Yeah, she's a real live wire, isn't she?
She's leading by example. Many captains rely on words, and actually sometimes it's just better to show what you mean by doing it. And MC Dixon has been everywhere. She's still harrying. She's still pushing people into position. A reversal of substitution. Good to see Kim Drage is back on. Looks as though she's good enough to continue. Lovely mane of hair, Kim Drage. You can't miss her. Culverhouse. Line out works just about for Hackney. Body positions at the back there are going to put their shoulder to the wheel and push towards that Tigers line. Now the backs get it. Despin. It's on again outside if they can get it. Watson Campbell, delay on it. Nelcon, well wrapped up by the Tigers. They're going again though. Spiralling towards the line. Despin, Watson Campbell. A little spin and turn inside. Now she makes the floor. Despin again. McAndrew. Ball along. Can it go? It needs to go. Oh no! Simons! Is she going to be held up? People outside her. Is the ball going to come back? The referee seems to think that it's available. Yes, it is. It looks as though it's on the line down there. Yeah, they've reached for it. They've got it. And I think it's the captain. MC Dixon has snuck through the smallest of holes. Now we have a game on. 5 minutes to go. A kick to come.
Oh, Dixon definitely deserves to be on the scoreboard. She's been absolutely everywhere. We just spoke about moments ago. Just so smart, isn't it? Just looking around, being alert, recognising that everybody is looking at the breakdown, and they just slightly don't mark that small area up to the right hand side where there's a lot of bodies. But yeah, big 5 minutes now.
Substitutions up.
Despin. Conversion. Delighted with that one. Well, all of a sudden it's a 9-point game. I was almost calling time of death on this one a little bit earlier, and I'm glad to say the Hackney Ladies have responded. And I just wonder, another quick score off this restart, and then the Tigers are really sweating.
Yeah, it's about some game management now, isn't it? Definitely for Tigers. Maybe look to kick long, really pin them in their own half, force them to kick the ball out, and take your time getting to the line out. Try and run some of the clock down. There's a huge crowd up on their feet for one of the players who's just come on the field, which I think, no matter what the results are today, all of these players are going to go away with some pretty happy memories about playing here.
Look at the energy from Hackney Ladies. All of a sudden, the wind is in their sails. Ball is loose though. A little stab through there from McKinder. McAndrew thumps the ball down the field. Howes, I think it is, who maybe Chloe Morris, who returns. Castolo. Ball is bouncing around. Referee's seen a knock on. Maybe, just maybe, Hackney trying to do too much from deep. They've got to get the field position first, potentially.
I'm not sure anybody put any of those players onside from that kick in the backfield. But yeah, a bit of a frantic few minutes there from Hackney. A missed pass, and then McAndrew just not kicking on her terms in the middle of the field, one of the most challenging positions to kick from.
Stadium clock says 3 minutes left in this one. Tigers with a little loop around. Little backs move could work, could give some strike runners some opportunity here. And one of those strike runners is the double try scoring Atwell. Atwell is still going. Atwell, oh, what a masterclass this has been down the right hand touchline. Millie Atwell has got a hat-trick at Twickenham.
Oh, that was absolutely naughty. The footwork, the fend, just taking on all the defenders down the right hand side. That has been her favourite corner this afternoon. We talk about just getting the opportunity to play here and that memory, let alone scoring a hat-trick here, taking that home, and that will completely cement their victory here today.
Actually 2 minutes now, Mel, 2.
Yeah, it was about getting the hands, getting it into the grasp of Millie Atwell, and then with just one player to get, well, we've had that matchup before. Costello still went high, and Millie Atwell is just too strong a finisher.
It's a little step in and away. The speed of it just doesn't allow the defender to get anywhere near, and then when you've got a fend as well, suddenly you're just grabbing it thin air of players. She's pretty much flirting with that touchline as well, knows where it is. She's been outstanding today, real key asset. And I think, you know, considering what game we've got coming up next, if we've got this talent on display in the second 15,
Five seconds.
How's this kick goes across the face of the goal. You know, I suppose the second 15 have got the better end of the deal. They play their game and then they can sit and watch the first 15. The poor first 15 have had to be warming up now. They've had to be getting their game heads on. Can't really enjoy their mates at Twickenham.
yeah, but I'm sure it'll be a great bus journey home, two teams together.
Hackney Ladies with the restart, doesn't quite go 10.
Just not sure if you can see in the screens there, a lot of body language there on display, a little bit flat, a bit down. They just missed that restart, but Dixon just sprinting to the middle of the pitch, getting ready, getting set. You know, so often when you do lose a game, or you know you're not going to be able to come back from it, you still want to finish strong, you still want to finish in a position where you're giving it your all. And I actually think she's now flanking on the scrum.
Yeah, I think she's been. I think Despin's been playing at scrum half, and dear old MC Dixon's been playing everywhere.
She's going to get in trouble for that one, though.
She will. Forward come Cheltenham Tigers. The referee's not going to let that go further forward. Go again. Dixon's still at the heart of it all. Tap and go. Quick one from Bevan, I think. Bevan through the gap. Half through the gap. His ball is still on Tigers' side. And I think there might have been a call from the referee. Certainly they hope there is. And the hands are in the air from Cheltenham Tigers, second 15. And they're on the pitch. And it is all over. The first job has been done from Cheltenham Tigers. Their second 15 have won the Papa John's Women's Community Cup. And I've just been pointed at Hackney ladies have immediately huddled up and started dancing around, because you know what? Getting here is one hell of a journey, and regardless of what the score is at the end of the day, you may say, you know, they're missing it, but look how much they've enjoyed the encounter, and they have enjoyed every inch. Well done, Hackney ladies. That is what this competition is all about. That is what community rugby is all about. Fabulous, Rachel Burford, really good. You were giggling away there.
Yeah, I think, you know, as you mentioned, it's so hard to get to a cup final, the ups and downs within that, and then being able to come here and play is so remarkable for these players, and the amount of support they've got here is so much about what they're doing today. But you cannot take anything away from Cheltenham Tigers. They were so consistent throughout the game, dominating most of the possession. Just some of the individual brilliance that they had in Atwell. All well and good scoring them on the outside, but it's got to get there, and that came through the hard work of the front pack, as well as the great handling throughout the back line. Really, really deserved winning, really controlled, really impressive, and this is lovely to see as well. Both teams supporting one another, getting behind the other one.
Absolutely fantastic. Cheltenham Tigers are the victors, 36 points to 22, 6 tries to 4. An absolute feast of women's rugby at Twickenham. And we will be joining you once more in about 20 minutes time for the third of our 4 matches. Stay with us, enjoy the pictures, enjoy the trophy hole, and we will be back in a minute.
The Papa John's Cup has given us the opportunity to play against teams we haven't played against before.
It's cup rugby, you know, you've only got a few games to get it right. Yeah, it gives the boys a chance to go and do something different and express themselves at the end of the year.
And obviously the Papa John's Cup final is going to be at Twickenham. That's an amazing incentive for every rugby player in the country.
One more tough game, another test, someone that we'll never have played before. So we'll give it everything and really try to get that Papa John's Cup final.
A riveting game of Mario Kart going on, and not that I'm biased, but Holly is the best. How did that feel, Hol? How'd the win feel?
Shut up. Sorry, Abby. Shut up.
Abby's not in a good way.
Yeah, sad. If anyone wants to know, I came third.
No one wanted to know how. Well done, Hol. Proud of you.
Okay, this is recorded now.
I've done it again. Tag team. How you doing over there, Abby?
Last session before we fly over to Ireland, but let's make sure that we use it to its maximum potential. Let's make sure we're clinical when we're working hard, and let's just really go and attack it.
Tuima, out it goes again, chance to the outside, and Sarah Beckett, who took the very first carry of the game, finishes the first try. It's taken less than 2 minutes. Quick ball again for England, Aitchison, lovely pass on the outside channel, Tatiana Hurd, into the corner, Tatiana Hurd. Aitchison on a queuing up, Marty Packer must go on the outside. All the way in for Kilton. The full back for England gets the third. That was a thing of beauty. Short pop pass this time, and over the line they go. England in once again. It's Packer. It's the captain. It's her 6th try in the championship, and it's all too easy. Fresh legs in the front row have been completely dominant. This could be penalty try territory if Ireland bring it down. Advantage already. Shirley Matthews picks off the ground. The power to get there, yes. She's down. It is a try. England with the final nail in the coffin.
Hello and welcome to Theakston Lane. Going to be giving this local derby a bit of the big match treatment. It's all part of the RFU's Play Together, Stay Together campaign, and it's altogether brilliant to be here. Having a burger before the game.
Hey, not me.
Right, go sit. Ready up. Oh, hang on. Come on, Gareth.
We are ready to go, and we certainly have a few hundred packed in. The home side will be pretty happy with that 3-point advantage from an early penalty, Dowie.
Absolutely.
Ivana Vanua is on the outside, and he is going to get it here. Keep going down the short side, and Donovan is making all sorts of yards up there. Going back the other way, and Richmond should get the try. Well, the referee brings about the end of the match. Darlington showing themselves to be the slightly smarter outfit altogether.
You did each other proud, but most of all, boy, themselves proud. They've earned your beer, and you've earned the respect of everybody, yeah? That'll be there forever.
Robinson.
It's 2 days for the big game in Twickenham. Harlequins are playing Exeter Chiefs, and I'm playing my sister Flo. I'd say mine and Flo's relationship's pretty close. Always best friends growing up, played in the same teams, football, rugby, hockey, lacrosse at one point, but rugby we always played as well. Obviously being a bit older than Flo, I started first, so started playing for the team that my dad coached. So I was 5, I think, and then Flo would have been 4 or 5 when she joined as well. But obviously both played with the boys until under 12s. We only played together for a year, but I was really good, really good year. I don't think either of us would have got anywhere near where we are without Mum and Dad. They'd be there every session when I say that, like, wouldn't miss a game. Dad would turn up with one of those flip cameras to record each game, and he'd have a tripod that he'd come with, probably absolutely freezing watching us, but try and pick a decent sort of spot before the game to get a good angle.
Well done, Flo. Super.
Yeah, it's really good to watch those clipbacks. I think it's definitely been a while since I've watched any of that footage. Used to watch that obviously probably every Sunday night or every Monday after the game, so really cool. Just nice to see me and Flo play together. Obviously it was only that year, but I really enjoy playing with her, so that's nice to watch back. I miss Flo a lot. I probably text her a lot more than she texts me. At least once a week we'll try and have a decent catch up. Always nice to speak to her.
There's always like incidences when I was younger and stuff where he'd have to like help me or defend me. I don't think I was the most strong child. Then when we actually played rugby together, that like transferred into that, where if I was being a bit ratty or something and tried to start a fight, I couldn't then say
Right, here we go then, we're back at it. Twickenham welcomes the Cheltenham Tigers and the Leicester Tigers. The hits are coming. Fast and furious, the Papa John's Women's Championship playoff here at Twickenham Stadium. Rachel Burford, we've already been treated to some fantastic displays of women's rugby, but I tell you what, this one has the hallmarks of a classic, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely does. Really excited for this one. First opportunity to see Leicester Tigers for myself. New Premier 15s team next year within the league, so we'll want to send a message of what they're all about, and you've got to commend Cheltenham Tigers club as a whole, getting 2 teams here today just shows the hard work and dedication they put in across the whole club. It's going to be a fascinating matchup. Both teams with a few internationals, ex-internationals, players who played at extremely high levels. It's going to be a huge battle.
And your old mate Vicky McQueen at the helm at Leicester Tigers as well. I'm sure she'll have a few tricks up her sleeve.
Yeah, former Red Rose, former Lichfield player, Saracens. She's got plenty of experience, playing experience here as well. I'm sure she's just as excited as the players are to be here today.
Leicester get us underway. Hang the ball up neatly, and it's Erin Cohey, the Cheltenham Tigers outside half, who makes a good carry. It will be fast and furious, and there will be no holds barred this afternoon. These two Tigers will tussle it out. Ball kicked downfield. Cheltenham in black, Leicester in their traditional dark green shirt. Shepherded into touches Louisa Burgham. Not quite into touch. Manages to stay in field. Lucy Nye, the former Wasps player, orchestrating things from the base of the ruck. Left they go again. All really wide, early. Tigers come up on a hard press. Good interplay. Afuri Ugi-Agbi. Strong carry from her. Nice sniping. Good line. Fantastic line. Inroads being made. Oh, the pass didn't quite work out. Tigers are just about got their hands on the ball, I was going to say. They've knocked it on as well. I'm not sure where it came from originally.
Lucy Nye using all of her experience. Little quick pick, snipes just round the corner, draws in a defender, and then it's all about picking the line off your 9. Going back against the grain. Couldn't quite finish it or get the offload away, but what a start from both teams. All the attacking prowess from Leicester Tigers, want to get in those wide channels, but defensively Cheltenham Tigers managed to close those corners down.
Penalty, early penalty at scrum time against Cheltenham. Jill Douglas, the lady in charge down at Cheltenham Tigers, she's presiding over things. And here today on Looking, as you say, and if you weren't joining us a little bit earlier, Cheltenham Tigers second 15, winning the Intermediate Cup. And this the Championship playoff. Look at both of these front rows. Paige, Watkins and Shunnett. Jones, Williams and Ugi-Agbi. Leicester come right, and Tigers just about make it work. Defensively, they get the right bodies in position, not committing too many to the breakdown, which allows them to fan out. Strong work from Frey again. Couple of big carries from her. Big fend in the midfield from Natasha Jones, captain of this side, wearing 12 on her back. They go left. Ball not quite working into the hands of Draycott and Roberts. And it's going to be a knock-on. Molly Draycott wearing 15. She's got a fair few tries to her name already this season. Snatching at it a little.
Yeah, just slightly overruns, doesn't she? Just eager to get round. But that split second that Lucy Nye just picks up, takes a couple of steps. Probably anticipating her moving it from the base. But yeah, she's had a brilliant season. Top try scorer for the league. You can see that spark with the pace that she's got from that early catch in the backfield.
What about that for a scrum? Decimated the Cheltenham Tigers pack. Leicester through Jones. Oh, knock on, they'll come back for the penalty. My goodness, what dominance. Right, I thought the Hackney Gladies were in control at scrum time, but have a look at this from Leicester Tigers. They are going backwards at a rate of not the ladies in black.
Yeah, it's some statement, isn't it? You often find that sometimes on your own ball, you're not as switched on, or you're not thinking about the technical details as much as you would defensively. And then Leicester Tigers just sniff an opportunity, power through. And that is going to be a key weapon for them this afternoon.
Line out, misses the first jumper, but Leicester still have it. Again, oh, that's good defensive response there from Cheltenham. Nye is joined, and rather unusual prospect of having to shove away through. Now the backs get a go. Ball is on the floor, and Childs is working well with it. Childs, the delivery. Oh, Draycott was gasping for it, but it didn't quite come. Childs did well to delay on the pass. She waited to the last possible moment to try and deliver it, but it didn't quite make it into the hands of Molly Draycott.
Yeah, just overstretching again. I need to put it on a plate for her. Just having to break stride in those moments, but lovely interacting play there. Just getting the ball to the outside. Initially, really good pressure. We saw in the game beforehand. I'm sure their defensive set's not going to be too different here. Big physicality, big line speed.
Cheltenham Tigers decide to run it out from their own line. Laura Ebeling. But Leicester have responded, and now the referee's seen an infringement, so they will get an exit. Erin Corey going to kick to the touchline. Cheltenham need to get their hands on the ball for a little moment here, just try and wrestle back a little bit of the game. Smiles from the replacements bench, impact bench, substitutes bench, whatever they call it nowadays, all sorts of different names for a very important part of it. 23, 22 members of each team, vital, as we've seen throughout the day, coming on and making an impact. Richardson pirouettes her way through. Jones, little outside gap, and again the forced pass looking for Draycott doesn't quite work, and like a bin bag, the Cheltenham Tigers are dragged into touch, and even without the ball, Leicester Tigers are making their presence felt. It is Katie Childs, she's Swedish international.
You know that you can see Cheltenham Tigers are worried about the outside channels. Big drift off, big showing going through the gap. But that's where you've got to be patient. Don't need to force that kind of pass, especially when the defender's in your eye line.
Option.
Not a straight at the line out.
Same mark. Black line out. Not straight.
And yeah, I was going to say, I don't think they'll fancy a scrum here. They'll take their own line out.
5. Please, 9! Black 9!
In the Tigers come. Alicia Watkins with the line out, which is stolen by Leicester Tigers at the back. Nye. Feed the back line. One of the loose runners is Richardson. Again, good awareness. Keeps the ball alive. The Leicester Tigers back line. Draycott is tackled with the ball and it goes backwards, says the referee. That's a huge hit on Ellie Turner, who is smashed back onto the floor. Right, they come. Ugi Agbe, another good carry from her, but she's stripped. And the ball bounces into the hands of Ebeling.
Knock on.
And she knocks the ball forward, and this will be a scrum to Leicester Tigers. An example of Ugi Agbe's carrying prowess, but just didn't quite look after the ball as well as she could have done. And then the offload from Ebeling was fumbled.
Just feel a little bit of a nervy start, isn't it, from both teams? Couple of errors, just missed timing, pass is not quite going to hand, just trying to settle into the game.
Early engagement against the Tigers front row. Jade Jones, Samantha Williams and Ugi Agbe. Run from Talia Brody, the USA international. And unfortunately Brenna Holden was unguarded, and unfortunately got a bit of Leicester Tigers when she tried to pass. Now it is Cheltenham who try to find their way through the Leicester defence. Corey again, read well by the Leicester Tigers, and the referee will come back for a penalty to the ladies in black. Cheltenham Tigers women's first 15, not playing in the red and black of their second 15 from the game a little bit earlier. And hoping for the same sort of result that they had, but they've got a far harder task in front of them. Leicester, as Rachel mentioned earlier, in position to take up the mantle in the nation's top division.
Let's go, please, Black.
Line out, tantalising again over the top.
Carried in.
Nye is going to have to try and work her way through small windows.
Carried in. No, Black. Tackle out the roll.
It's the 22-yard line. Decent work from Tiana Gordon over the ball. Just slowed it up a little.
Fully bound, thank you. Wait there, Black. Use it.
Nice looking downfield. She's going to try and find that touchline. She doesn't manage it. Hennessy, good feet from Hennessy. Hennessy again. Has she got the power, the pace? Not quite. She's caught from behind. But Tigers have a little bit more about them now. Right, they go again. Along this back line. Tigers come out. Dracup leading the charge. They extricate themselves a little, the Cheltenham side, and they go again. Right, they go. Corhi. Ebeling stepping back, trying to find a little gap, trying to find a soft shoulder. Puihahemo. Now Brody. Better speed, and just as I say that, the knock-on comes, and that's a shame. Ball lurching in front of the player, and she reached for it and made a fumble. It's a shame. Certainly some lovely bit of footwork down this left-hand side by Hennessy opened them up.
Yeah, she did. Just got a glimpse of her pace. There was definitely space on this left-hand side, and often what happens, you start drifting to that space, and then the nines expect you to be in one position, and then you're drifting out. Makes it a really hard catch. But really promising signs from Cheltenham Tigers in those last few moments. Playing to one edge, probably again could have just let the ball do the work on the right-hand side. One more pass instead of stepping back in. But good defensive set from Leicester Tigers as well.
Drinks are on the pitch. There's about, I'd say about 800, 1,000 people on that far side. Made the journey in. How difficult is it, do you think? I mean, it's the same coaching setup. So Dan Morris and Henry Walker and and B, Mochelin and Carl Moore, Charlie Becker, they're looking after both sides. How is that difficult? Is that easier to have both sides on a big day like today?
I don't think it's necessarily about today. I think, you know, that they would have done all the hard work working as a team. They probably split the coaching groups between them, you know, probably earlier on for the start of the session, having all the coaches involved, and then maybe 2 of the coaches went off to warm them up. You know, the coaching team aren't going to do much today. It's all about the players. They've done all the hard work. They would have done all the preparation in the week earlier. There's very little that the coaches can do at this stage. So I'm sure the leaders within the group will probably take rein during the warm-ups.
Tigers with a scrum in their own 22. Lucy Nye is going to find Natasha Jones's right boot. And it's not her best cook. There's a wry smile between Nye and Jones about the quality of that, and it not quite going the way that it should have done. But
yeah, it wasn't a great angle for her, was it? Especially with the dominance of the set piece. You would have thought maybe the 8 could pick, go through a phase and then get a better angle to be able to clear out from.
Cheltenham come down with the ball at line-out time. Body positions seem good, but Leicester have seemingly put a hold on things. Brebna Holden is asking for the ball. Now she gets it. Ebeling on Mundy. Again, good work. Hennessy on a nice line. Had to be wrapped up well. Brebna Holden, half through a gap. Now it's the turn of Pohaniemo. Good defence, although unlocked now temporarily by Mundy. Mundy, good offloading towards the line. They surge. Meek short of the line. Oh, they're going to reach for it over in the far corner. And I think they've got there. Maddie Massey, I think it is. The captain, loitering with intent out on the far side. And she's got the touchdown.
That's hugely impressive from Cheltenham Tigers, just being so patient, working the ball one way, then recycling it, big show and go. Defence worried about the outside, and then look at that, simple, get the ball out in front so she doesn't have to break stride, and then dives over in the corner. We talk about leadership, we talk about leading from the front. There's no mistake that she's out on that wing and on the edge. Would have been all part of a plan when they get into the 22 to really stretch the opposition.
Well, there we go. Rugby is a funny game, and to all intents and purposes, if you'd watched the opening salvo of this game, you would have thought Leicester Tigers would score first. But it is the Cheltenham version of our large cat friends that makes the indent now. And another look at it here. Again, just holds, important from Mundy not to close any of the space down for Massey on the outside. And Massey it is who's just taking a little running repair, a little chat as well.
I also just think the way that the game is evolving now, that was the 14 crashing it up tight to the line, and then you've got the second row on the wing scoring the try. You know, doesn't always, there's obviously a lot of reasons for the positions that you play on the pitch, but the skill level of women today is phenomenal to be able to just be comfortable in those positions as well.
Yeah, the numbers on the backs of the shirts becoming less and less relevant.
Outside, carried in.
Everyone being asked to play their part wherever you are. If you're on the wing, you got to finish it. If you're in the middle, you got to crash it up. Here comes Molly Jacob, one of the more exciting talents in this league, and the ball is down behind Louisa Bergam. She had to reach for it, and she's knocked it on. She'll be frustrated with herself, the tightly braided Louisa Bergam.
We've mentioned it a couple of times now, just the timing is slightly off for Leicester Tigers. They're attacking the right spaces, they're doing the right things, but there's the timing of the run
Both props driving straight, please.
You wonder if the pace of this game is just slightly higher than ones from previous games. Just trying to find the adjusting to that.
And it's an eagerness as well, you know, an eagerness to try and get in, and you overrun the ball and you make mistakes. Again, more pressure being put on the Cheltenham Tigers pack and scrummage, and the net benefit is Leicester Tigers, who get a knock on and they'll get a put into this scrum. It's quite the force, this scrummage, isn't it? This emerald green Leicester Tigers scrummage. It seems to be folding Cheltenham into like deck chairs.
Clean set, maintain your body height.
Yeah, well, they've got a couple of ex-Lightning players in there, young under-20s, has played under-20s as well, so got plenty of experience. And they are certainly showcasing that now.
Early engagement. They'll tap and go. Lucy Nye will fire the ball out to Ellie Turner. Inside line, I think, from Natasha Jones. And holding onto the ball, says the referee.
I think that was Gordon that got over on the ball. Again, Tash Jones, captain today for Leicester Tiger. Really big ball carrier.
Let's go, please.
It's only worth having a great ball carrier if you've got your support with her quickly. But that's a big miss, not making touch there.
Draycott comes away with it. Although that'll help. Another penalty for holding on.
Battle of the back row. Whatever you can do, I can do.
Indeed. But this is going to be about 40 metres. Oh, I was going to say it was going to be 40 metres. They've tapped and gone. And through the gap goes Brodie. She doesn't want to kick to the corner. Ball was out and spotted by Roisin McBrien. Nye. Quick stab of the boot. Hennessy's tumbling backwards to try and get it. Oh, good dummy on the inside from Mundy. Mundy has Hennessy with her. Hennessy again. Hennessy's got pace but is well marshalled and brought down. Off the ball goes Draycott, is allowed to play it. Picked up the ball before she hit the deck. Good defensive action there from Leicester Tigers.
Inside. Backwards.
Ball is kept in by Hennessy.
Backwards, yeah.
Hennessy and Mundy combining. Ball across field is going to go into the hands of Harriet Roberts. Harriet Roberts takes about 2 or 3 players to bring her down.
Head advantage, Green.
High tackle is the call. Big advantage for Leicester Tigers. They might break from their own half. Still advantage. The tackles come in. They're bounced away by the ladies in green. Good clear out there from Draycott. Needed to be. Bit of space here down this side from Bergham. Bergham eventually tackled.
Back foot. Nice. Advantage over. New advantage. 5.
Ugi Agbe gets 3 contenders with her.
Still playing ped advantage, Green.
They go left again. Jones. Again.
Nothing
Looks
coming.
slightly high, but the referee's going to come all the way back for this one.
In line with me. Come in.
2 high tackles in a row.
High tackle.
Number 5 is Matilda Malberg. Swedish international being pinged for that one. Lucy Nye and Natasha Jones look on. A little conflab between those two as to where the ball goes next.
Okay, you may as well kick it then.
And Natasha Jones's orange boots pick out a spot inside the Cheltenham Tigers 22.
Time back on. Number 2.
Vocal support here at HQ. She's so loud that her daughter has to wear ear defenders. I don't know if you saw that. not straight at the line out.
Straight.
I can see that one as well. It's a growing concern, this from Samantha Williams. That's a couple of very crooked throws, not just crooked,
Scrum then.
very
Scrum
crooked
here.
throws
Scrum
from the Leicester Tigers hooker.
Here, please.
Yeah, it'd be really frustrating. Platform is so key to unlock the back line that they do have. It's almost, you know, if you're struggling in your first few lineouts, just make it as simple as possible. Hit the front ball, just get a bit of confidence into it, but hopefully some of the experienced players will get around it.
It's a better scrum from Cheltenham. And actually Brodie's going to come away with the ball. Oh, neat bit of footwork down this short side from Brebner Holden. Good 20 yards made there. Gordon is waiting for it. She takes it up. Shonnett.
No green.
Carry from her. Brebner Holden finds Corhi. Corhi's kick is a good one. Angle is fine, and he's going to have Draker chasing shadows into the 22. Good phase play from Cheltenham, and they made about 55 metres there. Good organisation.
Yeah, it's really smart play. The outside players were pointing, directing their 10 to make sure that they could see it, because Drayton was slightly out of position, was working her way back there. Just that check of the pass just then gave Drayton a bit more time to get across, but smart move.
Neatly gathered at the top of the line out by Tigers. Leicester version.
Green knock on.
Got to be careful if I call them by one name. And actually, I think that's been, is it accidental offside, is it, at the line out?
I think it wasn't straight again.
Well, it wasn't straight. Oh. I was hoping for something different.
Oh, I think it was a knock-on maybe.
Or maybe.
In the breakdown, but it's so frustrating. I've played in games where your set piece doesn't function and it saps energy from you. Just want to get onto the ball, get some go forward. Hopefully they can find a way to rectify the errors that are happening within the line out.
I mean, you look at the... We've obviously been watching this game and commentating on this game, but it's. I now look at the scoreboard and think, I know Leicester Tigers haven't scored. It's almost deceptive the way that they've played. They haven't turned it into points. Could that come back to haunt them?
Certainly could. You know, they've had plenty of opportunity. They've had good possessions. They've been in the opposition 22 on a number of occasions, but the set piece has let them down. They've not been able to look after their own ball. And the one shot and one opportunity that Cheltenham Tigers, we've got two Tigers here. It's a bit of a mouthful. When they entered into the opposition 22, they came away with those points, but it is very tense, it's very tight. Both teams starting to have errors, bit of timing issues. I'd hope to think that they would be settled into this game now. There's still plenty of time.
Good field position. It's a good bit of real estate this for Cheltenham. Way on the right hand side, but you can see the way their backs are lined up. The problem is they've just huge amounts of pressure has just come through, and it's gone against the head, and Leicester have got the ball back, and Jones is going to foxtrot her way or try to out of the 22. Lucy Nye is bending over the ball and trying to bring other players into it.
Pids, just stop there. We've got a ball in the middle of the
22.
pitch.
Ball is back in, so this can't go all the way out.
Pids, ball in the middle of the pitch.
So Mundy.
Stop.
Three
Pids.
standing up under pressure.
All right, ball in the pitch. Got it?
Just confirm it's another penalty to Leicester Tigers, I think, at scrum time. It's very one-sided, the pushing part of this game.
It's interesting that obviously kicking for touch. I think actually Tash Jones is a very good distributor, can play 10 as well. opted to step inside, but she had a 4-on-1 on the outside.
Yes, those sort of things that you sort of alluded to earlier. Those sort of decisions. Creeping closer to half-time.
6, you've called 6. Let's go.
Got to be careful here. Ball just about makes its way to the Leicester Tigers back line. Wasn't ideal from the line out. Players running backwards. Lucy Nye goes the same way. Again, a really good tackle in the centre from Cheltenham. Down this right-hand touchline is Burgham. Burgham stays in field well. Jones is involved. She reaches for the floor. They'll come back right-hand side. Pass didn't quite make it. Burgham does well to feed the ball on. Childs places the ball back. Nye into Roisin McBride. Roisin McBride does well. Good leg pump. Makes a couple of extra yards with players on her back. Kat Turner, I think that is, wearing 19 on her back. Bit of space for Burgham, flings the ball back in field. O'Brien does really well, keeps the ball alive. Nye goes one way, changes her mind, comes back the other way. Childs plays conduit. Ball placed back. Nye this time, the normal number 9. Hands, a little dummy there from Ugi Agbe. Now is the time to strike. Leicester, can they do it? Out it goes, and yes, the door is unlocked at last. They had to stay patient, they had to stay in form, and they've carved out a really neat try at HQ.
Well, that's what happens when you secure your line-out ball. It wasn't the prettiest off the top, and then they just looked after the ball, built the phases, kept attacking down the short side, kept playing back, testing that defence, and then the lovely little play, the carry forward, momentum, and then this great little break and offload out the tackle from Draycott to get in the corner. That forwards, little tip passes, and then the last defender has to bite in on Draycott.
Harriet Roberts. She's the one loitering. All that work done inside, but she's the one at the end of it all. Harriet Roberts. She was a relatively new name. We had a double whammy a little bit earlier on the team sheet. She was only added in late on. We had Katie Childs mentioned twice on the team. She was going to play 2 positions at one stage.
Please have black
But
1
Harriet Roberts
and
is
black
super glad
3.
she's here, and a try scorer at Twickenham, as it has been all afternoon. A great occasion and a great little moment for your personal CV.
Please have green 19. Green 19. Green 19! 1-9 substitution. 19.
Draycott doing some good work there, freeing up the hands and allowing Harriet Roberts to benefit. Yeah, we have a 5-point game here. Gathered by Roisin McBride, who's starting to grow into this game, the open side for Leicester Tigers. Natasha Jones's kick is perhaps not where she would have wanted it, and she's unwittingly unleashed this Cheltenham Tigers back line. Looking for the inside pass is Beth Jones. Try scorer Maddie Massey is on hand, and they're dangerously close to the touchline. The assistant referee's flag is going to go up. Well marshalled in the end. I wouldn't necessarily kick to this back 3 of Cheltenham Tigers. They look dangerous, don't they?
Yeah, they're really threatening. Got electric pace, good footwork.
Thank you, Green.
And they seem to flood towards one another,
nice and quick,
right on the
Green,
shoulders.
play.
It's a lovely take in the backfield from Mundy. And Hennessy looks Really lively every time she's on the ball.
Good take at the top of the lineup. Got to work out how to exit here. Nye is trying to locate the ball at the moment.
Use it. Carried in.
Again, kick comes off slightly the wrong side of the boot. Mundy is there, and here goes Hennessy. Hennessy showcasing the talent that Rachel Burford was just mentioning there. Right they go. A little bit of space out here. Numbers. Mundy thinks about the outside arc and then stops and comes back in field to try and get some help from her friends. On they play. Bit of a line break again. It's the Canadian bursting towards the line. It's not the Canadian, it's Tala Brody, the USA player.
Same.
I don't think it is. I think we'll have people remonstrating with me there. Talia Brody imprinting her American heritage on this Twickenham final. What a break, what a score. And I thought this game was going one way and then the other, and all of a sudden Tigers, maybe that bad kick, was that potentially where it came from, that missed kick again?
Yeah, definitely just overcooked it on the kick, kicked it infield and gave the back three the opportunity. But that line was absolutely sensational from Brody. Came out to in, late change of direction, completely loses the defender. And she's got the pace to finish, has two defenders coming across to try and track her down.
Brody's 5-pointer is made a 7-pointer by Erin Coy. Well, isn't this interesting? Just as you thought Leicester Tigers were starting to show their true colours, bare their teeth, if you will allow me to extend the metaphor, the other Tigers on the paddock hit back. This is proving to be just the sort of game we wanted. Oh, we've mentioned it several times today. Dropped at the restart, immediately puts the pressure back on you.
Yeah, it's really frustrating. It's such a skill that every player is probably very competent in being able to achieve successfully. It's just that lack of focus. Redirect your attention to the next job, not about what's just been. Now Tigers need to maximise this opportunity. You can see what they can do when they retain the ball, work the players left to right.
Scrum time is fun time at the moment for Leicester Tigers. Nye releases this back line. Jones and Childs with a bit of deception, bit of space for Draycott. Oh, great tackle. Super tackle from Hennessy, wrapped up Draycott.
Yeah, fine, good timing's good.
5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Tigers come through Frey, Charlotte Frey. Ball all the way out to Ugi Agbe. Ugi Agbe, as she has done relentlessly in this game, makes it a couple of extra yards, perhaps 2 more than she should have done. Tigers are fighting both sides of the pitch. Cheltenham and Leicester, hammer and nail at the moment.
Ball's available.
Short line cut. Nye asks for it once more. She goes left. Again, more good tackles, strong tackles come in from the women in black. Have they got underneath her? She manages to wrestle her way down. Ugi Agbe, place provider this time. This is more like it. Draycott out wide. And Bergam, no. Oh, it's going to be scratched off. Almost on the wind, the loop of the ball glided forward. The referee was on the spot. Rachel Burford's not in line with it, but her immediate thought was that it had gone forward. And once again, the accuracy not quite there for Leicester Tigers.
No, and Draycock was under all sorts of pressure with the defender coming on. You just wonder, could the winger just tuck in a bit tighter, make it an easier pass for her? You could see the hands went forward as she released the ball. But again, Leicester Tigers exposing that there's a lot of space on that 13 channel corner.
The American Brody combines with Hennessy, and this is better. Fantastic hard work from Brebner Holden, manages to stay in field as well. She's doing some gymnastics on that touchline, keeping her heels off the deck. Kick downfield from Corhi. Has turned Leicester Tigers. The try scorer Roberts is having to go back. Mel makes an absolute fist of it. All of a sudden Cheltenham are swarming around the 22-metre line. Now Leicester break. It's such a fierce, competitive nature to the tackles that are coming in from the Cheltenham side. They're really being felt by Leicester at the moment. This is an absolute humdinger of an affair at the moment. Nye, Jones, kick over the top. Hennessy's going to go back for it. She's going to let it bounce. It grazes her cheek as it bounces back up. Mundy trying to get away. Hennessy was there, but the ball has been thrown forward, has it? Yes, Mundy, in being tackled, couldn't quite get her hands free. And that is more like it. That's better from a defensive chase for Leicester Tigers. What a good game this is at the moment.
Yeah, a few concerns fans looking on there. Yeah, it's the defence, isn't it? It's just relentless. We just saw Leicester Tigers there, forced Cheltenham Tigers to the error, forcing the offload, absolutely hounding them around the breakdown. And we had the reverse of that also from Cheltenham Tigers doing the exact same thing. So it's really nip and tuck at the moment.
Tigers, back line, gets a go. Bit of space out here. Bergam is going to combine all the way out to Roberts. Roberts hits the deck, plays it back. Bergam is still loitering. Now Nye, quicker ball. O'Brien thumped. Strong tackles once again, strong shoulders coming in from Cheltenham. Nye again, oh, half a gap. Nye, you got to be careful. Got to keep a lid on the former Wasp. Line coming. Strong line, I think, from Frey.
Thank you. Use it.
Cheltenham all the way on their own line. They're narrow.
Use it.
They're expecting a short-range missile, and I think it's over. Managed to get the ball down in the smallest of gaps. Is it Jade Jones, the former Lightning player? She seems to be getting a lot of congratulations. I think it is Jade Jones who's got the touchdown. Oh no, Chelsea. We'll have a look at just how she does it. It is Jade Jones who's got over the line. And the response from Tigers is there. Well, it had been coming a little bit, and maybe just that sense of keeping it tight, Rachel Burford, reaped benefit there for Leicester Tigers.
Yeah, just being really smart, not forcing the play. Lucy Nye being alert as ever around the breakdown, which then got them in front. And then all of a sudden, you've got the defence trying to get on the back foot, trying to get organised, trying to defend the threat. But I did love how there was also, I think it was one of the back rowers, was right out on the outside, giving the old finger for the crossfield kick. Might even have been the hooker. Samantha Williams during that period saying, give me a crossfield kick, whilst the rest of the front row were over there working hard at the pick and goes.
Well, the half-time whistle has gone, and this is fascinatingly poised. Cheltenham Tigers with their noses in front. That conversion just before half-time didn't sneak over. So it is 2 tries all, just the one conversion the difference Cheltenham Tigers 12, Leicester Tigers 10. And what a second half we have in the Championship playoff coming your way, courtesy of Papa John's Community Cup. Another quick look as the highlights of the first half run through. And it was actually the captain from Cheltenham who set the tone, Maddie Massey.
Yeah, considering they started off with plenty of pressure on them from Leicester Tigers, but managed to turn it on its head. Some really lovely attacking play, silky hands, and nice and flat, and holding the width, and then powering over in the corner.
And then the response came from Leicester Tigers.
Yeah, they'd been knocking at the door, but number of errors, overthrown passes, but this one stuck perfectly. Drayton managing to get through and offload. Just here, attacks the two defenders, gets her arm free. Draycott has been all over the place today, always popping up on the outside channels, and then manages to find a winger to dot down.
And then a fantastic line from the American, some idiot called her Canadian, but she's American, Talia Brody, announcing herself on the Twickenham stage.
Yeah, it was such a great line. For anybody who watches Exeter Chief and watched Kate Zachary, the lovely glide in and out, it must be something that they coach in the US. But this was a perfect timed run. Completely caught the defender off guard and meant that there was no chance of them getting back. And then to still finish with two defenders tackling her. Brilliant, brilliant try.
And this was Jade Jones barrelling her way through a sea of bodies and managing just to have the presence of mind to know where the line was to dot it down. And that means that we are, well, fingertip close at Twickenham in this Championship playoff.
That was really smart there, because she could have got soaked up and held over, but she really pushed her arms through to get it to the line. Smart thinking from the prop.
It's 12-10. Cheltenham Tigers in front against Leicester Tigers. Join us for the second half next. We're back underway at Twickenham. Cheltenham, battle of the Tigers up against Leicester. Noses in front. 12 points to 10. And this should be a fascinating second 40 minutes, especially as the bodies start to tire, and they will, because there has been a physical contest in this first 40. Both these sides going hammer and tonk. Outside up, round the outside and dumped into touch. Getting big tackles coming in.
I'm really impressed with Cheltenham Tigers' defensive sets. Just really good technically, getting under the ball, knowing where the touchline is as well, using that as an extra defender. Really organised.
Well, the defence coach is Charlie Beckett, so I suppose we must give him a little nudge. Strong ties to the women's game, of course. Brother to Sarah Beckett. Knock on there in the centre from Beth Jones.
Yeah, just all of that was a little bit untidy, wasn't it? Every pass slightly checked, a bit scrappy at the breakdown. Just the Tigers trying to rush them, trying to make them play early.
Just trying to check one of the... I think there's been a change in the Leicester Tigers backline. I think Charlotte Daly is on that far side. Pretty sure that's her over on the right wing. So I think that means Louisa Bergam has come off, unless he's swapped wings. Roberts, the try scorer, is still on. There is Harriet Roberts. And Draycott is going to find Daly. Lucy Nye will fire it into this back line. Along it goes. Again, tackles come in. Two-man tackles, crucially. One low, one high. Slows the offload down. Slows ball down for Leicester Tigers as well. The arm is out from the referee. Scorer Jones has a little run, but Oogie Agbeat with the offload. Thought she was going to carry then. She surprised everyone. Nye scurries along the face of it. Neat ball, neat take. Away Richardson goes. Better from Leicester. Daly. Loose and out of touch, says the assistant on the far side.
It was nice handling up until that point. Little tips, little just moving the point of contact where the defence think they're going to make the big tackle, then just shifts it. And the lovely hands in the back line. Tasha Jones just picking up the ball, drifting outside her. You can see what she's trying to do there, but again, just too flat. Give yourself a bit more depth, and then you're going to have a bit more time to adjust. Seem to, maybe at half-time talk, play out the back a little bit more, get into those outside channels. I need to engage Cheltenham Tigers a little bit more in that back line, just to hold them off, because they're just sliding off nicely. They are making ground, but they're being tackled in the end, not getting some clean space.
Scrum time was of huge benefit to Leicester Tigers. It was better defensive display from Cheltenham that time, and unfortunately the ball has not ended up in the hands of Daly there, and he's going to have to go back and tidy that one up. Leicester get to play with it again. Draycott, got to keep your eye on her. She will make it very difficult for you very quickly. Leading try scorer in the league. Richardson. Good carry from her. Oogie Agbeat. Again, Agbeat difficult to bring down. 2 or 3 extra metres, which is benefit to Nye, who can run on to the ball. Ball is loose again. In that final part of the puzzle for Leicester Tigers, not quite laying straight.
Yeah, Cheltenham Tigers will be pleased with that defensive set. Leicester Tigers with plenty of possession for a long period of time, but not being able to really go forward.
Kick to touch wasn't a huge one, but Cheltenham will have the throw into this line out in an area of difficulty. Better that time for the women in black. Corhi, right boot finds turf, turns Draycott. Powerful run from Daly, but well marshalled by the Cheltenham defence. Left they come. Richardson, Morgan Richardson, whose name I'm starting to say a fair few times. Her back row partner McBrien gets involved.
Yeah, Richardson's been everywhere, hasn't she? Both sides of the ball. Got some pace about her, elusive runner. Also defensive work. She's putting in a shift.
Well, on this showing, Rachel Burford, how are you feeling about their entry into AP15's league next year? Are they going to be a force to be reckoned with?
I definitely think they've got signs to be ready to play in the Prem. You've always got to start with your set piece, haven't you? And they've already demonstrated they've got a strong scrum. I'm sure over the summer we'll hear of some quality signings as well. Plenty of pedigree from up in that region, heavily linked to Lichfield, which had a host full of internationals that you'll all remember. I'm not saying they're all re-signing, but I'm just saying there's a link there. But yeah, they've got great infrastructure, great people involved. Vicky McQueen, my old England teammate and Saracens teammate when I did play at Saracens, right at the helm of it, and she'll know what it takes. So they're in a really good space.
Guess who's on the ball again? Talia Brody making inroads, and away they go on the left-hand side. Rosie Inman, great offload from Inman, and they could be back behind them. Oh, that's wonderful feet! And I tell you what, Emma Hennessy has deserved a try at Twickenham this afternoon. The initial break from Rosie Inman, injecting a little bit of sparkle off the bench. But you only have to give Emma Hennessy a sniff and she's in. Great finish from the Cheltenham Tigers.
Yeah, it's absolute quality. Started from the set piece, the scrum, Brody breaking off. What she does really well, she just attacks that midfield, so suddenly they're shortened up. You've got the fullback and the winger in plenty of space on their own. Richardson there trying to do everything she can, but Hennessy, she's been so lively, looks so comfortable, feels like she's got all the time in the world on the ball.
That's Carl Moyle looking on.
Could have smiled.
I think he's in the zone, I think they call
totally.
that. He is overseeing this Cheltenham Tigers team, who are really pressing the buttons at the moment. Lovely score from 50 metres out that.
Frustrating for Tigers. You know, they were in control, they had the ball, but then just the lack of accuracy.
Kick comes back off the upright. Hasn't quite gone Cheltenham Tigers' way or Erin Corey's way, but the rest of it certainly is. Have another look at this. I love the way Inman just beats the player, and then the awareness just to get that hand free, keep the ball alive. Mustn't have known Hennessy was the threat outside her.
Timing as well. She just holds it up a split second. That makes Richardson stay on her. She gives that early. Richardson's making that tackle.
Changes are being made from the Leicester bench. That's Sabine Trant, who's coming on for Cheltenham. It's a change at half-back. Leah Brebner hold and goes off. Restart is not gathered by Cheltenham. Leicester have got an opportunity here. Nye. She's going to fire the ball into Tanya Bird. Going to come back this way. Referee gets in the way. The scrum half will be upset with that because the pass was obstructed by the referee. And then she got tackled. McBrien twists her way towards the floor. Jones. And the ball not picked up, and Cheltenham have got to go here because this is a free pass and could work as well. Away come Cheltenham down this left-hand touchline. They'll come back for the penalty. And this will be another chance for Cheltenham to build.
Wasn't it? High risk there on the outside. Daly rushes up to try and stop the player, and the ball just misses it, but makes up for it, gets back, makes a big tackle. You just feel the momentum and the confidence within this Cheltenham Tigers side, knowing the damage that they can do when they look after the ball.
They come through again. Try and score a Maddie Massey. Carrying the ball well. They come right. Inman is loitering out here again. Outside break from Beth Jones. Ball is ready for 21, I think is Sabine Trent. It's difficult because my team list doesn't have a 20 on it, and I have a 20 for Cheltenham Tigers on the pitch. So we'll try and work out exactly who that is. Good, decent carry by Tiana Gordon, who manages to keep hold of it. Didn't go forward, but was under a severe amount of pressure and managed to hold on to it, recycle the ball. More patio doors closing in midfield. Now there's a knock-on. This could be turnover ball. This could work for Leicester. Roberts gonna clamber her way towards the 22. Nye, quick ball for Richardson to deal with. Nye again comes short side. Jones and Roberts, miscommunication. Ball is on the floor again. Leicester again. Loitering is Draycott. Draycott onto Daly. Into the 22 they fall. Draycott combines again. Arm out from the referee. Free go for the Tigers. Ball is on the floor and spilt there. Dabbled at by Jones.
I'll be interested to see what the decision is here.
Player in the way. On the wrong side. As you say, I wonder whether or not with the game where it is, where they go.
Yeah, it could be quite a psychological thing, knowing that the team are taking the 3 points from you, but they're going to back their driving line out.
A confirmation that 20 for Cheltenham is Abby Walker. Had her originally down as a 19, but hopefully that's her.
I think Leicester Tigers will be pleased with that last passage of play. Just being really smart, looking after the ball. Just when the arm came out for the advantage, that's the only time where they didn't look quite organised, didn't nominate who was on the ball.
A little bit of attention being given to both sides at the moment. That's why we have our other break in play. 15 minutes of this second half gone. Still fascinatingly poised. We're going to have another look at this fantastic Cheltenham third score. Inman, like an arrow, making the original impression. And then, as she has all game, Hennessy's hips and feet, very impressive.
Yeah, she's been really good in the backfield. Positioning, holding her width. Just here, it's the duo, it's the pair of them. No, Inman makes as much of this try her own as well. It's a lovely in and away, and then the step back in, knowing that she hasn't got the gas to get to the corner without potentially being tackled into touch. It's a really, really good finish.
More substitutions are actually being made now. More women in black are making their way to the field. And they'll need everyone ready and present for this Leicester Tigers assault. All the ball is loose off the top of the line out. That's going to help. Leicester Tigers have responded by powering the Cheltenham Tigers player over the line. Doesn't want to put the ball down. Wants to try and clear this by the boot. This is going to be harum-scarum stuff. Kept in field by Daly. Leicester Tigers still have it in the 22. Jones avoids the first tackle. Right hand side now, maybe there's a bit of a mismatch. Change of point of attack. Repelled is Westwood. Tigers defence organising it themselves well. 1, 2 at a time. Daly had to stoop for the ball but made it hers. Leicester again pressing. Haven't crossed the gain line at the moment. Now they could out on this left hand side. Roberts into Burgham, who's back on the field. Tigers converge, making a little bit of ground, getting closer to that Cheltenham try line. Jones, half through. Now they come left. There is numbers out here. Richardson clearing out. Now they come left. Tries Corajade. Jones. Left again. Oh, Roberts has spilt it. And there is frustration etched on the faces of the Leicester Tigers players. They were building and getting closer, and just again a handling error, making it very, very difficult for the East Midlands club.
Yeah, it's such a shame. Huge amount of build up to that, and just that final pass just took her eye off the ball. Cheltenham Tigers just recycling themselves. You can hear how organised they are, dictating when they're going to go into the breakdown, when they're going to leave it. The discipline, making sure they're on the back foot, listening to the referee.
Zoe Warrington and Amy Ralph, wearing 18 and 20, have entered the fray. Just one more Papa John's piece of business to deal with later on this afternoon, 5 o'clock. Don't leave us for that one. Driffield versus Havant in the men's side of the competition. That should be a good one. Such a good display of community rugby here at Twickenham this afternoon. Started this morning, of course. More good carry from Talia Brodie. She gets thumped the second time, and Leicester are pressing. The ball is loose, and the referee is saying, actually illegally so. Leicester dive in off their feet, in at the side maybe.
Oh, initially it was such good pressure onto Brodie, and then the counter-ruck that came through. But you've got to make sure you stay on your feet. Can't dive off your feet. And Cheltenham Tigers will breathe.
Brodie again over the ball, just securing it there. She's becoming an important force for this Cheltenham Tigers side. Decent line. Oh, it's just about to call. I should stop saying nice things. Everything goes wrong when I say something complimentary. Penalty though, that'll go. That will work for Cheltenham. Thump down the touchline. It's not going to make it out. Burgham has got her hands on it. And she makes her way diagonally across the pitch. She's being hunted down by Inman. Oh, the ball has gone right over the top of Emma Mundy. She's going to find her way back. Oh, it's panic stations. Oh, this could work. Leicester Tigers are going to hack it through. How's the footballing skills? Mates are in cahoots with her, trying to get to the line. What a hash that was from the fullback. Ball bouncing around. Now Leicester have got it. Can they get it in their hands? Can they get it out wide? Reaching for it. Is it there? I think it is Rebecca Church who has dotted that one down. It all came from the mistake. Emma Mundy drastically underappreciated the bounce of the ball, and then the hack through, and then it came Leicester's way. You just worried for a moment whether they were going to get the right hands on the right ball. So there was a juggle there from Church, but eventually she gets there.
Yeah, as you said, it was that mistake in the error from the kick. Mundy's been excellent actually in the backfield. Rare mistake from her. But it just shows how one mistake can completely punish you. It was the reload, it was the support play that then got there to be the numbers. And then the recycled ball. Yeah, a small juggle there, but manages to retain it. And now this is an important kick coming in.
Charlotte Frey, a second rower, kicking at goal. There's been many good ones down the years, and Charlotte Frey responds. It is all tied up at Twickenham. The Tigers are tangoing together, 17 points apiece. Cheltenham and Leicester toe to toe.
There you just saw Mundy managing to re-gather the ball, but then it's a bit of footballing skills. Everyone's racing for the ball. In the end, the Tigers get the ball back, and then it's the quick recycle. Lucy Nye knows that there's going to be space on the outside. Quick shift, little juggle, and then the long reach.
Tigers have regathered, done well. Good carry from Frey as well. Warrington takes it up a little bit further. Jones combines with Tanya Bird. Confidence that was oozing through the Leicester Tigers team in that first 5-10 minutes or so seems to be back with the women in green. Look at that defensive hit. Power coming through, a dominant tackle. And Cheltenham are going to take to the air. They're going to try and make this work. Ball is on the floor. Massey is hacking it forward, but it will be knocked on. The pendulum has swung, hasn't it, Rachel Burford?
It really has, and then it forces players to play their hand. They're trying to box kick from the middle of the pitch. when you're on the back foot, not the right option. Needs their 10 to be controlling that area of the pitch.
Pensive, anxious faces watch on as their girls try and get this job done. Ball pops out. Nye flings it. Roberts does well to carry. Ralph. Little moment from her. Once again, Leicester are carrying well, staying on their feet a couple of extra metres. Jones. Out on this left-hand side is Bergam. Bergam again, thought about trying to get her hands free. Gets a bit of help from her captain Jones. Frey is becoming an important figure in this game. Tackles some Cheltenham this time, dislodged the ball. And now they can break. And they've got some dangerous runners. Mundy will be desperate to try and make up for her mistake from earlier. Brodie wrapped up well. Leicester Tigers know all about her threat. Now the ball is back in the hands of Corhi, who's going to make Daly trundle back. Daly, wonderfully strawberry blonde hair, coursing her way forward up to the 10-metre line. Tigers again, they come left. Frey once again involved. Good speed. Jones. Out here is Bergam. Bergam taps it through and is then tackled. She immediately appeals to the referee. The referee shakes her head. Says the tackle was in the process of being made. She isn't interested.
It was a great option. Knew that she had 3 defenders all coming across. Puts boot to ball, and then knowing it's going to be a foot race, probably wasn't expecting to be tackled, but was committed.
Kids, could I please have black 13? Black 13!
Going to have a little slow down in proceedings, some substitutions as well. And I might take to my computer next door to me and try and work out what might be happening if we have the same score at the end of the game. So I understand in the case of a draw in the cup final, a 5-minute break, and then after this break the teams will change ends and there'll be 7 minutes each way with 1 minute of half time, and the winner will be determined by a match result at the end of extra time. If the scores are still level, the team with the most tries will be declared the winner. Well, that's the same at the moment. If they do not produce a result, the team that scored the most conversions will be declared the winner. That's the same result. And if the score remains equal, the winner of the match will be determined by a place kick competition. So that's where we're headed at the moment. A period of extra time rounded off by some place kicking. Oh, it would be valuable. Value for money that would be, wouldn't it? Oh, a little mistake again. Bit of nerves playing their part. It's going to get fraught. Amy Ralph on that occasion just taking her eyes off the ball. A relatively straightforward pass and just thinking about what was happening outside her before she'd collected it.
Yeah, I think she looked up and knew that she had a forward in front of her, so maybe some footwork and then to play. But as soon as you take your eye off the ball, you've got to wait until it's in your hands and then go to work, put on the magic trick.
Put in from Tigers. Brodie's going to come away with it. She scurries across the pitch sideways and then dives into half a hole. Kick downfield from Corhi is going to end up in Roberts' hands. Knight out on the right-hand side. Charlotte Daly is going to have to try and grab hold of that ball and make the best of it. It was bouncing awkwardly behind her. Once again, ball dislodged in the tackle. These hard tackles are coming in from Cheltenham Tigers. And we'll have a knock-on and a scrum. We did talk about putting in an order for pizza, didn't we, Rachel? Burford, Papa John's. I'm sure there must be pizza floating around somewhere here today.
There must be. I mean, the branding's everywhere. There's got to be pizza somewhere.
Well, we're over in the East Stand on our own at the moment, so we'd be delighted to see anyone, quite frankly, whether they've got pizza or not. Can't take our eyes off this game at the moment, though.
It's interesting. First half, we saw both teams ambitious to play wide. They've just started to play a bit tighter, and there's been more errors, but now we're seeing them go to that expensive game again.
Inman and Hennessy don't quite get their lines right. Referee says play on, though. The impressive Tiana Gordon with the carry, but she's lost the ball in contact. Down this left hand they come. Another kick through from Bergham. Not the same result as the last one, but it is deep into the Cheltenham 22, and Leicester will be happy with their field position at the moment.
Yeah, again, it's another really good option. Mundy's come up into the backfield, into the back line to close the gate, so knows that there's nobody else tracking across. Might not be their possession, but Cheltenham Tigers still got to find a way out of here.
Line out is just about dealt with. Not quite. Knock on from the scrum half, I think. Brebner Holden, who's back on.
And that's what you can do. When you turn teams with a kick, you can then pressurise the set piece. And now this is a huge, huge scrum. Significance in a score right now.
Couple of substitutions, or at least one. First come Alicia Watkins, and on in I think is Chelsea Matthews into the front row. What a cauldron to come on to. 17 points apiece in the championship playoff.
5, 6.
We are 3 tries, 1 conversion apiece. Scrum from Leicester Tigers comes under a bit of attention, and look at the response from Cheltenham there. They have been folded all afternoon by that Leicester Tigers pack, and suddenly they get a chink of light and a penalty against that big pack of Leicester's. They're happy with that one.
Yeah, really happy with the scrum. We talked earlier about defensively sometimes you just switch off, but here, great work. Look at them all go. Stay nice and tight, drive straight through. I think Colgan would have wanted a bit more on her kick just to relieve some more pressure from her team.
Backs move, trying to find Rosie Inman in a bit of space, and Inman responds with the Bristol Bears Academy, Rosie Inman. And looking a dangerous threat at the moment, as is Tiana Gordon. Good safe carry from her. They go left-hand side now. Cheltenham not interested in clearing their lines at the moment. Just about the ball is with them. Now it's Leicester's turn to put some good tackles in now. The kick is going to come through from Corhi. Oh, it's a good kick from Erin Corhi.
That's a great kick. Completely gets their team out of the pressure zone. Had pressure on her from Leicester Tigers coming through to try and charge the kick down, but got a really sweet connection. And all of a sudden, they find themselves in the Tigers' Tigers half.
Player down in the backfield. Is the referee going to continue to play on? Not needed in this line out.
It's a bit of mismanagement there from Tigers. Should be saying, we've got a player down who's in the line out, we can't start.
That was an absolute banjaxing from Dahlia Brodie. She's poleaxed. Oh, I'm glad to see she's back to her feet. That was a heck of a tackle from the American. Sort of tackle that really galvanises a side. All of a sudden Tigers are there, but the loose pass means that Cheltenham are in and interested, and it's going to be a knock on. And the Cheltenham bench are on their feet. They are screaming at their girls.
There it is, the big shot. Technically, today, Cheltenham Tigers have been excellent defensively. It's in under the ball, foot in close, shoulder in close, big wrap, and absolutely sits the opposition down.
We've got to check Abby Gordon's fillings after that one. That would have rattled seriously. Charlotte Frey's gone off, but Cheltenham just about win the scrum. Tiny bit of space. Mundy thought she was half through the gap. Trailing defender managed to grab her by the back of the shirt. Ball over the top could be interesting for Inman. How does it bounce? It doesn't. It sits down, and unfortunately Inman can't gather it. Leicester Tigers have their hands on it now. Warrington doing some good work in defence. Try scorer Rebecca Church, who has levelled up this game.
Use it. Advantage over.
Kick from Natasha Jones is across field, and it almost bounced into the grass, but all of a sudden Cheltenham are back on coming at them, and Emma Mundy is going to be escorted into touch brilliantly by Charlotte Daly, and that was unceremoniously dumped out of play.
That was a quality tackle. Been really impressed with Charlotte Daly. Ever since she's come on, she's looked alive. She's been really good with the ball in hand. And then what about this? Drops the shoulder, gets under the arm. You can see Mundy trying to go for the fend, but doesn't give her any chance to do so. But they will come back for the original knock-on.
Just under 8 minutes to go. We are all tied up. A reminder, if you didn't hear me earlier, we will be heading to extra time, should we need it at the end of this game. The other game that kicking off will probably be delayed, but this needs resolving. Periods of extra time, and if it's all still square after that, we will have a kick-off. A penalty or a kick at goal at a competition. Which seems a cruel way to end this one. Half through the gap goes Pohayemo. High tackle, penalty goal here, and I wonder whether a conversation's going to happen.
Please, come on.
Yeah, surely you'd be looking at posts here.
Erin Corey got the call. Maddie Massey still on the field, I think. Maybe just agreed with her. Too good an opportunity this with such a tight game. It has, you know, as you mentioned earlier, Rachel, it was quite Wild West in the first half. It was quite great fun. It's really tightened up. Nobody wants to make a mistake.
Yeah, you're right. Kind of go back to safety blanket, keep it nice and tight. But this is a really smart decision here. I think Cheltenham Tigers actually have a little bit of the wind with them.
Corey's kick is a good one. And is that a crucial 3 points from the boot of Erin Corey?
She slotted that right down the middle of the uprights. Immense amount of pressure, big moment, big stage, biggest stadium, and manages to slot it right through the uprights to get her team and sneak them just ahead with 5 minutes to go.
Tigers restart. safely gathered. Here comes Brodie. Tumbles her way forward, taking on all comers. Corhe's boot once again called into action. Out here is Burgham. Burgham doesn't make a good fist of it. Second attempt is better. Roberts steps away from the first tackle. Burgham has got back to her feet and is supported well. Roberts, it's another 1-2. Delightfully played by the wing three-quarters there for Leicester Tigers. Westwood had to wait for the ball to bounce. She did. Carries well. Nye. Jones. Better from Leicester Tigers. Better continuity. Good play in there from Tiana Gordon. Slowed it down at the very least. Tackle comes in. Dislodged. Counter. Good work here. Mundy's interested. Cheltenham with the wind at their back and maybe the wind in their sails at the moment. Good tackle on Pohanyemo. Trist out here. Inman trying to get away from a marker. Great inside ball. Brodie's away. One person to beat. How's the tackle? Brodie for the line. Oh, this will be a fantastic score for Cheltenham Tigers. The USA International, via the West Country, has just lit up this Twickenham crowd. What about that, Rachel Burford?
Absolutely sensational. It got us on our feet. Incredible work, incredible handling from the pack to get the ball to the outside channel. Just staying alive, looking on the inside. She's been running little short lines all game, but here steps back inside. Little step on the outside. We know she's got pace to burn, and that will absolutely seal the deal for them. Just coming back against the grain just makes them disconnect from the Leicester Tigers defence, and then the stepping like she's a back, let alone a back rower.
Talia Brodie, that little moment on the floor there, she realises that she might just have won it. Wonderful rugby, wonderful sport. Fantastic try at Twickenham. Kick is good as well from Erin Corhe. She's played her part. The little kick through earlier created the inroad.
Stop and have a look again. It's just about work rate here. Just making sure she's getting to the support. First and foremost, look after the winger who's going into contact. And the winger stays alive. Lovely short ball. And the afterburners to finish. I mean, what a story Cheltenham as a club are writing in history this weekend.
Brodie again on the inside pass, neatly collected. There is about 2 minutes left in this game. Neat little play from Corey. Couldn't go with it for her hands, went with her foot. Ball is going to sit up to Burgham. Burgham, neat offload. Nye is going to fight every inch of this. She will not give up. Lucy Nye. Forward comes Tanya Bird. Leicester still going.
Thank you, back. Flat.
Again, more tenacity. Tiana Gordon, been a silent assassin around the pitch, hasn't she, this afternoon? Again, the tackles come in, and as soon as there's one lady in black, there's another. They seem everywhere, they're playing for each other. They're covering every inch of this wonderful pitch, and they're getting about, and they're not giving anything away to Leicester Tigers.
No, you just feel a huge amount of urgency.
Let's go, please, Black.
In these final moments from Cheltenham, knowing that they can hang on to this lead. Yeah, just look at the numbers, getting around it, swamping in, Hennessy in there. She's done all the glamorous stuff today, but she's been prepared to put her head in places as well. to do what she needs for her team.
Again, good take. Wasn't ideal. Missed the initial line-out jumper. Again, Tiana Gordon making good ground. There have been heroes across the pitch for Cheltenham Tigers today. Pressure must have been on a little bit when the second 15 won earlier this afternoon. Quick tap from Nye. Leicester are going to try and respond. Through they go. Big hit. Erin Corhi is caught in the midst of it. Tigers come through. They're not going to give up. Once again, hard shoulders are met. Left they come, the countdown clock. Time is up in the stadium. We'll have to see if the referee agrees. Forward pass, says the referee, and I think that's it. Gloucestershire's golden Saturday continues. Cheltenham Tigers' first 15 have done exactly what their second 15 did and won at Twickenham. You have to feel for Leicester Tigers. They have come and done and made a very good fist of it, but ultimately when you watch that game, Rachel Burford, it came down to a little more than just heart, didn't it, and passion. And Leicester, although they had plenty of it, Cheltenham just had that little bit more.
Yeah, you talk about defence wins games, and their defence has been absolutely on fire. They absolutely suffocated Leicester Tigers throughout the game. Big moments. I think the way that Cheltenham managed to exit out their own 22 was a big statement. Tigers kicked loosely at times to that back dangerous three. Hennessy, Mundy have been so good this afternoon. And you can't not talk about Brodie, the number 8. How good has she been for the team today? Everything, every time she had their hands on the ball, got a huge amount of go forward, set her team up to be able to play on that front foot and momentum.
Glorious, gorgeous Gloucestershire afternoon at HQ. Cheltenham's finest doing the job, and Charlie Beckett is in amongst it, screaming his appreciation. And it's good to see the Leicester Tigers faithful being clapped off the pitch as well. They've come and certainly given their all, and what a day out. But it does belong to Cheltenham. A fine afternoon of women's rugby, Rachel Burford, and probably the best till last.
Yeah, absolute quality. I mean, let's talk about women who can kick conversions. It's been outstanding this afternoon. I know there's been comments previously, but showcasing what the top level of women's rugby is all about. Leicester Tigers, they've got an exciting pre-season ahead of them, get leading into the Prem 15s. So they'll be disappointed today, but they know they've got more coming in the future. And yet, speaking to Charlie Beckett, talked about how he loves this group so much, the community feel that they have. It's a great club, full of volunteers, full of people that care and want to work hard for each other. And at times when you're in a final and it's 17-all, they're the things that actually pull you through. That togetherness, that community feel, the camaraderie. And everybody would have created some magical memories from today.
Well, one more game to come, but that is the Championship playoff. Victors, it belongs to Cheltenham. The battle of the Tigers goes the way of the West Country. 27 points to 17. A fine example of women's rugby. The Papa John's Community Cup Championship playoff goes the way of Cheltenham Tigers. We'll be back for the final instalment in a few moments. Stay with us and enjoy the trophy lift.
great that Honda, as a partner of England Rugby, have come on board to support specifically the work that volunteers do. And events like we're holding tonight are just a great opportunity to recognise the great work and the great effort that volunteers put in, and really importantly to bring them together to have a good time and to say thank you.
But actually, more importantly, we should recognise everybody, every one of the volunteers right across the organisation. And when you're building a successful organisation, everybody has an equal role in that. And that's where we want the reach.
Our first winner, this is the unsung hero category. Ladies and gents, our first winner is Jodie Hill of Lincoln RFC.
Volunteering has done so much for me. I found myself completely, probably 5 years ago, I was so unconfident, I was anxious, I struggled with my mental health, and now I can say I actually have a purpose in life, and I find myself making other people happy gives me a big purpose.
We're going to move on to our second winner. This is the victor in the Game for All category. Would you please give an extraordinary round of applause to our second winner, who is Will Gilgrass from Old Street Tigers.
It's amazing being at Twickenham. It's obviously a really special place to be as a rugby fan, and it's been incredible to hear the stories of everyone else that's been nominated. And I mean, a lot of those people have done incredible things, and to have being the person of honour seems a bit silly. But yeah, it's just lovely to be with people who are all sort of very supportive of rugby and want to push it forward for more people.
Now we are going to move on to our third and final winner this evening, ladies and gents, which is the Beyond Rugby Award. Ladies and gents, our third winner is Arthur Crabtree of RFC.
It's so great to be announced as a winner. It's an honour. As rugby, we're a pretty prosperous part of society, so it's so great to give back and help where we can. It's given me that confidence to kind of give back and help the little ones. So I coach in the sixes, so I love coaching them, and it's great seeing them grow through the club.
The one message that I'd give to volunteers, actually there'd be two. One would be, please keep doing what you're doing because the sport just needs you. And secondly, please go away and tell everybody else what a great experience it is and get them involved.
Welcome to Papa John's, how can I help you?
Right lads, we're here at Papa John's. The challenge is simple. Best pizza wins. Let's go.
Bro, I am flying.
Our diet's pretty strict whilst we're in camp. We're very fortunate we've got a chef with us that cooks pretty good food all the time, and it makes it easy to make good options and good choices with what you're eating. You haven't crossed your fingers?
No, it's a different technique I learned in Spain.
Spain?
Yeah.
The home of pizzas.
The home of pizza. It's a Spanish pizza.
I like the food in camp, it's good stuff. I take full advantage of it, so.
160 kilos.
Keep stretching it out and it keeps coming back in. But that's typical with a Spanish pizza, so.
We'll have more carbohydrates, I guess, towards the game. And then when we're training, if we have a tough training day, we'll have more kind of pastas and carbohydrates and proteins and stuff.
The night after a game is probably the one time that you can treat yourself a little bit more. So something like a pizza or a takeaway is always a nice little treat because you're pretty tired and you just want to get the calories in, really. That's the key thing post-game.
It's always the same, yeah. I'd like to go for some food that I don't usually have during the week. So sometimes Italian, Chinese, Indian.
I'm just going to flatten it out. Mine looks like it's been in Benidorm for 40 years. Very wrinkly. It's a wrinkly pizza.
No, I like mine upside down.
Yeah. He's having what we call in the industry a meltdown. What do I like to eat before a match? No red meat. Day before, what do I eat? Pasta, like a carb-heavy dish. Yeah, pizza. Anything carb-heavy, really, because I don't like eating on game day.
In the zone here.
Try to make any more mess.
Quick, before it shrinks.
I got a pizza oven in lockdown, so I had quite a lot of practice at eating pizza. It wasn't very good. Sorry, I'm bigging myself up.
Yeah, he's one of them, like, all the gear, no idea.
Can we get some help for Hazy?
By the way, guys, he said he got a pizza oven in lockdown. Not only has he put the pizza on the wrong side of the, which is a rookie error for anyone who's ever He's also looks like he's made a cookie dough as opposed to a pizza bin. But yeah, you carry on. The pizza chef, the pizza connoisseur, carry on.
Do you not do any of the throwing overhead stuff?
Yeah, go on. Give it a go. Come on.
Yeah, use your head. That will help. That will stretch it.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That's actually impressive.
It's gone quite oval. Looks like a rugby ball when it's quite thick.
Night before a game, I tend to try and load up on carbs. Eat spag bowl or carbonara or something like that. And then if I'm feeling lucky, then I'll chuck some garlic bread in there as well.
My pizza's called Spice Up Your Life. It's a Spanish pizza.
Post game, straight in the changing rooms afterwards, you could get a variety of things, but quite often there is pizzas going around and a few chicken nuggets as well, which is always a nice little win.
Because I had loads of caffeine and stuff, I struggle to eat loads, but I'll go straight in for goujons and anything I can dip in mayonnaise, really. Jalapenos, they're quite a bit hotter than Spanish jalapenos. A bit of cheese next. And then what I'm going to do is just add the secret ingredient, which is more cheese.
So my pizza's called Jack's Meat Stack.
I find they eat like a lot more more salad on their plate. Not even like stereotyping, but they eat a lot more veg than I would typically. Like we have meat, potatoes and veg. Like I'd be a load of potatoes, same amount of meat like protein wise, but they'd eat way more of the veg, I'd say, fibre.
And then this is the final special cheese. Voila.
I've added a bit of the secret sauce, just garlic sauce.
Didn't realise that was available, but Genji pulled it out the back pocket, so I've joined them.
This is Papa Joe's pizza.
So you get these things called chocolate biscuits. They've been going for a few years. They're decent. You get them the day before a game. So match day -1 it's called. You can chili that.
Just a little bit of chilies. Looks great.
As it goes, I'm allergic to whatever you've got on that.
Yeah. The anchovy was not a good idea.
Like where you have most of the fun, like after you've had a hard day of graph, we go out for a team meal to like a restaurant. So yeah, I think a lot of good conversations happen around a dinner table.
Joe, sorry mate, in third is yours.
You're all right, mate, no worries.
Bit of a car crash and I don't like anchovies, so you're not winning with me.
Should have mentioned that probably before I put anchovies on. That's cool,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Between these two, Ellis, yours tasted better. I'm going to give you that. I like the flavours in it. I like the sauces you put on it.
I don't want to win now, you said that.
But
There's a but, mate.
in terms of a better overall pizza, better made, better slacked, better topped, it's all yours, guys. Definitely
It's
the
a
best
bit
one
of
here.
sweet victory, to be honest.
So
you
essentially, this was a date. You came better dressed, but you had a terrible
Terrible chat.
personality.
The Papa John's Cup has given us the opportunity to play against teams we haven't played against before.
It's cup rugby, you know, you've only got a few games to get it right. Yeah, it gives the boys a chance to go and do something different and express themselves at the end of the year.
And obviously the Papa John's Cup final is going to be at Twickenham. That's an amazing incentive for every rugby player in the country.
You're back at Twickenham, the Papa John's Community Cup Regional 1 Championship final. The last game of an enthralling day of rugby. And taking the field, Driffield in red, Havant in blue. Driffield representing Yorkshire, East Yorkshire to be precise. Havant down on the south coast, Hampshire. Should be really intriguing on this. So much to talk about in terms of a Twickenham final. Both of these teams revved up. You only have to skirt through their social media this week. It has all been about today, all been about 5 o'clock. Alongside me again, and thank her for being here, Rachel Burford. Could this round off one hell of a day that we've had?
Yeah, well, if it's anything to go by, every game has raised the standard. It's been a fantastic day so far, and I'm sure that these guys are going to round it off for us. Exciting times for both teams. We've talked about it, the opportunity to play here at Twickenham, especially in front of this crowd now.
And a cup of tea has just arrived. There we go. Just in time.
Shout out to Katie Wallace.
Katie doing some wonderful work off the ball, shall we say. Chase from Driffield, full of vigour and endeavour, and an early penalty goes the way of the East Yorkshire side. Brilliant shout out to them. 4 men's team, 2 ladies teams, under 6 all the way through to under 16, the Driffield setup. Colts as well. Chairman Don Thompson's an incredibly proud individual. Couple of club men at Driffield as well, worth mentioning. Bash Burdus and Stuart Cooper. Couldn't really be without them. Early kick at goal has been asked for by James Watts. Top point scorer in the league, James Watts, for Driffield.
Well, it was a big rush, wasn't it, from the restart. Fumbled the error and then illegally offside, regathered the ball. But here you just see the mentality. We're in this zone, we've got an opportunity to take some points away. Let's go for it.
Kicking at Twickenham, off the right peg, beautifully dissects the uprights. James Watts gets the Yorkshire massive on their feet.
Well, that's impressive. First couple of minutes out on this pitch and nothing has fazed him. Steps up, not an easy penalty kick to take, but slots it right through the uprights. First blood is drawn.
Not many people here in Twickenham terms, but they're making a lot of noise, aren't they? My goodness, they're up for this. Restart. Haven't come through like wildebeest. Driffield kick, box kick down the field and just about make touch. It's a good touch as well.
Yeah, good exit management. Everybody knew their role, got in and around the breakdown, gave him some space to kick freely.
Jerome Trail with the line out, and it's a good line out, and it's a hard line from Havant into the midfield. They come again. Lindsay, I think, with the carry. Left they go. Oh, it's behind Knight. Knight has to go back. Ruben Knight. Good fend from him. Ruben Knight almost through the gap. Oh, they're going to bring it back. Cameron Smith with the incisive moment, but they are going to come back for the penalty. Crossing, says the referee. Cameron Smith with a lovely pair of white boots on. And showing fleet of foot as well. Driffield will kick to the touchline.
A lively start yet again is being on offer to us today.
Cacophony of noise over on that far side, with which Dan Ramsden is going to have to throw in two. Fair amount of movement at the line out. It's neatly down into the midfield. Sowersby, one of a couple of brothers playing this Driffield team. Sowersby again finds his brother Jack out wide to Dinsdale. Dinsdale is going to fight his way towards the ground. Knees are on the floor. The referee says release him. Sowersby makes a bit of a hash of the pickup, but goes again. Into McKinnon. Sowersby again takes them on. Tackles come in from Havant. Behind the screen this time, and it's Swats who gets wrapped up. Counter ruck is pretty good from the Hampshire side. Look at the intensity of the tackle. They are revved up. I don't know how long they can keep this going, but there is a seriousness about them at the moment. Forward they come, Driffield. Tackles drop away from Havant. Left they come. Out wide is Falkingham. Falkingham through a gap. Falkingham almost away from the clutches of the tackler. Brought down with about 5 metres to go. Big tackles come in from Havant. Driffield are still pushing. Round they come. Two brothers again combined. Sowersby. They go right. Thundercliff. Sowersby digs it out again. Watts. It's stopped. Havant have done well. Grabbed the ball, intercepted the ball potentially. Holt will get a bit of a better angle in which to try and clear his lines. Back to Knight this time. And Knight clears, but not outside his own 22. I mean, I didn't think it wouldn't be, but this is fiercely competitive, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. Just the speed of ball in which both teams are trying to play with. Great defensive set from Havant. Just relentless work rate to get back, to get set. To try and counteract the speed of ball that Driffield are playing with.
Falkingham at the top of the line out. I think he's won that. Down he comes. Forward the bodies press. Sowersby is going to release this back line. Blacker. Flat ball from here for him to deal with. Again, huge tackles come in. Thundercliff is repelled and has to go back and rework himself. The ball is bobbling around. Sowersby to his brother. Finds the inside line. Half through the gap. Grant as well in the scrum cap. Harry Grant wants a third team centre. Been reinvented this season. Playing in the second row. Having to defend furiously at the moment. Sowersby finds Falkingham. Sorry, finds Jenkinson, the captain. Referee's happy. Sowersby out onto the right hand side. Dinsdale short is loitering. There goes Jenkinson, co-captain this afternoon. Mewburn on the bench. Half a gap for Driffield here. Blacker puts his head down, tries to go through the gap. They'll come left again. Watts is orchestrating people on the left-hand side, working for it, is short. Can he get the ball down? Referee has a good look and he'll come all the way back. James Short seemed to be upended, put on his back, and he couldn't wrestle the ball down.
Pretty high, that contact there.
It's Harry Carr, actually, isn't it, who goes pretty high, but he gets underneath him crucially.
It's just neither team can take a breath at the moment.
They come all the way back over onto the right-hand touchline. They're going to kick into the corner. Watts is eyeing this one up. It's not adventurous. It's not as close as it could have been, but the horns are out. The noise is ratcheted up a level or two. Dan Ramsden only moved to hooker recently, got to find his top man, and he does. And here comes the shove. Ramsden's got it at the back, the referee's arm is out. This is a go with the house's money. Driffield, the ball bounces around awkwardly. Ricks doing some good work. Ricks is a difficult man to stop. Powerful runner. Now they go again, Falkingham in the blue cap. Ball is back. Sowersby, Watts. Ball ricochets around. Watts picks it back up again.
You wonder if the referee might just have a word. Number of penalties in this area. Initially got a really good drive on with the driving line out. Good transfer, illegally sacked, which is what we're coming back for.
And he is going to have a word. Joel Knight, number 13, the captain for Havant, one of a number of Knights involved in the club. Alongside Jacob in the centre. Reuben Knight is at 10. Will Knight is the head coach. I'm pretty sure they're all related. It's a family affair at Havant.
Okay, water off, please.
H2O has to leave the field. And I think I know what Driffield are going to do with this. It's a substitute. Jerome Trail, I think, has gone on for Havant. He's taken a whack a little bit earlier on. I think it's Jake Waterman on. I'm not 100% sure who's come on for him. We'll have to have a look. Meanwhile, Havant have to deal with this rolling maul from Driffield. It's an East Yorkshire special at Twickenham, and they're over. Dan Ramsden is at the bottom of it.
Well, it's clinical stuff, isn't it? Been camped down in here for the last 10 minutes, applying the pressure. Driving line out so well executed. Number 2 in the back there, just being the director, finding his way, but it all comes from the pack in the front of him. Havant there trying all they can to disrupt it, but then it splinters off, comes round to the side, and it just gives the momentum to Ramsden to get over. And what a frantic but impressive start we've had so far.
Dan Ramsden with his hand on the tiller, steering that ship home. And a conversion from Watts to boot as well. 10 points. The advantage to Driffield. A dream start for them. Haven't have to regroup.
Yeah, but it's all gone their way, hasn't it? Early 3 points, then keeping them camped in their own 22. Just shows how critical discipline's going to be and play a factor into this game when they've got a weapon such as that.
Ball is deep, caught, but bundled into touch. Good kick from Reuben Knight.
It's the exact response you want, isn't it? Big kick chase. Turn the ball over. Now they've got a shot to attack. We haven't seen them with the ball in hand.
Line out, well reached for, down it comes. That's the 22-metre line that they're on. Got to be careful where they're going with this. Ramsden, the try scorer, is in there trying to disrupt things. Ball is going to be played to the back line. Got another go. Holt will feed it on. Ball is loose. Referee says play on.
Advantage penalty.
Holt will dig it out. Bellman, I think it is, who's on wearing 19.
No advantage. 8 not rolling there, or 4 here.
Yeah, we'll go all the way back, I think, for this, and
8 not rolling,
trying
or
to make
4 here.
head nor tail of the numbering at the moment. I've some duff information. 16 is on. I don't have a 16 on my sheet. They're all supposed to be numbered differently to this.
8,
Jake Waterman, I think, might be number
T-zone.
16. I want to get their names right on such a big an occasion.
I think this is a good decision, going for the 3 points. Just moments ago, the driving maul out was well defended. Driffield managed to get really good connection at the back, which made them have to play out the back from the referee's instructions of use it. That's what it's about. Get into the right areas of the opposition and try and come away with points every single time.
Now Joel Knight looking down the barrel of this one. 250 plus caps for Havant. 2,500 points for Havant. And there's 3 more to add to his CV. Stroked over at Twickenham. And it's something on the scoreboard, and you needed to leave with something, definitely.
Yeah, it's important. Put them under pressure. Last thing you want to do is get turned over and then come away with nothing. I think game management from both teams will be critical.
Restart from Driffield. Down comes Will Brock, Mr. Reliable, I understand, can play most places across the park, and Will Brock packing down at 5 today. Ben Holt lifts the ball up into the sky. Scurrying it after it is Harry Carr. Harry Carr tries to wall at Ben Dinsdale. Dinsdale's having none of it, and he pirouettes away from his man. The ball is on the floor and Jenkinson has it. Now Driffield have a little bit of space out here on the right hand side. There goes Robbie Ricks. Robbie Ricks tries to play the ball infield. Haven't have it now, and we're all going. We're all off. It's the referee's whistle is hard to hear at the moment for these players, and it is full throttle.
Yeah, I think this could be something a little bit more deliberate knock-on. We could be looking at a card here.
Clear deliberate knock-on by this player.
Let's try and have a listen in.
Break, so it's going to be a yellow card, okay?
Just as you mentioned there, Will Brock married to Vicky Brook, who's also a Red Rose, so I wonder if they would have had conversations about what it's like to play at this occasion, how to manage it. But this is a really disappointing blow. Needs to try and bat that back, not just slap it down.
It's James Short who's gone off.
Edge of the line is yours.
So he got the winning try in the semi-final. Actually ended up as a penalty try, him going over the line. But an important player. Oh, my mistake. No, it's Rory Penfold. My mistake, it is Rory Penfold who's gone off.
Tackle!
Driffield don't care though, they're into the 22. Ball is on the floor. More space, Dinsdale tugs his way through. People holding on to his shirt, he still goes. Left this time. Robbie Ricks.
No.
Sowersby can combine. Sowersby again. Jenkinson.
Good work.
Driffield have looked good in these sort of positions. How does it look now? Try scorer Ramsden involved. Haven't come through and piling backwards. Ball, referee says play on. Advantage at the moment for knock on. Goes Driffield's way. Haven't are upset with that. They think it was the team in red who knocked it on. Sowersby again combining. Slight gap for Blacker. Dinsdale at the back, lovely hands, this could be a score for James Short! No, it's not. Forward pass, says the referee.
Oh, what a shame. It was a lovely little interlink play between the forwards and backs there. But they will come back. Just knew that the space was out there. Managed to keep the ball alive, shift to Dinsdale. I reckon it could have gone then, but he's still here, stays on his feet, back door. And the lovely soft hands from the lot, just slightly forward, but they're still in a prime position right now.
Driffield and especially Ramsden will be licking his lips here once more. Done this already. Ball is long and to the back and disrupted by Havant. It was a gamble to go so long at that line out, and it didn't quite pay off. Haven't come forward.
Take a step for me, guards, and use it, please, 9.
Gonna try and a little bit of space for Holt to work with. Holt's kick is up in the air. Harry Carr can't get hold of it. The ball is dabbed back, and Dinsdale must have knocked that on. Yeah, the referee agrees. Havant will be happy with that.
Yeah, that's huge for them. Weathering that storm, just had a yellow card, under all sorts of pressure.
First one, fellas. Stability.
And just breathe a little bit, try and run some time. Run the clock down for that yellow card. He's got to play smart now in this 10 minutes.
I see that Sean Shepherd has gone to hooker cover. He normally plays, or was listed as playing at 6. He can cover hooker, definitely. He's got 11 tries this season.
Let's go.
Many of them from the back of a rolling maul. You see him there hanging between Armandus Morgan and Thomas Lindsay. Or I suppose actually no, that is I think that's Jake Waterman wearing 16 on this near side.
Bind. Set.
Haven't. Little move, little disguise and screen in the midfield. Low bowling ball style runners. Brilliantly over the ball was Jenkinson, and a penalty coming. Brave as well, the bodies were flying in at him. Matthew Jenkinson, he's the defence coach for Driffield, and he had to do what he tells everyone else to do. Get in over the ball.
Yeah, when the initial play hit the midfield, and you didn't get the support running with him, so got completely isolated. Just allows him to be tackled and then pounces on the ball. Just support in too late. Just think about, managing this time period when you've got a player down.
Driffield come a little bit into the midfield. Ramsden.
Just wait there. Just stay there too. Watch off, please.
Is that a nasty injury?
It looked really awkward as he got tackled. His leg was caught underneath him.
I was just trying to see which one of them it was who'd taken the brunt of it, and it is Ramsden who's stayed down. He's taking immediate attention, and he does look as though he's in some pain. I think we might have a little break in play here as a medic tries to see to him.
Yeah, really tough. Nobody likes to see anybody get injured, but he's definitely done something to his knee. He knew immediately. You see one of his legs got caught awkwardly as he was being tackled.
That's a real shame for Ramsden, who's already imprinted himself on this Twickenham final with a try. And I think we've got a hooker in Sam Robson on the bench, who I think might be coming on wearing, I'm told he's wearing 21. Not conventionally the hooker shirt, but there he is, yeah, he's on. Can help out at loose head as well. He's got a bit of work to do as Dan Ramsden hobbles off.
Crouch! Bind!
Sowersby and Blackett both out on this left-hand side alongside Watts. The other Sowersby's playing scrum half, but the pick and go from the base of the scrum has interested Haven't. They're in over the ball. I think they've turned it over. First man, says the referee, and they'll go. Knights will combine. Ball tiptoes into touch. A good kick downfield. And up to between the 10-metre line and the 22 go the Hampshire club. Just outside Portsmouth. Made the journey up the M3 today. Not as far perhaps as East Yorkshire in Driffield, but got a good amount of support. Both clubs have turned up with a couple of busloads of supporters, and they've been making a lot of noise. Awkward off the line out. Not clean. Haven't do just about enough to get it back. Ball again is spilt. Jenkinson is quick to fall on it.
In the line out.
I think the referee will come back for the knock on at the line out.
Yeah, just a couple of errors from both sides.
I need more height from loose head this side.
Just coming from the pressure that they're being put under defensively. Both teams trying to suffocate one another. Not give them any time or space on the ball.
Front rows, I think at the moment, are Amanda Morgan. I think we've got Jake Waterman.
Crouch!
And Sean Shepherd as well.
Bind! Set!
Haven't build into the midfield, up to the 22 they go.
Roll red!
Decent passage of play this for them. Tackles from Driffield come on, ambitious offloading, but on that occasion it works. Half a gap spied by Knight, who kicks forward. Now the ball is back with Driffield.
Use 9! 4-step!
Clearance kick is a good one, and out of touch.
Thank you. How long have we been, please? 45 seconds. Thank you. Very much. Move! Don't change. 1.
Good line out, good push as well. Sean Shepherd steering this Haven't grand piano up into the 22. It rolls itself round. Driffield feel as though they've done enough. Referees pointing to say that the ball is on the floor. It's available, and the Hampshire side will get a go. Oh, on the putback, it's been spilt forward. Driffield will come forward with it now, and they can let loose on this right-hand side. Dinsdale's pace there for all to see. Great tackle comes in. Of Cameron Smith, I think it was, on his opposite number. Driffield still playing with it. Adam Brankley. Falkingham as well. Turnover, I think, and the referee's whistle's going to go, and there's going to be another penalty.
Just through the horizontal 13.
Penalty to Driffield, which I think they'll look down the road.
Yeah, we're good.
Here's the infringement upending.
Yeah, thankfully
Falkingham.
He's okay, but you've got to bring the player down safely in that manner.
Good sack.
Puts Driffield back into a great attacking position.
Driffield's red shirts camped on the 22. Good leg drive.
Tackle!
Buys them an extra couple of yards. Left they go. Jenkinson plays conduit, bit of space here for the East Yorkshire side.
Advantage penalty.
Referee's arm is out again, and they're going to come back for this.
You can't compete at the tackle when you're the wrong side.
There's a yellow card this time again. Joel Knight. And they're down to 13 men for a few minutes now.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is going to get harder and harder for Havant.
Number 13, White, not rolling away. Don't compete until you've cleared the tackle.
It's really tough, isn't it?
We got it.
Probably feels a bit hard done by because referee hadn't given any warning, but there's cynical play and you're slowing the opposition down and an opportunity to play on top. After all that hard work from Havant, running down the clock, they're soon to get one of their players back, but they've now just lost another. Got to be really smart around their decisions. Not too many players going in at the breakdown to try and keep as many numbers on feet as possible.
Line-out has not been gathered particularly well. It's scrappy. Havant are going to have to fight from their own line.
No! Let go, Red!
Havant are going to build a little platform. Ben Holt is going to have an extra bit of space here. His left boot is going to try and search out that touch line. It stays in field. James Short and Dinsdale are going to combine. Nice offloading. Sowersby crawls his way towards that 22. His brother helps out at halfback. Ball must be out. Played off the floor to alleviate the issue because Havant was sniffing. Sowersby again. Round the back they go through Watson friends. Driffield certainly with the offensive
forward
acumen at the moment. The ball has gone forward though. The referee's going to bring them all the way back. Just as the offload happened, he was tackled and it was spilt forward.
Yeah, it's an important tackle because it would have left a 2v1 on the outside with the electric Dinsdale.
Watch off, please. And for White.
Should see here.
He's over here, Jamie.
Has to come in and leave his wing, which then exposes him, but manages to disrupt and force an error. It's been an impressive defensive set from Havant. Weathering this storm, players down, early changes to their front row as well.
Yeah, it's been disrupted, hasn't it? 2 yellow cards, lots of changes. Another man seems to be going off at the moment as well. Havant are struggling.
It's great to see so many people here though, isn't it?
Fantastic. In good voice as well. I've had a full Sunday afternoon to get ready for it.
9, you're outside.
Scrum on the 22-metre line. Driffield wheel the scrum round, mainly because of their advantage as numbers. People off the field. And immediately James Watts calls for the tee and points at the posts. Joel Knight, the captain from Havant, has come across to argue his case with the referee. But at the moment it's all Driffield.
Yeah, as you would imagine. You would have expected there, though, to go to the corner, again with the overlap.
Forward from red,
maybe just trying to keep that scoreboard ticking. James Watts very confident with the boot. Nobody scored more points than him in the league this season. And as I say that, commentator's curse goes left of the posts, and maybe, just maybe, Havant can take some confidence from that and try and build their way back out. Ruben Knight, the former London Irish Academy and Ealing player, has his hands on the ball and he's going to kick it deep. Not too deep, I don't think. Robbie Ricks is on hand. Driffield will go route one.
Good work, 20.
At the back, dangerous Dinsdale loitering out here. Adam Brankley tackled well. Good quick hands, plays the ball on. Need it faster as well. Sowersby is asking for it. Watts, Dinsdale fights to stay on his feet for as long as he possibly can so his mates can be with him.
9.
Jenkinson, slightly high and then slipped down. Referee's happy with it. On we go. Watts again. Good line from Harry Grant. They keep coming. Brankley, former England under-20 man, Adam Brankley, got a brother Tom on the bench, and now a penalty goes Havant's way, and they've weathered the storm a little, and they are happy with themselves. Down to 13 men still, I think. Defending well.
Yeah, 13 players on the pitch, and Driftwood just going side to side, not really stretching them enough to make them overwork. And really important there, number 7, Duggan, getting over the ball, latching on. You know, often teams opt not to put anybody in the breakdown when they've got a number off, just to keep enough numbers on their feet to defend. But picked his moment, picked his chance, and just allows his team to breathe a little and move up the pitch.
Line out all the way over the top. The referee has to get out of the way. Well gathered, I think, by Dylan Lawley.
Tackle!
Haven't tackled and allowed to go again. Bellman, 19, I think he's wearing, tumbles forward.
Advantage penalty.
Man on the floor, referee's interested and gives a penalty advantage to Havant this time. Still making ground though, Knight and Knight combine. Cameron Smith is well wrapped up. Bounces just a little and then repositions himself.
No advantage, back we go.
Got to come back for the penalty though.
That was like a teddy bear roll. Trying to get as much ground as he could.
Yeah.
But still loving the ambition, trying to play with, playing out the back, trying to stretch them. Here, just think, kick to the corner, walk to the line out, try and eat some time into the clock.
Yeah, back to 14 men now. So that original transgressor Rory Penfold back on the field, but still a man down, and they want to play at this end of the field. Just the penalty to their name at the moment, the Hampshire side. It's Joel Knight. Ball off the top is not correctly thrown in.
Scrum or line out, lads. Pardon?
You just wonder there, back of the ball, back of the line out, one of the hardest throws. They got real success going to the front in this exact same position.
Stay flat in the contest, please.
Just wonder whether or not just the selection of what line out call they're going to go for. Thinking again, they may be back up to 14, but that's still a big ask.
Yeah, just that over-ambitious choice has meant that Driffield now have the ball back.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Sowersby will put this in, and away will come Brankley. Good carry from the number 8. It's a better angle for his team to play with. McKinnon, the Canadian-American footballer as well.
And use 9.
Number 3, Bryce McKinnon. Sowersby off balance, tries to kick it over his head. Just about makes touch. Unconventional, but it kind of worked.
4.5 minutes.
Yeah, I think he just got a bit caught there, looking to do a kick to compete. Try and get his winger underneath, because in the backfield, having to put 3 in the backfield, so it had an open area for his winger to be able to come onto. Just came across it a bit too much.
Line out again over the top from Havant. They have to stoop to conquer. Ben Holt complaining about the speed of the ball, but forward haven't come. Left they go. Knight combines with Smith, I think. Holt again goes left. Little delay in his pass. Maybe furtive, maybe uncertain exactly who was with him. Knight. Oh, read brilliantly by Driffield. Great intercept. Gambled and it paid off. Oh no, and immediately
9, walk away from me. Walk away from me, please. Thank you.
the penalty goes back Havant's way. And I wonder whether or not this penalty is kickable. And Jacob Knight has come forward. Holding on, says the referee.
Yeah, he got isolated because he read the play so well. His teammates weren't expecting him to have the ball. Be interesting what option they go for. They just went middle ball. Again went in over the top. So you wonder if they just have a chat as a pack. Let's just secure the ball, make sure that we keep it tight.
Jacob Knight, former Nottingham University lad, played a lot of Bucks rugby at Twickenham. His Havant side into their 22. Down it comes, better from them. Wes Duggan has the ball at the back there. They're going to reposition themselves. Get bodies into the right place. Driffield come round and Havant feel as though they've got a soft side on the left.
Take a step.
The ball has been turned over. Brankley's going to come out with it. Not quite sure how that was turned over. Again, a little bit of a gift from Havant to Driffield.
2 minutes.
Use 9!
Ebbing towards half-time, 2 minutes and counting until the referee's whistle gives us an interval. Kick again from Sowersby was rather unconventional and not very far.
Yeah, it's interesting that Watts isn't stepping up there just to relieve some more pressure. Contacts and collisions are so physical, it's not clean. Plenty of pressure coming in there.
Sean Shepherd will hit the line out. It's a good one at the back. Gives them a platform. Lawley into the midfield. Big run from him. This is more like it from Havant. Knight, direct line. Through they go, same way. Little snipe from Ben Holt. Extra carry. Go forward. The Hampshire men have it in their noses. Here they go into 5 metres. They're closing in on that elusive try line. Round they come. Big men barrelling. Right still. Lawley, I think it is, with the carry. They go again. Driffield's defence is admirable. More shoulders come round the corner. Driffield in red trying to get bodies in the way. Not a huge amount of yardage being gained. They twist and they turn and the arm is in the air. It's a front row score, I think. I think it might be the replacement Waterman. But crucially, it is a score. Havant have toiled and tried throughout this first half. They've had to cope with everything that Drifford have thrown at them. They've had men in the bin, but crucially, perhaps the last throw of the dice in this first half is one that's come up trumps.
Yeah, absolute quality from Havant under all sorts of pressure. 2 men in the bin, being under pressure in their own 22, and then to deny Driffield from any points over that period, and then to come away with 7 themselves. Remarkable statement just before half-time, hugely important.
Joel Knight levels it up. Well, I didn't quite see that coming. Havant have thrust themselves back into this with the last few seconds of that half. We will have a 10-minute break, but at the moment it is 10 points apiece. Driffield scored well early on, looked to all intents and purposes like they were going to steamroller Havant, but the Hampshire side have come back.
This was early on, wasn't it? Came out so well, out the blocks. Driffield, early 3 points and then straight onto the driving maul. And here we see Ramsdale just going over.
Yeah, Ramsden ending it all, but again, the positioning here was good. It's another go, another look at the Havant score. This one, I think, yeah, Pick, not dissimilar in a sense, but he wrestled his way towards the line brilliantly, did Waterman. And we are at 1 try each, 2 tries in the game, 10 points apiece, and the Papa John's Community Cup Regional 1 Championship final is all square. Well, if you fancy a visit from the Red Roses coach and a free Papa John's pizza order, we've got some information for you that you might want to use. We've seen some phenomenal performances in the competition, and now we want to see your best tries. If you've been to a game that's had an absolute scorcher in it, be in with a chance of winning, you need to post on Twitter your best try from the competition using the official hashtag Papa John's Community Cup and the fixture clash. For example, hashtag Club A versus Club B. You'll also need to tag in the RFU and Papa John's UK, at RFU and at Papa John's UK. Entries close on Monday the 15th of May. For full terms and conditions, see the competition post on the RFU Twitter page. It should be a really good competition, that, and who better to deliver your pizza than a Red Roses coach. Fantastic, the try of the tournament coming your way. Get your Twitter handle going, in with a chance to win it. Post your best try from the competition using the hashtag Papa John's Community Cup, and then hashtag Club A versus Club B, whatever match you were at that you saw a great try. Tag in the RFU and Papa John's, and I'm sure pizza will be heading your way. Try of the tournament with Papa John's, and the Papa John's Community Cup. Well, the teams didn't go in at half-time. The referee and officials did. We're just waiting for them to make their way back out. They've had a cup of tea, had the nails done, whatever it is that these referees do. Fascinatingly poised, this one. The Papa John's Community Cup Regional 1 Championship final is all square at the moment, 10 points apiece. I see Ben Johnson is on for Driffield, wearing 18. The impressive Adam Brankley takes a hard line.
That way. No, you're
Jenkinson with a decent carry. Joe Robinson is on, wearing 16. Scrum half replacement, he's just dropped the ball there, just as I was speaking about it.
I had no issue with your scrum half in the first half.
Immediately exclaims at the referee, and the referee takes issue with the fact that he was complaining, obviously complaining about the fact that haven't weren't back or were interfering with the ball.
Behind the mark, please.
We'll have our first scrum. Welcome back, Rachel Burford. This is a tough one to call at the moment, isn't it?
Back five,
theoretically looked like the worst side in the second half, but it's 10 points apiece on the scoreboard.
It's been a ferocious first half. Both teams matching one another. You just wonder, that 10-minute period with two players off the pitch, how much is that going to come into it in the second half? How much of it would it have taken out of Havant?
Dylan Lawley with the good carry. Again, more ferocious tackling comes in and wraps up Ben Holt. Referee's whistle goes again.
On the mark.
Not going to let Robinson go quickly. Bring him back, holding onto the ball once again is the call.
There's Brankley, just so strong and powerful over the ball. Just haven't there, just running straight back into traffic. Driftfield actually really narrow defensively. All their forwards on their feet, stepping back inside. You're often going to find one of the back rows. He's going to get over on the ball.
Adam Brankley at 8 today for Driftfield. Can play 12 as well. Good rugby player. Dylan Lawley snatched that ball up for Haven. Bellman. Big carry from him as well. Knight. Combining with Rory Penfold, who was yellow carded in the first half. Arm is out from the referee. They go short side again.
No advantage.
Nothing coming, and they'll come back for another penalty.
Number 18, we're diving on a player on the floor.
You can see what direction they're going to do with this.
Injury white infield, mate. Just a heads up. Say that again, mate.
Ben
Injury
Johnson,
white
the
infield.
man penalised.
We'll stop.
Go on,
Kick and then we'll stop to him. All right.
Yeah, a couple of errors there from Driftfield. Didn't see that early on in the first half. But here, tackle's been made. You've got to release the ball. You can't rip.
Bellman is back on his feet. And Haven are into the Driftfield 22. So much of the first half was played in this area, of course, by Driftfield, and now it's Havert's turn. Shepherd with the line out. It's a good catch. It's dropped though at the back of the line out, and awkward therefore for Holt to deal with. They'll regroup, the Hampshire side. They'll go again. Holt is back up onto his feet. Bellman is back into play. Holt again goes left. Spirals out. Knight, little disguise on the pass, finds Joel Knight, that is. Haven't making a few inroads, and just as I got excited, the ball was spilt forward. Errors starting to creep in, and the game breaks up a little bit more.
But we're getting the ball away. Awesome.
Due to the fast pace and the physicality of the game, he was always going to see some fatigue. Jared Leet, I can see, is on, wearing 23. Prop forward, former England under-18 boy. He's on at loose head. Yeah, I suppose that the nature of the occasion, the first time, you know, and probably only time any of these players will play at Twickenham, it's the emotional intensity of that. It takes it out of you as well. You've got to manage that as well. Yeah, you absolutely do. It can be emotionally draining. You're really pumped up, hyped up, and you go absolutely for leather in the first half, which is what both of these teams did. As you mentioned earlier in the day, the management of the benches is going to be crucial. Getting the right player on at the right time. Big carry from Ben Johnson. Robinson feeds Jenkinson. Robinson again. Good hands on from Pettinger. More experienced man. Driftfield down the left hand side. Dinsdale, fleet of foot. Here go Driftfield. Good carry all the way in. Oh, but they're going to be, are going to be rewarded with the penalty this time. And that's just not good enough. They've got enough numbers around them to be able to secure that ball. But in fact, it was actually extra roll. He shouldn't need to do that. He's got enough support around him. Lovely play down the left-hand side. As you mentioned, Breakley can play 12. We just saw his distribution skills and why he's outside in those channels. But good timing on the pass from Dinsdale. He just steps in. That's where he just goes for the extra roll. All he needs to do is present the ball back. He's got four of his own players there ready to secure it.
Yeah, Ben Dinsdale looks a threat. Yorkshire age groups player. Knows his way into the opposition territory. Driffield have hacked the ball forward. It's going to bounce into the 22. Players are converging on it. How does the ball bounce? All of a sudden it's in red hands. Oh, the offload is superb, and I think it's Jenkinson, the captain. Brilliant awareness to find Jenkinson. Very difficult to work out who and where the ball was, and then suddenly the calm head saw that Jenkinson was unmarked, freed the hand and played the captain in. What a score at Twickenham for Matthew Jenkinson.
It was absolutely outrageous. The dive on the floor, two players at the same time, and he comes up with it. Look at the work rate, look at all the red jerseys all around. And Jenkinson has been so good this afternoon.
Kick from James Watts is a good one.
Just look at all the bodies chasing through, giving it absolutely everything. Here, two players within their rights to dive with the ball. And just there, Robinson comes up with it. Little tip offload to the support. And that's the difference, it's having the players on your shoulders.
Driffield are off again. Goodness me, sours me. Suddenly found himself an open pasture. Oh, now it's gone back Havant's way. And Knight is going to kick downfield. And the other Knight is herring after this. And James Short is going to have to rescue at his own line. Dinsdale is steady on. Rocking and rolling in his own dead ball area. Here go Havant. Penfold steps his way into the 22. Right they come. Big hits, big shoulders. Right again, Knight again.
No five.
Good line, almost through. Oh, the pass was ambitious.
Hands down, please. Player on the
So
floor,
close.
side,
All of a sudden, urgency and tempo has gone to a next level here.
Watch off, please.
Good option, the little kick in the backfield. Put Dinsdale under all sorts of pressure.
Take all the time you need.
Referee's going to come back and just check the injury here. But yeah, it's exciting stuff. Players throwing themselves around the pitch, and suddenly the ball breaking. I thought for a moment there Dinsdale was playing with fire, dancing around his own dead ball area at Twickenham. They're quite big, these dead ball areas, and Dinsdale's quite fleet of foot, but still.
There's a good counter-attack, got them back into the 22. As you see here, then all set up. And all of a sudden, Driffield under an immense amount of pressure.
Watch on, please.
Trying to restructure themselves, get reset. And it was the handling error that came from Havant. This looks like a high shot. Just the fight and determination. Not prepared to go down easily at all in the contact zone.
Well, Robinson is going to have to do some work and get this scrum sorted. Get it to the back. Get it played out. I think Johnson is going to escort it clear. Sowersby is combining as well. Here's Johnson again. The ambitious dummy isn't bought by anyone. Spill by Brankley, uncharacteristic of him. Referee says okay. I think he's regathered that on the way down. Clever bit of ball handling. Falkingham. Driffield are going to play it cute from their own 22. Not going to kick their way out of trouble just yet. Sowersby, it combines with Watts. Still they push forward. Robbie Ricks.
Roll 22! Thank you. No, don't compete!
Robinson, bit of space here. Driffield, can they get the offload away? Dinsdale, man outside him. Here we go! Inside, short, dragged down. Dinsdale is there to clear out. Driffield are still there. 22-metre line and powering in. Oh, the ball has been dislodged. Haven't have got it. Must admit that was a good covering tackle, all said and done on James Short. Very easy to lose your head. Let's have another look at it here. Robinson buys a little bit of time.
Yeah, it was just good read from him. Could spot that there was only two players on the short side. Lovely link play. But here, really clever play. Just shows him the outside, knowing that he's got cover coming as well. And then manages to turn the ball over on this next phase. Referee shouts no offside lines. And all of a sudden, haven't breathe again and get the ball back. I mean, this is literally end-to-end stuff.
James Short is heading off. Having just run 60 metres flat out, he'd probably be quite pleased to take a seat. Bryce McKinnon has also made his way off, the Canadian. Jake Hewitt with his the ball on his hip, wearing 24. Utility back, more than comfortable at 9. Haven't scrum is in a lot of discomfort. Lawley is going to try and
first man
rescue things. The ball looks as though it might have been spilt. Driffield suddenly sniffing.
Red knock on, red knock on.
Turner surges towards the line. And it's been another knock on. Again, just those individual skills letting everyone down.
Yeah, both teams, just accuracy is dropped.
Player down behind you, Jamie.
In the gold zone. Just here trying to play quickly. And just loses it as he picks it up from the breakdown. Great desperation defensively to get back.
Joe Robinson's brought a good amount of verve and tempo, hasn't he? The replacement scrum half for Driffield. He looks dangerous. He did make an error there, but he's picked up certainly where Sowersby had left off.
That's what you need from your bench. You need them to be able to come on and pick the tempo up. Now it's going to be another set-piece scrum, and that last scrum they did so well. Driffield just seeing their studs in the ground, driving forward all as 8. They're under so much pressure. Oh, Lawley managed to get out, but then the next phase they turned it over, so it's going to be a really big moment this. Haven't need to be able to control the ball and try and clear their lines here.
The voice of Rachel Burford alongside me. We've been here all day, working very hard through 4 finals, and what a good day it has been, the Papa John's Community Cup finals. Everyone enjoying themselves. We have some substitutions, I think.
I think Jack Waterman's come back on,
Yeah.
even though he limped off. Tell you what, these boys will be pleased it's a bank holiday weekend, because they're going to have some sore bodies tomorrow.
Yeah.
The physicality, it's just unbelievable.
Yeah, them and me both, I have to say. My brain is frazzled after 8 hours of commentary. I'm amazed we're even being able to string words together at the moment. Berths. Again, Scrum in trouble, but haven't seemed to extricate themselves from the issue. They go right. Full of heart, full of courage. All the ball is across the first Knight. Joel Knight rescues it.
Ball is available.
Jake Hewitt is going to try and... Oh no, I thought he was going to kick it. And he brings some more of his front row in. It's a slightly better angle for Hewitt to try and kick it. It's a flat kick. It's an awkward kick. It's well gathered by Robbie Ricks. He finds his wing three-quarter, Ben Dinsdale. Carl Turner placing the ball back purposefully. I don't think Sowersby was almost expecting that ball. Did well to juggle with it. Robinson. Out the back they go. A little bit of space for Blacker. This is Brankley, younger brother of Adam. Driffield into the 22. Good defence from Havant. Neat. Sowersby takes on his opposite number. Then that opposite number gets trapped, and I think there might be a... No, there's not a penalty coming. Try scorer Jenkinson.
Release 13!
Good work from Johnson as well. Holds his form, holds the ball up, allows it to be recycled. Jenkinson again.
Thank you, 21.
Robinson fires the ball out. Brankley looked a little high. Referee says play on. Now they go left. It misses a few players. Dinsdale, little step. Little bit of magic from Dinsdale. Haven't have got it. It seems to get so close, and then it's turned over. Knight's kick is a desperate one, but only up to inside the 22. This game is fraught, isn't it?
It's unbelievable. The work rate from both teams. One in attack, keep hold of the ball, recycling, going edge to edge, working their pack. But the relentless defence to just not give up, get in and around the bodies. Dinsdale did so well there, manages to release the man, but again, Havant just working tirelessly.
They get the line out, they make their way outside the 22. They had 2 men yellow carded in the first half, Havant. They've recovered well. They're behind at the moment, but we know from the first half how quickly they struck and levelled the game. Penalty to Havant this time, and this will be a key moment, an opportunity in which to make their way downfield. A good kick here could place them well inside the Driffield half.
We've got one there as well if you want it. Either one, no.
Referee marches Knight all the way back in field, gives them a slightly better angle to work with. Jacob Knight. Just outside the 22, a good kick.
Yeah, it's a good kick, puts them in a good position.
We're heading towards the last quarter of this game. It seems to have flown by. So much energy, so much endeavour, so much resilience shown by both sides. Line out is good for the Hampshire side. Through they pour. Driffield just about get bodies in the way and stop the rot. It goes again. Hewitt is loitering at the back, wondering whether he can get involved as scrum half. It breaks off at the front. Now it's on the floor. Hewitt uses more big men to try and push at the Driffield line. come this way. A try scorer, I think Waterman. Left. Cut back is Knight. Places the ball back. Brankley gets in the way. Little kick through is a clever one. They've got to be careful with the post. It doesn't bounce off there and become difficult. It's going to be a behind the goal line drop out.
I'm just not sure about that decision. Just keep hold of the ball. You've got yourself into a prime spot. Just be patient, get tight. You know how challenging it is to defend your own goal line. But they will get another opportunity here.
Kick is high. Penfold underneath it. Haven't with a straight run at seam. Like they're going to try all the openings, all the windows and doors of Driffield's defence. They're going to pop them, see if they move. Forward they come again. Knight. Wide. Runners. Can they get over there? Knight is crashing. Held up, says the referee. On the spot was the referee, most definitely. And he makes a quick decision.
I mean, they will get the opportunity back, but just a quick ball, gets to the outside, lovely offload. But the defender picks it up really early.
Okay, let's go.
You almost want, if you know you're not going to get over, try and stop yourself, recycle the ball.
Don't charge over. Let's go.
Restart up to halfway. Havant will have to build their sandcastle again. Good aggressive defence out of the line. Risked it, it worked. Tackle on Wes Duggan is a good one. Half a gap spied, but not quite taken. Haven't, flat ball. Knight again. This time it's Smith. Smith upended royally. Referee's unhappy with it. Haven't get a free go. Quick ball for Knight to deal with. Sees a gap. Haven't into the 22. Again, quick ball for them to work with. Behind the player this time. Penfold.
Still under advantage, 9.
Hewitt combines with Duggan. Hewitt again comes short side. There's a lot of red shirts, more red shirts than white and blue ones.
No advantage.
Referee is going to say that doesn't come to anything, so we're going to go all the way back for the penalty.
Just a high tackle, he's always dipping into it as well, mate. So having just a PK, yeah?
Yeah, it's rode up and in the
Well,
keep coming.
this is still very much in the balance.
16 high tackle.
Havertz still pressing. Just how much of an energy sapper is this for Driffield?
Well, it could be really pivotal to the rest of this game. They're going to go for the jugular, go to the corner. 5 metres out for them to try and drive over.
Edge of the D, edge of the T.
Again, just haven't been really patient. Just see there, I think it's Twickenham just egging the crowd on. Get behind us, we need you with us on this moment.
How full of resolve are Driffield. Haven't grabbed the line out. Ball goes down, the referee says knock on. And that will be seen as a win for the team in red.
Off, please. Red 5
a mini victory.
Ah, that's disappointing, isn't it? Everything that you're in control of, whether it was moving the ball back to the back of the line out, to the driving maul, sorry, it just gets dislodged. Or that Driffield have just done enough in there to get their hands through. But a big let off, and you just wonder, would 3 points at that point been a better option to go for? Just keep putting the pressure on Driftfield.
Carl Turner has made his way off. Ryan Murray has come on, the former Northumbria University lad.
Crouch! Bind!
What a maelstrom.
Set!
20 minutes left. Well, it's not, it's 17 minutes left. Forward comes the big carrying Ben Johnson. Does well. Up to the 22. Brankley. Watts. Dinsdale and Robbie Ricks. Bit of open pasture for Robbie Ricks. He kicks ahead. The ball is going to bounce awkwardly. But it's well read. Excellently dealt with by Chris Bucket.
Hold!
Here comes Watts. Into play with his half-back partner Robinson. And Driftfield are in behind them here. Here goes Jenkinson. The ball is on the floor. Referee hasn't seen an infringement. They'll play on. 17 is Rob Mewburn, the other club captain. Incredible captain. This is his final game. 6 years as club captain, Rob Mewburn. Special day for him. Can he bring his side home? Left they go. There's a bit of space out here. If they can give it, they don't. He's got to make the line. He does. Does he? Does he drop the ball? Oh no!
Oh, he's absolutely gutted.
Falkingham it was. He had to give the pass.
Oh, that's one of those ones you don't want to be watching back, that's for sure. But just reaches out. Everybody around him just does enough just to unbalance him.
Behind the player with the ball. Let's go.
Such a shame. It was such a good ball from Ben Johnson. Been super impressed with the forward's ability to move the ball in this game this afternoon.
Robinson goes back. Dinsdale is with him. Dinsdale's sort of hitch kick. It's been a feature of this afternoon. He's run it back ever so well from 15 as Dinsdale. Is and are his Driftfield side in position to win this one? Away he comes again. It's Ben Johnson. We were just singing his praises and he's at it again. There's space on the right-hand side if Driftfield can find it. Can they find the man? Ricks is waiting for it. Ricks for the corner. Ricks is going to do it. Robbie Ricks for Driftfield at Twickenham. What scenes, Rachel Burford?
Yeah, you talk about energy sapping. Literally minutes ago, we're in a prime position to draw this game. But then the big error, and here Ben Johnson, he has been excellent since he has come on. If you've got a mullet like that, you've got to be able to play well, and he has done. He got everybody on the front foot here, and then it just became the simple drawing pass and quality finish in the corner.
Time check, please.
Robbie Ricks with something for the grandchildren.
Apologies, 14 whites, please. 14.
Wind that one back, show it again, he'll be saying in 60 years' time.
Was that for the kick, James? Sorry.
That's me at Twickenham.
Yeah, clock's correct up there.
Okay, thank you.
The kick from the touchline. Oh, that's a perler as well.
Sensational.
James Watts not letting his side down.
And the celebration from him, saying let's go.
You mentioned it there. It was almost a 14-point swing, wasn't it? They were going to come back into it. Havant were down this end, and Driftfield have gone back up the other end and scored a try of their own. Could that be bringing the trophy home to East Yorkshire?
Watch on, please.
13 minutes to go. I wonder if this game has got anything left in it. It's been fantastic to watch. Johnson, I was about to call him Ben Morgan. How's about that for a compliment to a back rower? It's Ben Johnson, not Ben Morgan. Driftfield are at it again. I love the way they played heads-up rugby, haven't they? They've always been looking for it. It's not just process. They are playing what's in front of them and making decisions on the front foot. Watts out to Dinsdale, who's been a box of tricks today. More space out on the left-hand side for Short. It's not Short, of course, it's Brankley. Bless him, working hard. Short is off the field, Brankley doing the job. And here goes Johnson again.
Tackle!
Ben Johnson is growing in stature. I think he's added about 6 inches in the last 30 seconds or so. Oh, lovely offload, brilliant. Ricks is down and inside again. Oh, they're going to get the ball back. Brankley's going to make the corner. That is fairy tale stuff for Driffield. Adam Brankley has rounded it off. The audacity of the offload, the ball back inside from Ricks, and that is fantastical, Rachel Balford.
That was proper decent by the entire team. I was just thinking during that entire passage of play of how comfortable these forwards look on the ball. The soft subtlety. You've got a second row in at first receiver, 10 at second receiver, finds his 8, little tip pass, not an easy thing to do, but then the flooding support line, absolute quality.
Fourth try is perhaps the most pleasing on the eye.
Yeah, we talked about how this first half and that 10 minutes down to 13 players, would it come into the second half?
He's done it again! It's easy from this touchline, you know, at Twickenham. It really is.
Well, he just had a quick rehearsal a minute ago. Watts really putting the showcase on. He's been excellent from the boot today. He's the one who started it all off for his team, getting the 3 points in the early few minutes. And he hasn't stopped.
Havant will restart. The energy certainly seems to have gone from the Hampshire club, and maybe that's down to the way that Driffield have done what they've done, but also it's down to the way that Havant have had to work, and they've worked tirelessly throughout this game to try and make their way back into it. They were up against it in the first half, down to 13 men, and the side from Hampshire certainly have played their part, but now it seems as though Driffield have got the game at their mercy. Brankley's are combining out on the left-hand wing. Seems to be more red shirts than any other colour out there on the field at the moment. Here, the referee's arm is working Driffield's way, and Robinson is off and running. Sowersby, Blacker. What a performance this has been for Driffield RUFC. Simon Pettinger, I must mention him, he calls himself the best hands of the club, Pettinger. Oh, but look, he's off again. Johnson, he's stepping and going, beautiful offload. Fantastic play. Oh, the ball is bouncing, it's not going to work. But they're going to come back for the penalty there, not retreating, not coming in for the right angle.
Yeah, it was a great offload.
Number 15,
it was just slightly intercepted by the offside Havant player.
Of course you can.
But when you've got forwards that can interlink with the backs the way that they are displaying this afternoon, it just makes you so threatening right across the board. On one side of the pitch, you've got number 8, Brankley, being able to shift the ball, take the line on, little offloads, and then you swing to the other side, and then you've got Ben Johnson being able to step, run riot, offload with no look to his supporting player in Thundercliff. Just a quality outfit, this Driffield team.
Penalty goal from James Watts, a formality. Yeah, I suppose Ben Johnson looks good, but he's good now because of all the hard work that Driffield did. The way that they have absolutely deconstructed this Havant side, have allowed the spaces to be created for Johnson.
Yeah, exactly. This game has been, nip and tuck. Really tight up to around the 60-65 minute mark. It's taken time to wear down the opposition. As I say, when you play with 13 players on the pitch for any period of time, it takes it out of you, and they had to do a hell of a lot of work. And now Driffield are reaping those rewards later on.
Ball is lifted again by Havant. They seem to have kicked off 3 times in as many minutes. Carry from Rob Mewburn. What a day for him. A club captain of some incredible repute up in East Yorkshire. And he will be enjoying this as much as anyone. Last game in a Driffield shirt for Rob Mewburn. And a day to remember. A trip out to Twickenham. And a performance from his side that will live long in the memory.
Step back. Play on, ball is out.
Ball is out and Driffield will get another go at it.
Happy PJ. Play on. Thank you.
Brankley, inside ball, combining with Dinsdale. Brankley again. Oh, the pass was almost there. Yep, that's come back off White hand, so he's kicked that through as Ben Johnson. He's allowed to do that, but he's just dived on the player because he's a bit excited, because he's playing at Twickenham and enjoying himself.
We'll forgive him for that one. Maybe just got a bit of jelly legs sprinting through from the halfway. But again, it just highlights that interlink, the soft skills, the handling ability, little tip in. Deansdale's looks so good on the ball, isn't he? Always threatening, live wire.
Hold on.
Just trying to thread it between the defender.
Watch off, please.
Good awareness from Johnson to use his boot there as well. But yeah, he just lollops. I think that's a technical phrase. That was a lollop.
6:07.
Havant's running repairs are taking place. Not physical as much as mental as well.
Take that as 6 minutes.
Just trying to find the power to make it through this game. Looking up at the scoreboard, it's a tall task and probably an impossible one. So they've got to make their way through and back and hold their dignity. And they can. They've come through a wonderful campaign, Havant.
I'm all right, thank you.
That semi-final against Heath was absolutely superb. Heath are actually in the same league as Driffield, above them in the league, I think. Really good results along the way, Havant, and a grand journey all the way to Twickenham, and they will enjoy and have enjoyed their day out. It hasn't gone their way, or rather obviously, and it will be a difficult pill to swallow, but doing great stuff down on the south coast. 4 junior boys and junior girls teams, got 2 academy sides, 3 men's teams, 2 women's sides. Great place to go and experience rugby if you're in that part of the world and you haven't got down to the Havant Club. Make sure you do. Great community and have displayed a huge amount of heart and soul here at HQ. Line out is neat and off the top. Bit of space there for Hewitt to exploit. It's been precious little in this last 15 minutes or so for Havant to deal with, but they manfully get on with what they need to. The Knights combine. Neat play. Driffield come through on the ball though and knock the ball on. 5 minutes left. Been a lot of heroes out there for Driffield. Rachel Burford, haven't there? There's been a number of people with eye-catching performances. Really good team performance this.
Yeah, just the synergy between the forwards and the backs. It's been excellent. The support lines being on each other's shoulders, the connections and the links. It's been a quality game from them.
Stay with them forever as well. You know, this is what's so special about today, bringing these sorts of clubs to Twickenham. They probably won't ever get here again. So this is real history stuff being made and played out. Havant bursting their way forward. Still huge amounts of passion and power from Driffield. Jenkinson with the tackle there. More good tackles come in from men in red.
One roll clear.
Referee's unhappy and blows his whistle hard and sends
roll clear. Force the knock on.
the Driffield players back. Thundercliff with the tackle.
Irrelevant of what the scoreline's saying, Havant are still trying to give it absolutely everything.
Good call at that scrum, Ben.
Into the 22 they go. I think it would be fitting for Havant to actually put something together here and cross the whitewash. They've been brilliant finalists. It comes down from the line out. The first bit is done. How can they work it?
Red.
It's breaking off. They're heading towards the line. Driffield have got to be careful here. Get underneath the player. Ball is over the line. And the referee has signalled a try. They have got across the whitewash.
That's quality. I think it's Sean Shepherd. Managed to muscle his way through.
Yeah, certainly a hearty effort this late on in the game. Let's have another look here.
Just twists and turns. Wonder if his teammate comes in to get the rip.
Does. I think it's Thomas Lindsay who's just stolen that and marched the half a yard over the whitewash. Well, that is, I called it before it happened. It's fair, quite frankly, that Havant should get perhaps the final try of the game. They've certainly played a major part in this Twickenham showpiece.
Yeah, I think also the effort that they put in wouldn't have reflected the scoreline.
2 minutes.
You can see that 3 backs trying to hold up a big man. Not always going to work. They do a good enough job, which then haven't actually ripped the ball to get away from that. But yeah, great turnaround for them. Just work their way up to the pitch. Ill discipline from Driffield.
This game is ebbing to a conclusion. And what a day of rugby it has been. Papa John's Community Cup in all its forms. 3 women's games. And this final from the men, really quite special. They're still going down the left-hand touchline. They go. The kick through isn't going to work. Dinsdale's going to get one final dance. To the touchline they go. The assistant referee says no, they're not out of touch. Play on. Men in red pour forward. Robinson. Carry from Pettinger. They're going to come back now and actually just stop it. Game as a little bit of an injury.
Just wait there,
and they'll stop the clock. Well, we have a little bit of a minute to go. Rachel Burford, just talk about the whole day if you can. Just try and it's a difficult task. Just try and sum up the meaning of community rugby here at HQ. We're very used to the big games, the big England games, the big Premiership finals, etc. But to have community clubs here, it's very special.
It's special, but it's so important. Any player who plays at HQ in an English shirt started at a community level, and that's where the heart is. That's where we've all got such great memories. People that we're all still friends with. Probably every single player pops back down to their local rugby club. So it's so important that we stay connected to our community and bringing the finals to here. HQ, first time for the women. History made again. Yesterday, history was made again by the women. We're doing all right in that department. But yeah, it's so special for these players and for the family and the friends, you know, who are normally at the rugby clubs in the back pitches in the cold days, and they get to come here and experience it together. Is so important.
There's so many volunteers involved, and this is what you forget. You know, perhaps we're blinded by the professionalism that is the big buzzword, but there's at the grassroots there are so many people giving up their time for free.
Yeah, and look, without them our game would be nowhere near where it is right now. It wouldn't exist. So a big heartfelt thank you to all the volunteers. You're very thought of fondly. And we appreciate all the work and commitment that you do for our community clubs.
Yeah, brilliantly put.
Use it!
Driffield off the base of that scrum. Johnson doing well. Ricks, one of the try scores. Oh, that's probably the hit of the day. Driffield managed to recycle it though. Ricks thankfully gets back to his feet. Folded like a deck chair in midfield he was. Now they go again. Dinsdale out to Brankley. He wants in. His brother scored. He wants a part of the action as well.
Time's up. Your time. Thank you.
Countdown clock is hitting 0. We are on borrowed time. Driffield still going though. Still interested.
First man.
Turnover ball. Referee says play on. Penalty, I think, is going to come against Falkingham, who's intentionally knocked that ball down.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
You talk about the clock's up and the shots are still going in. Such an impressive tackle in the midfield. I think potentially Knight might have taken a bit of a knock himself from making that such big hit, but that just shows you the heart and the desire and the determination still from this Havant team to not give up. Time might be up, they can't win this game, but they're prepared to keep going as hard as they can. One more shot, one more try for their jersey and for all their supporters and their club back home. But here it is. Here's a few of the highlights.
Ball is back in the hands of Driffield. Johnson is carrying into traffic as he seemingly has done all afternoon. Ball is back with Driffield. Do they still want to play? They do. Dinsdale out to Ricks. Climbing through tacklers. Ricks to the floor. Ball has been ripped out again. Havant will play on. They'll build it. The clock is dead, but nobody cares.
They don't want to stop playing at Twickenham.
Yeah, what else are we going to do tonight? Let's go until it gets dark. Brankley's going to hair back after this, and he should put it in, he should run it in, and that should be it. And Driffield Rugby Union Football Club have won at Twickenham. The Papa John's Community Cup Regional 1 Championship Final belongs to East Yorkshire. Jubilant scenes. Despondency, of course, for the South Coast and Havant. But what a final, what a way to go out today. It's been fabulous all afternoon, but Rachel Burford, your final thoughts on a crazy day of rugby union?
Yeah, it's been incredible. Takes you right back to your roots. Community rugby at its finest. Every team that's played here today has had a tough journey to get here. Playing in a cup final is one thing, but then to do it at Twickenham in front of a great fan base who've been on their feet cheering all afternoon, deservedly so to these teams. But the rugby on display, let's talk about the quality across every single game this afternoon, the skill set, the set piece area, the smarts of the game has been extraordinary to see. And it definitely shows that our sport is in such a good place at the moment, with community right at the heart of England rugby.
Fantastic afternoons rugby. Fantastic work at HQ. The spoils and the final spoils belong to Driffield and East Yorkshire. An outstanding final in the men's side of the competition, but the women shouldn't be forgotten. They played their part and enjoyed it. Excellent victory. What a way to sign out. We'll have the trophy lift for you in a moment, but I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I hope you've enjoyed it all. Papa John's can be proud of the competition they put on. They pulled everyone, all the community clubs in, and they put on an absolute fantastic finals day here at Twickenham. I think it will last long into the evening. But the headline for the men's competition is that Driffield RUFC of East Yorkshire are the championship final winners. Well, good night and God bless, and until next time, thank you very much. Really enjoyed it. My thanks to Rachel Burford alongside me, called it brilliantly for the last 8 hours. Fantastic work. And until next time, a very good goodbye from Twickenham.